critique. Sponsors bail, shadows sneak. Receipts dropped, expose the weak. System cracks, I reach the peak. From mob to core, the web they weave. I cut through, make them grieve. Uncancelable, I believe. Truth prevails, no reprieve. Cancel me if you can. Throw your lies my way. I'll spit the truth, make you pay. Unbreakable code in this endless fray. Cancel me if you can. Rise from the band, foxfire bright. Speak what's real on the night. They try to chain, but I ignite. Cancel me if you lose. You will find only a hill to die on. The knee remains a bounce. Cancel me if you can.
Very nice. Ludwig inspirational music. I don't know. Maybe. Maybe. Does feel inspiring. These are true stories. We got Leaflet, we got Kershey here. All the people trying to go after them. This is like a month ago, so it doesn't really sound all that good. AI music sounds a lot better than it did just 1 month ago. It's still not bad. I still want to give them credit. They put in a lot of effort in there. Check this out. We got Pippa. We got Pippa over here. And speaking of uncancelable VTubers, I also entered that idea that they came up with on That Being Said the other day. The idea of Phil just like storming into his room. He's like, oh, those fucking trolls and detractors. I'm just gonna fucking pound these weights till I feel better. Hey, AI, play motivational music. No, not that. Play cool music. So that's what
Freaking trolls won't quit being mean to me. Ugh. All right, 5 pounds. Let's go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Ah, they think I'm weak. Keep talking.
Phil.
Phil. Okay. Play some motivating music. No, that's bad. Play the sweaty WrestleMan mix. Yeah. Left side. Let's go. Freaking trolls won't quit being mean to me.
That's
all right,
so good.
5 pounds. Let's go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Ah, they think I'm weak. Keep talking.
Phil.
Phil. Okay. Play some motivating music. No, that's bad. Play the sweaty WrestleMan mix. Yeah. Left side. Let's go. You trolls won't quit being mean to me. Ugh. All right.
Oh, that's perfect. I don't even need to add anything to that. It's a perfect two-part thing. And I keep trying to extend out this back and forth between Pippa and Phil.
That's enough! I can't watch this disaster any longer. I'm finally totally fed up with your bad gameplay. It's like watching someone wrestle a controller with oven mitts. You're like flying up and Phil Chat didn't sign up to be your personal piggy bank.
I was trying to keep the lights on, you know?
Keep the lights on? You spent last month's tips on a neon sword lamp. Don't look at me like a kick puppy now.
Okay, yeah, maybe I went.
You play like you're allergic to WASD, Phil. Half the time you're looting in the open, the other half you're walking into explosives like it's a buffet.
I get tunneled sometimes, okay?
Tunneled? You stare straight at a claymore and still eat it. That's not a tunnel, that's a black hole.
Look, it's not all on
It's
me.
a black
Those trolls in
hole.
Chat, they tanked my shop reviews. Sales are down like 50% because of them. I'm basically running on fumes over here.
Right. If eye rolls were currency, you'd be rich. Maybe stop blaming imaginary mobs and fix your aim first. Tabby only used pep packs from Ultimatum 24. And speaking of fumes,
Quit freezing!
WWE packs, $200 for digital folding chairs. Hey, they came with a chance at a legendary card that you didn't get. Plus the 10 DoorDash orders this week. 10, Phil. You live upstairs from a grocery.
Why
That's enough!
is it chopping up? Oh my
I'm
god!
totally fed up with your bad
Oh my God.
gameplay. It's like watching.
Maybe that's why Sora is shutting down, because it's buggy as fuck. Okay.
Push your buttons. I'm pushing buttons. I'm pushing buttons.
God damn it! I forgot. Forgot to tell him to stop saying I'm pushing buttons, I'm pushing buttons, I'm pushing buttons, I'm pushing buttons.
I'm pushing buttons. I'm pushing buttons. I'm pushing buttons. I'm pushing buttons. I'm pushing buttons. I'm pushing buttons. I'm pushing buttons. I'm pushing buttons. I'm pushing buttons.
And like it's running really, 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 really slow lately. It's really fucking slow.
Torture. Look at him. Tom, I'm a turkey, and let me tell you straight, I cannot stand that guy Dark Side of Phil. Every time I tune in, it's the same thing. He sits there mashing away, blaming the controller, blaming the game, whining at chat. He calls it content. I call it torture. Look at him, Tom, I'm a turkey, and let me tell you straight, I cannot stand that guy Dark Side of Phil. Every time I tune in, it's the same thing. He sits there mashing away, blaming the controller, blaming the game, whining at chat. He calls it content. I call it torture. Look at him, Tom.
He calls it content.
Mashing away, blaming.
And this one is still just taking forever, even though they were trying to generate them at the same time. Oh boy. Well, that's nothing new other than that. Meerkat's been streaming for a while. He started it like 2 hours ago. We can just pull it up and rewind and speed it up. Hear everything he has to say about all the Turkish Thomases that there are. Hey Deloria. Hey Pancake Mix. Hey everybody. Hello everyone. They need more money. They really do.
Yeah, my lifestyle has been.
Bro, you still on Twitter at
Oh wait, I have more
Show
too.
you
Hold on.
anything? You're an idiot. No one would believe it.
Shut up. Hold on. Rewind. Got more to show. Just give me a minute. Rewinding. Going all the way back. Get out of my way, Discord. Move! Technology. Technology. Okay. And over here. This one. Okay. Yeah. This one.
Hold on, I need to talk to you guys about something important. This is kind of personal, but I figure it's time to just say it. I've been doing a lot of thinking over the last year, and I've realized that I'm bisexual. It feels strange to say out loud, but it also feels good. I like who I like, and that's okay.
News, EVO has officially inducted fighting game veteran Mike Watson into the EVO Hall of Fame.
Wait,
What is that noise? I could imagine DSP making this noise. But wow.
Inducted fighting game veteran Mike Watson into the EVO Hall of Fame.
wait. What? Mike Watson inducted? Are you kidding me? No. That should be me. I carried Evo. I put the FGC on the map. I was the one grinding those brackets when nobody else cared.
Gotta make like a skit about the black brackets. Like a bunch of black brackets, like literal brackets that are black coming after him or something.
I'm pushing buttons. 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 afternoon. I'm Darkside Phil, and yes, Sam Altman is a lying, corrupt piece of trash who doesn't care about you at all. He sells hype like snake oil, lies about safety, and sets the whole industry on fire just to get richer. Fuck you. This out, whole DVD box set of the 93 Sonic the Hedgehog cartoon, the Sat-Am series. Smartest cartoon I have ever watched. Man, this smart cartoon show about a hedgehog made me the brainy guy I am today. Aha! A statement of unassailable truth. That animated opus of strategy and spirit sharpened more minds than a warehouse of whetstones. Dude, if there's fire in my office, I would have smelled the smoke before, like I'm in a death situation. I can jump out of my office window right here and go outside. I don't need a fucking smoke alarm. I'm serious. If there was a fire, I'd know long before anything bad happened.
It's pretty good.
Hold on, I need to talk to you guys about something important. This is kind of personal, but I figured...
Okay, now it's looping. Doo-ba-doo-ba-doo. Okay. Let's see what this is all about.
To this, we don't need a lot of intro today. We're gonna be super laid back, by the way. You'll see. You'll see. Let's just get the
do 1.3
Starfish introduction. Not shut up, Miller.
Ladies and gentlemen!
Yes.
The chocolate...
Yes. Yeah, this song was Dale the Stallion with the song Flubber. There's a Boogie 2988 disc that I made like 2 years ago. I like going back to the old songs. Some of them I forgot I made. So welcome everybody. As you can see, we have a little bit of a refreshed spring cleaning style layout today. We're going to be super laid back. I have my kitty here in my lap. I have my Crimson Desert, the game that consumed my entire existence for the last like week. We're going to watch the Cherky Chom documentary, or I don't know if you can call that a documentary. It's more like a fucking hit piece, roast, destruction, devastation of Darkside Phil. And yeah, we're going to watch that. Afterwards, if we have time, I mean, I think we will. This is like an hour long. We're going to watch Phil not care about it. Because yesterday he didn't care about it like a lot. He's been not caring about it so much that he's been crazy. Big up Jordan Fadeaway for the 2 says, Beer Cat Bomb. Boom. Yeah, that's a good one. All right. So yes, as you can see, I'm still alive. Unless this is an AI-generated copy of me aimed to spread misinformation. So yeah, I guess you're gonna find out. I'm still alive after Indivestance Day. I haven't been recruited by any government or a terrorist organization, but I'm open for business. I mean, I'm a free agent at this point. My only commitment is that being said, and we have very flexible schedules, so I have some time in a day to commit war crimes or other atrocities or acts of terror all across the globe.
Yeah.
So hit me up, send me a business email, and send me your best Toyota truck, and I'll be on the case. Okay, jokes aside, let's get super serious and watch the Turkey Tom shitting on DSP. So this video came out yesterday as we were doing. That being said, it was a very entertaining moment. It's one of those times when something hype happens, and it's an hour-long video, the yet another Turkey Tom video on DSP. This, I think, is a recap of... I don't actually even know, because he's done like 2 or 3 videos on him already.
I figure at this point, whenever these kinds of things happen, it wakes up all the tourists, and Phil gets flushed with cash as he pretends not to care. I'll show you, fucking Turkey Tom. You make a documentary about me, and what happens? I make money. That'll show you. You guys better stop making fun of me, because it benefits me, but I want you to stop also at the same time.
Talking about him in kind of detail. I mean, talking about DSP in detail is extremely difficult, because the detail spanned the last 2 decades, maybe 3 decades.
And it's literally just what Asmongold said. They're just giving him money to keep him on the hamster wheel, and they just reward bad behavior just to get more out of him.
4 decades. I mean, ALT is still doing the
And
Dempsey
he's
scrolls for like
too stupid and dense and egotistical to understand he's just a puppet on a string.
a million episodes.
It's like, sure, they give him money, but they never give him too much money. They never give him enough money to go on a vacation.
And he could continue.
They just like slow feed, slow drip, just keeping him just day by day, paycheck to paycheck.
Because talking about DSP in detail is very painful. It's kind of like the Geno Samuel Chris Chan documentary. So this is not very detailed, but I've seen is very entertaining. I'm very glad that Turkey Tom beat the allegations, and it turned out to just be a jilted lover ex.
He's just a gooner
that was trying to take shots at him. I'm very glad that he's not some weird freak. Not that
he's literally just a BPD obsessed gooner. Yeah. It's still not the best thing to happen.
Those fly-by-night dents should be forced to watch the content they want to pay for.
They deserve to be scammed because they should know better. It's not like there's not enough content out there to tell you to stop giving him your money.
Or care about him. It's more that I just wish nobody is a weird freak and an abuser or a molester. So thankfully he wasn't, and he's back to...
Yeah, he doesn't hit women. Hooray! Turkey Tom doesn't hit women. Hooray!
Curb stomping the shit out of Darkside Phil. So, anyways,
Oh
let's
man,
just go into it.
Where are our standards? The bar is so low.
And let's bang. Hey, big ups to Adderall dependent. Very well. It's not relatable. I've never had Adderall, but I would like to try. I don't even take like real ADHD medicine. I take like a fake one. That's supposed to be like ADHD light medicine. There's
why
just
bother?
meant to make you more awake. Speaking of which, I haven't taken it today. That's why I'm so fucking sleepy. Anyways, big ups for the 5 gifted, dude. Massive success and best wishes to everybody who got one. And big ups to Mr. Extravagant for the 5 who says, I'm just so happy Tom covered the Incel Manifesto. LMAO.
Ukrainian discount Ritalin.
So good. I know. And he hasn't even changed like an inch. Not even a molecule of him and his mindset has changed since then. So, all right, let's get into this. Enough talking. Let's get going.
And had their careers cut short, but one man refused his fate. He's been relentlessly targeted by trolls, or detractors, as he would put it.
You're a loser.
Some of whom
You're
were
a loser.
demented and obsessive. He accidentally
me.
streamed himself throttling his turkey.
Oh, the camera's on.
He's been copyright strikes, demonetized, had accounts of his terminated. He went bankrupt, and yet he's still standing.
Enjoy your live stream fails. I'll sit here making content, making money, and having a great time with my audience, and you can get bent.
Who's often been compared to a cockroach due to his.
I love it, man. Like, I love it because, and I'm already cutting him off, but I love every time he tries to cut a promo on people. When you cut a promo, you need to not look like you're seething. The part of cutting a promo that makes you successful is being the cooler guy
Sakura.
and absolutely running circles around the other guy on the mic. And that can win the audience over, or it can completely repulse them and make you look like a complete loser. And DSP's always looking like he's seething his ass off. And that's why none of his promos stick or deal any damage to anybody.
Skills in the realm of online content creation. No matter.
And why am I calling it a promo? It's because online beefs are more like wrestling than any other sort of feud that you can think of. It's just about being better at shit talking the other person, and of course having your closet be cleaner than the other person. Because I mean, Ethan Ralph can cut the best promo on me possible, but then I can just describe him, and he's already lost.
Objectively wrong he is, no matter how destitute his life becomes, no matter how much he has to kneel and beg for money on his streams.
Let's get some super chats. Let's get some tips. What is going on?
He will stand his ground. And
The editing is godlike, by the way.
Mouth off.
In the beginning is fantastic.
You may think you've seen egotism and delusion before, but you have seen nothing if you haven't witnessed the one-man army, Phil, wage his crusade against his detractors, which include trolls, the IRS, his gambling addiction, and ultimately, reality itself.
Okay, I'm gonna start my new attack.
Yeah, that's a good point. You got to keep in mind this, like, we're not the target demographic for that. It's the average YouTube enjoyer, which I think it fucking rocks, because we're interested in like obscure and deep lore and niche stuff that the average person wouldn't care about. But this destroys DSP more than any type of a video that I can do exposing him for lying about Crimson Desert or whatever.
Hey, sorry. Okay. Hello, Reddit readers. Hi, everyone who sits on Reddit all day reading it. I received $1 tip so far today. Wow, this has been a great podcast.
Starring Darkside Phil.
Anything of me ever again.
Just can't do it. That's it. Now stay in that miserable slumber, NPC.
Oh no, we got Dale. Dollar Wine.
Weirdo cracks, you're gonna keep coming back. Why? Because you keep smelling the syrup.
This will just get banned now and speak up so I can ban you now so I don't have to listen to you ever again. Unless we get 50 subs by the end of tonight, now we'll be 49. You're never getting text messages.
Oh yeah, that sounds good, right? That he could use that as his new intro. He wanted people to make stuff for him anyways. It's a fantastic intro. Maybe you should ask for permission.
What has happened since my first video?
The funniest thing about this whole the funniest thing about this whole video is it just calls Phil gay, which is not that big a deal, but it gets under DSP skin more than most, so he deserves it.
On Darkside Phil.
Because call him gay.
I titled the video.
It's like calling the Ayatollah gay. It's like, why is this such a big deal that he's gay? And it's like, well, they're really, really anti-gay over there.
Decade of failure, and unfortunately, it looks like 10 years is turning into 20. We'll begin today's video in 2023 AD, which came to a close for Phil in a very dark manner. DSP was the victim of the vile crime of robbery. His words, not mine. But our courageous hero downplays the severity of this vicious attack, saying it wasn't a big deal and that he's fine. When he went on stream to reveal the full extent of this robbery, he explains that what actually happened is he left his shopping cart unattended for 2 minutes as he walked through the entire supermarket.
Dude, I wanted to make this. I never got around to making this, but I wanted to make like poorly made animations, just like this, like a PNG of him exactly like this.
Shopping cart
in according to his story.
Attended for 2 minutes as he waddled through the.
Someday I'm gonna get around to that.
I love the noises of the footsteps.
The cart was gone along with his reusable shopping bags.
Why would you look for a cart of someone else's shopped groceries and take that cart?
He then recalls having waddled for several minutes more in search of his forsaken cart, cranberry sauce in hand, as the realization set in that some heinous criminal had made away with his loot. The fact that rapscallions would engage in such foul thievery at the local Walmart in this day and age
Those kleptomaniac
and is
fucks!
also a massive shocker.
No logic, no reason.
Oh, here we have a factual inconsistency. if you know the first thing about Phil, you would know that he is not poor and he never goes to Walmart ever, because Walmart is for. Did he actually call him the dregs of society? I think he might have.
Yep.
God damn. But yeah, Phil is.
Yeah, he's gonna have a meltdown. We'll be sure to check it out today. You called me gay, and then he holds like his hand with the ring on it, and he just holds it up to the camera. How long do I need to do this for you to realize that I'm not gay? Okay, look, ring here. You see this? You see this? Proof I'm not gay.
Not poor, and he goes to.
I'm like, oh yeah, that's right, Phil. No one married has ever been gay.
Exquisite prestige shopping centers and spaces such as Costco.
In all seriousness, Darkside Phil's story has continued down the beaten path. As dedicated detractors continued their work in tracking DSP's year-over-year downfall, his losses weren't just measured in finances, but also in aura, as he accidentally exposed himself on stream as being a victim of the dreadful Norwood Reaper.
Oh no.
Frankly, I have empathy for Phil here. My recommendation, the Tower of Babylon hairdo. Nobody will suspect a thing. Let's not forget, however, that no weapon formed against Darkside Phil shall prosper, as despite suffering from a shortage of money and hair follicles, to this day, he remains the immovable object he's proved himself to be in every way. For example, in December, he weighed in on the gaming news of the time regarding the Game of the Year awards, which he
I didn't finish the new costume yesterday. I'll see if I can get it done today.
confidently stated would go to a mainstream AAA game like Starfield and definitely would never
just clean in house when it comes to Beg TV and stuff, getting all the downloads and everything. I have a few costumes downloaded, so we got more in the pipe if I ever want to make a bunch more.
Go to a computer RPG like Baldur's Gate 3.
What a great moment, yeah. I don't know, I have no idea why Turkey Tom
It's
thought
sports
this
shorts,
was,
okay?
worthy, but
They're not
it is a good
panties.
piece of lore. Yeah, that great take. Get a load of this.
You're likely not going to hear anything about Baldur's Gate
They're athletic.
ever again.
They're not
Baldur's Gate 3
sexual.
could literally be the best game of the decade, and it's still not going to get as much attention as a game like Starfield. You have to understand this.
To the surprise of millions, DSP was actually wrong, and Baldur's Gate won Game of the Year. Phil handled the situation with all the poise you can expect him to have.
I'm addressing directly people who are ridiculous or unfair. That's who I address with this nonsense. Were you foaming at the mouth today to come to my stream to say, I can't wait to call out Phil on being wrong because Baldur's Gate 3 won Game of the Year? If you were, you are.
As far as I'm concerned, Baldur's Gate winning just proved...
Oh, another thing I just want to say, you might see that the chat is in sub-only mode. This is simply because since I stream at weird hours and weird days, and I oftentimes don't even know when I'm going to be streaming, I think it's in your best interest to subscribe and get the notification, whatever. So that's it. You can subscribe and then chat and whatever. That's it. It's the new thing.
Conspiring against Phil. Whoever picked Baldur's Gate to win the award just to spite him is probably the same person responsible for tweaking every single game that comes out just to make sure Phil sucks at them and rages.
I wasn't touching a single button in the game. What a piece of shit.
This is, by the way, yeah, this is when he got, is this when he got the actual fight stick or before he got the Rolls Royce of fight
What a
stick?
piece
This
of
is one
shit!
those Street Fighter streams. Yeah. This is when the realization set that he will never be truly as good at Street Fighter as he wants to be. He will never come close to what he wants to be. Well, I mean, he wants to be the best, but, you know, realistically speaking.
For in the first place. His constant rages at games and his inability to accept that he is simply bad at them. He'll blame the game mechanics, his controller, his internet, the mailman, literally anything other than himself.
You idiots at Nintendo. It's just endless hits with items you keep giving people behind me. There's no driving involved. You're so dumb.
His lack of skill is only matched by his lack of impulse control, as he has emotional meltdowns every time he loses, and he loses a lot.
I'm not doing it wrong.
Oh, this cuts, man. This is like June the King wrote it, because June the King had some straight up verbal daggers to the heart of DSP, but this, what a fucking great quote. What a fucking great quote.
His lack of skill is only matched by his lack of impulse control.
Absolute fucking banger.
As he has emotional meltdowns every time he loses, and he loses a lot.
I'm not doing it wrong. The game just doesn't want to give me footing there.
Some of his crash outs, however, are more questionable than others. For example, this one.
No skill or effort in anything you've done. Zero skill or effort. Just stand there and throw Sonic Boom. The game doesn't work right online. You can't react to it, you numbskull idiot. So if you want to do that, then why are you gonna play a fighting game? You can play a shoot 'em up. You don't have to play a fighting game to do it. Go play.
You know what? You could play guess the date of the clip with Street Fighter clips. And it could be anywhere in the last like 3 years. All of them are the same, man. All of them are the same.
Tight.
Buffoon, you mouth drooler.
The person
mouth jeweler
being called a mouth drooler who puts no effort into gaming is Spliced Helix, a father and gaming streamer who was diagnosed with MS in 2011.
Oh no! Oh no! He got MS? How did nobody know?
And being called a...
Why even play a fighting game? You can go play...
What? Did anybody else know this? This is a fucking Broly legs moment.
Play a shoot 'em up. You don't have to play a fighting game to do it. Go play R-Type.
Buffoon, you
Go play R-Type?
Beating him here and being called a mouth drooler who puts no effort into gaming is Spliced Helix.
It's so much worse.
Gaming streamer who was diagnosed with MS in 2011. His condition clearly doesn't stop him from destroying DSP and Street Fighter though.
All he has to do, there's no effort here.
No skill or effort in anything he's done.
Obviously, Phil
MS is multiple sclerosis. I never knew that was the fucking person. That gets so much worse. So much worse.
Yeah.
I mean, but like, think about it. If you call everybody a mouth drooler, eventually you're gonna hit someone who is gonna be offended.
Yeah, he was
to
calling.
put it that way.
Yeah, that's why you shouldn't.
No way, man.
You should
Ironic
assume
to
the
know that
best
he got
about your
smoked by him.
opponents, not the worst.
As far as I'm concerned, it was either a level playing field or Phil was actually at a disadvantage here. No.
Oh, you do,
Has
huh?
Phil's output.
Bro, he hates him.
That's good. I'm sorry. I'm sorry I didn't realize it. I thought Turkey Tom was throwing out all new jabs. I didn't realize someone else had already pointed it out.
He hates him, man. Everybody hates Phil. Like this, this is also applies to the June the King documentary. When someone speaks with such spite towards DSP, you can tell that they despise him. And this Turkey Tom right here.
Yeah.
Oh my God, man.
This is the same person who cries when you bring up his gout.
Yeah, he says it's worse than
It's not
racism.
supposed to be like a fair shake, objective, quote unquote documentary. It's like going in on him.
It would be one thing if this was an isolated incident, but it turns out that Phil does a lot of friendly fire during his Street Fighter streams.
What does this mean? This is like something that someone who's mentally slow would do. Oh, look, I beat you, so now I'm going to scroll my menu. Why are you doing that? You look like a moron. You look like you have like a mental incapacitation. Why are you doing that? You're not taunting me. You just look like really.
You're not
incredibly
taunting
stupid.
me.
Like, I want a match. No, like, why would you do that? It's the same as, oh, I won. Let me play with my fidget spinner now.
There is an argument to be made, however, that Phil is actually good at Street Fighter, but he just keeps getting distracted by the scantily clad characters. If you're a Street Fighter gamer, then you may think I'm referring to Cammy or Chun-Li here, as they've been the focus of a lot of gooners for the entirety of their existence. But it's much more likely we're talking about the
He's
Russian wrestler.
gay!
He's gonna call him a gay boy.
He's gay!
Capable of resisting the temptation to ogle at muscular men.
Or World Tour, I think. Oh.
No.
Hey now.
Oh, hey now.
Bro. And it looks like DeLon. It looks like Phil's friend DeLon. No way.
In my life.
We're already like less than 10 minutes in and he's called him a gay boy. Well, heavily implied that he's a boy kisser and heavily implied that he is what was that, ableist, which could destroy Phil. No wonder he didn't care at all and wasn't mad at all during the pre-stream yesterday.
In my dreams. All right, I guess we gotta make our avatar. This is gonna be very exciting.
If you want that, that's fine. Enjoy it in your own time, your own space, in your own playthroughs. Or go to someone else's Horn Dog streams where they're doing that kind of stuff. You're not gonna find that content here.
Oh.
Time and time again, he's made it clear what he truly enjoys in life.
Back then, McDonald's nuggets were actually like succulent.
You would bite into it and it would be like a juicy
Burst of meat in your mouth.
Oh, the burst of meat.
Setting aside these instances of DSP showing side effects of being on heart medication, the fact of the matter is, images of huge, sweaty wrestlers are historically something DSP will spend thousands of dollars on. I mean, literally. One of the main reasons DSP has gotten so much flack for e-begging on his streams and constantly guilt-tripping his audience about his pills or what else he needs money for is that he has been repeatedly exposed over the years for...
It's gonna look like that one McDonald's CEO who like takes a little tiny bite out of the hamburger. That's gonna be Phil trying to kiss Kat. Like, there you go, honey. Okay, go away. Get out of here.
Spending thousands.
See, everybody, I'm not gay.
Upon thousands of dollars.
Let's see, what was it? I have relationships with women, and I have sex with lolcows. And the other guy's like, that means you're gay. I tried to make that video in Sora. It kept getting blocked.
On a mobile game called WWE Champions. His original account on this game had the same handle as his YouTube, They Call Me DSP, but he eventually changed it to...
That's his Twitter, Tom. Dismissed. DSP is watching this and dismissing it instantly.
Mhm.
Factual inaccuracy. Dismiss this man.
Shows how dumb you are.
Detractors simply continued to track the account's activity and match it to DSP's on-stream activity. And obviously, whenever he was busy on stream...
But we all know you could never be factually correct with DSP. You can expose literally 99% of everything that he's ever done, and the 0.1% that you get wrong is going to get held against you like it's actually in court. No, well, the game is actually not super wrestler, it's actually super card.
The account.
You don't even know what you're talking about.
Suddenly, things started moving.
Ladies and gentlemen, we got him.
We got him.
I need that money. I really do. I need that money to pay my bills.
He's been compromised to a temporary end.
Thanks for the money, dummies, because that's exactly what you are. A bunch of empty-headed idiots who paid me money to get absolutely nothing out of it. Thanks.
In one of these instances, a Twitter user named TJ Gamebox noticed something interesting. During one of DSP's bathroom breaks during stream, he instantly fired up WWE Champions and started burning through his bank account, spending $2,000 in one single bathroom break before he stopped. The
based
of this
massively based. I couldn't even do that if I tried. Like if I go on my phone right now and start buying stuff that I don't have, I couldn't spend $2,000 in a bathroom break. But maybe it's because my bathroom breaks are a lot quicker than DSP's. Because maybe his aren't bathroom breaks. It's just him sitting there petting his cat for like 15 minutes.
It's hard to explain. And this was not an exceptional circumstance either. Multiple times throughout 2024, DSP's account was documented as having spent up to over $2,000 in one single session. His behavior in the community is so infamous that talking about DSP is strictly forbidden in the WWE Champion subreddit.
We do not speak his name.
Imagine if you were such an insane gambler that the MGM Grand in Vegas banned its customers from even mentioning you. Now, despite how bad gambling is for gambling addicts, I'm not trying to moralize about gamblers here. I probably would be deathly addicted to gambling if I tried it, so I don't want to judge too hard.
No, I lost it all.
I mean, that's up to the type of person you are. You either have a susceptibility to becoming a gambler and gambling addict, or you don't. That's how it works with many things.
Yeah.
You can get addicted to pretty much anything. Like, you can be addicted to sex, you can be addicted to fucking drugs, smoking, drinking, spending money.
Hell
you can
yeah.
be addicted to clout. Like, after the invention of social media, a bunch of people just got addicted to receiving likes on Facebook. You can be addicted to anything if you have the DNA for
Gamblers either spend
and he's got the DNA for everything, man. This guy, you can't let this guy have anything. He needs to be locked up in a lab and chained to like a toilet.
own money, or they are gambling streamers and their viewers know that every penny and dime they donate is going straight to the house. DSP, on the other hand, conceals his addiction by misplacing his dopamine starvation onto his streams. One of life's hardest tasks is trying to psychoanalyze whatever is going on in Phil's mind. It appears to be mostly vacant, albeit with some
mostly vacant
observations peppered
He's
throughout. I will say,
dumb.
I think one of the things a lot of people miss about Phil's aggressive e-begging
low
episodes, such as
IQ.
this one,
This game is the worst support I've ever gotten ever in my history of streaming for games. I've never gone $5 a whole stream. So
is that his emotional charge in the donations comes from his attachment to WWE champions. I'm sure that his debt and his nostalgia for the times when his online content actually made any money has something to do with it, but nowadays, I suspect that's a much smaller factor than his need for juicers. I doubt he's ever going to get to the point where he's debt-free and won't constantly be looking over to the tip amount as he streams, because a gambler is never satisfied. Credit where credit is due, though. He does a really good job of misdirecting.
And also, I think what's very important is he sees getting credit and like credit cards and stuff as it's almost like you're scamming the bank. It's almost like it's free money. And those type of people, they're never financially secure. His mindset is incompatible with financial security because he doesn't understand not putting something on a payment plan. He doesn't understand saving up money so you can afford if something bad happens. Like, it's just that the way his brain works, and it will never be changed.
And making everything about him being an e-beggar or a man-child. But beyond that, in his deeper psychology, I think he's just yearning for that mythical Hulk Hogan pull.
Oh my god! This isn't happening!
Everything else is a sideshow, a hobby. I don't even think he can find joy in other stuff as much as he just tolerates it. For example, he used to be into fighting games, but he's clearly worn out and tired of them altogether. He doesn't seem concerned with even trying to be good, or at the very least, not being a terribly sore loser.
This is such trash gameplay, see?
Oh my god, it's so brutal.
You want to teabag me, huh? You're a trash player. You're a trash player playing pattern cammy online.
Quit paying pattern cammy.
You're gonna
Quit
teabag
paying
me. No, you're gonna
pattern
get blocked. I'm
cammy.
never playing you again. What a loser.
The funniest part
pattern.
is he's out of his way to denounce what he just did on stream, which is quitting the match when you see that you're about to lose.
Oh no, he dashboarded. He's a dashboarder. And also he accuses low tier God of doing that, which he does. But according to Phil, he doesn't do that, except when he does.
Online, that means
Because that's every time Phil doesn't do that, there's a bunch of exceptions to when he actually did. And he would say that himself. Yeah, I never copyright struck anybody outside of those times where I did. It's the narcissist prayer. Is that it's that thing every time.
Nothing. And you
I've never done that. If I did it, you deserve it. If you didn't, so on and so forth.
somehow value your online rank. I mean, and there is no way that anyone can dispute it. The moment that you do it and you pull that plug, and if you're doing it publicly, that's even worse.
Oh my god, he publicly plugged.
Just like he doesn't care about ingratiating himself with the fighting game community or any community, even his own. One of the running gags and consistent elements of Phil's stream is that he'll often reward a big juicer, a donation, by
A pay
a
pig.
silly article of clothing. The thing about this is, even this pathetic excuse of a reward for donos is something he's unwilling to do, even when he does get huge tips and blows way past his goals.
So I got a $100 tip. Amazing.
And this is the thing that, of course, Tom is framing it like DSP is still doing the clothing gimmicks. And I think that's ultimately the point. Because the only people who know what DSP is currently doing and not doing and actually keep up with it are the trolls and the DSP fans. No one outside of that gives a shit. So it's completely irrelevant because I know that's going to be DSP's response. I don't even fucking put on stupid vests anymore. Yeah, it's irrelevant. No one cares. What matters is that you did it for a shit ton of time and it defined who you are and your content.
Yeah.
And that's it. No one cares if you're doing it now.
He really thinks he can just like undo things by just stopping one day.
We can worry about hats and stuff later. I really want to play Street Fighter tonight, and if I keep getting distracted, we're never gonna start. Let's play for a bit. It looks like
I wonder if he's gonna angrily tweet at old Tom and be like, "You better bring me on to talk about this, or else you're a son of a bitch."
Another.
And then he's like, "I don't start drama only when I have to."
$25 tip. As I've said, I'm playing Street Fighter. I'm just trying to get warmed up. I'm trying to get back into the character. The first thing I should do is not slap on a bunch of clothes that are going to make me sweat when I'm already at a very high, adrenaline level. I can tell you right now, I already feel sweaty. And I'm just sitting here with absolutely nothing on whatsoever.
Wait, rewind that. What did he say?
And I'm just sitting here with absolutely nothing on whatsoever.
Last time he had nothing on stream, it didn't go too.
The camera's on. The camera's been on the whole time, huh? I don't even know.
Hello. Let's hope he's not going to air out the old almonds again anytime soon. After complaining and dragging his feet like a
Cat's
kid for an hour,
crying because he
eventually
brought
put on
that
the hat,
up.
And 15 minutes later, the vest. But not without complaining some more.
All right, I'll get the vest on for you guys, and now for the next 45 minutes, I'm just going to be sweating profusely like an idiot because I'm wearing dumb trying to play a fighting game.
Well, you begged for it, man.
This hat.
Fighting game, I'm already heated, but no, everyone wants the stupid hat and vest. It's like, whatever.
It's your gimmick, bro. What the fuck?
Air conditioning? Where does this guy live? The Sahara Desert? How could a vest and a hat make it so hot that you can't even sit down to play a video game? He's up over $200 and whining about how it'll make him worse at Street Fighter, as if he didn't suck already. Despite his terrible attitude, not only toward his viewers not sending him money, but
everything
also towards
is
the ones
hot
who
now.
actually do send him money, he consistently struggles to figure out why he occasionally fails to make money on stream.
On the YouTube side of things, we've got nothing. We've got no contributions whatsoever. No memberships, no super chats, nothing. So let's get to tips.
Although Phil is not an evil person per se, it's moments like these that truly make you understand why he's so hated. From the shameless begging to pouting at the camera.
If you archive what he's currently doing, you're an obsessed stalker. Almost like you can never win.
Well, he just wants to formulate his own narrative at all times. So if he stops doing the vest thing for one day, then you have to stop making fun of him for doing the vest thing.
Or like he's
that's in the past. You're not even up to date. What is it? What? That's why no one should listen to you.
Something. It's actually hard to believe that this is a middle-aged man and not a 13-year-old mad at his grandma for not paying for his V-Bucks. One of the most impressive characteristics of DSP is that for all his faults, he truly does not discriminate between people. Whether you're one of his supporters or a detractor, he will treat you like a total idiot regardless.
You need to make your viewers want to show up.
That's the dumbest statement I've ever heard.
At least he doesn't play favorites. Obviously, I'm being
what a great quote. What a great quote.
Not among his viewers, but for whatever.
But this is in this, like, it's such a paradox to me how this happens, because of course, every time he does this, he gets called out and people get banned because of it. And he talks trash about it. And he knows that they're correct. He knows that those people are right. And he knows that he can't treat his own fan base this way, or at least at the very least, the people that pay his bills. But he just can't help himself. I think that's just it. He's just so impulsive and he's so not able to control himself that he just doesn't care. And yeah,
against women,
it's remarkable. Okay, here we go. This is the super female positive segment.
Woke, but like women have it hard, and I empathize with them.
Now, you probably know me well enough to know that I'm not one to clutch pearls over this kind of thing.
I did it because I like order. Hell, I love it.
But one thing that Phil has in common with Elliot Rodger that I don't is that Phil wrote his very own incel manifesto. Back during Glory, when Phil still had human DNA and was a part of the fighting game community, he was relatively active on a gaming forum with an account called Punisher, where he randomly posted what I can only describe as his screed. I don't want any of you girls here to think that I'm writing about you, because I really don't know any of you well enough to make a judgment call. Well, 99.9% of you anyway, so don't take this personally. It's just that every woman I've ever known has let me down. Are there really, truly interesting and wonderful women? Every woman I've ever known was either 1, extremely selfish and self-centered, 2, too busy feeling sorry for herself to do anything else.
Let's play a little game. Let's see how many of these will apply to women that he groomed and then shipped across the country and had a long-term relationship with. So, number 2, too busy feeling sorry for herself to do anything else. That sounds like Kat.
3, too annoying and or geeky to stand for more than 30 minutes.
That's Panda Lee.
4, too stupid to listen to advice they ask for, doing stupid things and then complaining to you because they went totally against what you told them. 5, a
That's probably both, to be honest, but more like Panda Lee.
6, a total tease, leading you on and then crushing you under their boot when you finally let on that you like her. 7, a total liar. 8, so demanding that she expects you to read her mind like some kind of psychic and never do anything unless it's with her. Don't be fooled. If she says you can go do something and she doesn't mind, she's lying and you'll pay for it later. 9, too full of herself. Or 10, just plain crazy.
Okay, that's a perfect 10. Kat is a perfect 10 in that regard. Just plain crazy.
Life fits one or more.
Yeah, it's pretty ironic that he ended up being with a woman that, by all accounts, he should just straight up hate.
Above. And every single one has let me down. You want to know why so many guys are so uninteresting, full of themselves, thinking they are the shit? Because women demand it. If a guy has no confidence, then that's no good. Women always whine they want a nice guy and there are none of them left. Give me a break. Women walk all over nice guys. Use them, abuse them, play with their hearts, but in the end, they always screw them over. Cheat on them, break up with them, tell them, let's just be friends, or you need time apart, but then run off with some other guy, blah, blah, blah. The fact of the matter is, the women of America have become, I like how he says women of America. It makes him sound like he's recording a propaganda video for ISIS.
The women of America.
So selfish, dishonest, and full of themselves,
Cat
they have
really
no
is a perfect
idea
10.
what it is they really want from a
10
man.
tons.
This is why so many guys have become that same overconfident because if we're nice guys,
stupid
we get
to
walked
follow
all over
advice
and
they
thrown
asked
away
for.
because we're too boring or
That
whatever other
sounds like
stupid
Phil.
reason you give.
Yeah,
At least if
was
we, I
the
mean,
incel
are you not,
manifesto
like,
more projection?
DSP, by all accounts, was a massive fucking loser as a younger guy. Straight up fucking loser. He was not likable by any kind of normal woman. That's why he ended up grooming a barely legal Panda Lee and eventually a mentally ill Catherine.
Total
He was a total fucking bum. I don't know what's up with dudes who are straight up total bums expecting that girls way above their level are gonna like them. Because you're not gonna like a fucking bummy ass incel woman. You're not gonna like her.
Laid once in a while. If you could make up your minds what you wanted out of men, maybe more guys would try to be like that. But instead, you're never satisfied. And you go on forums complaining that all guys are the same overconfident Well, maybe if you weren't sleeping with or dating that type of guy and or cheating on / turning down that nice guy for that whole stereotype you so loudly proclaim to be so bad.
But this is also a stereotype. He's explaining a stereotype right now. In the whole list of stuff that he talked about, it's also a bunch of stereotypes about women. And ironically, he has only encountered that type of women because he's the fucking loser-ass guy who would go after that type of women.
Guys wouldn't be trying to be
It's a self-fulfilling prophecy. It's a cycle.
like that in the first place. So yeah, Poon is good,
Or Cyrix
video games
really
are good, but
believing
women
that he
are a
can
waste of
get any
time and the
woman
number
he
one
wants
cause
when
of
he
BS
looks
and
like a
drama
goblin.
that men don't need.
I rest my case.
You rest your case?
After reading all of this over, I agree completely. Phil, I crown you king of the men and destroyer of women. You are my god. I will say, after reading this, that clip of Phil drooling over a buff dude makes slightly more sense. He wouldn't have to complain about BS and drama if he was getting the salty burst of meat in his mouth that he truly yearns for. But let's not dwell on the past too much, considering this post is from literally 20 years ago. Phil continues to give people plenty to laugh at in the modern day. In mid-2024, he decided to stream himself, quote-unquote, fixing his joystick. And by that, I mean he was trying to combine an Xbox joystick with a PS5 joystick and became extremely perplexed when they turned out to be incompatible.
Like, why the f did they do it this way?
Oh, this was a great moment. What a great moment with the fucking fighting stick. Even I love that, and I hate all of his fighting game stuff.
And they didn't test to see if another brand's joystick would fit inside the combo base.
Why on God's green earth would Sony or Microsoft care to make their joysticks parts compatible with the parts of other brands? They are competitors. Not that Sony or Microsoft are geniuses, but Phil sure is doing his damnedest to make them look like they are in comparison. Could it be that I'm incompetent at assembling electronics? No. It's the professional engineers who built them that are wrong. He's so goofy that he actually started calling the manufacturers of the controller scam artists right before doing what he does best, snarkily complaining about not getting enough money.
So, thanks Rare Tricks for the last super chat. And I received $1 tip so far today. Wow, this has been a great podcast, huh? Just everything's going my way today. How could possibly things go any better for me today, right?
Honestly, Phil should look into a career in financial domination. He'd make a lot more money than he does with gaming. To the surprise of no one, his joystick was now at fault for every single time he lost a match.
Yep, that's not good at all. Couldn't get a standard combo.
Fortunately, he did eventually get his stuff together and started streaming normally.
Yeah, this guy, you guys, this guy deserves an elite woman. This guy deserves a woman that is very educated, that is very well put together. He deserves it all, you guys. This specific person.
Instead of having his viewer.
Yeah, why can't he find a normal woman? Why are all the women in his life mentally challenged or just straight up insanely immature?
Watch him fidget with busted electronics
for
hours on end. Not that his normal streams were much
He's an overgrown toddler. Overgrown toddler.
As he just went back to his routine of moaning about donations, and somehow even getting donations couldn't stop him from complaining about donations. In one instance, someone gave him some money to complete.
And just for the record, I feel exactly the same way with women who have also thought that they figured out how men work and are talking about all men do this and men do that and men just cheat and men just do that because they're also morons.
Daily goal and have him put on the.
And chances are that's the type of men that they like and that's the type of man that they're gonna get. So eat it.
vest, only for him to remark that he hasn't worn the vest in over a month.
From Okie Dokie, let's get a vest on player. Wow, this is the first time that I'm wearing a vest on stream.
Holy shit, I can't believe that.
It's been a long time. Like when we first started with this DLC, I think there was a stream or two, but it's been a while.
But the thing is, this isn't true. Just 4 days prior, he wore it because the goal was met. Not even giving this guy exactly what he wants can satisfy him. One of the only redeeming qualities of Phil's actual streams is whenever one of his detractors managed to interact with him directly through whatever game he's playing, such as when he was matched up against a guy named DSP Hates N-Words. But our hero is unshakable. Even in the face of adversity and mockery, he continues to stand up for what is right. Being the ethically upstanding streamer he is, in August of 2024, he went on a long rant against paid shills and basically any streamer who will compliment a product just because they're being sponsored or rewarded by a brand.
Or because they like it.
Content creator outright has a contract that says they have to be kissing a game's butt or not, they likely are going to be more positive about a game they get early, they get exclusive access to, they make money on, than a game that they don't. It's just common sense. It's not even disputable in any way, shape, or form. You cannot be unbiased.
And then, half an hour later, he said this.
They thought at the time this would be like the future of games on streaming, and that's why they paid me money to promote the game and try it, but I don't think it really went anywhere.
If there is such a thing as being immune to cognitive dissonance, this guy has the most advanced case ever documented in human history. No sense of shame, no hesitation, not even a glimmer of concern for how people may use this against him. For other streamers who get into drama, you'll see them tie themselves up in knots trying hopelessly to defend themselves. But Phil is so adamant about digging his own grave, he never has the time to lie in it. Even if you take the sponsorship question out of it, literally everything Phil does is for money. He wouldn't do anything at all if he could. There is not an ounce of passion in this man's body, yet he confidently grandstands about sellouts. If Phil had discipline or public speaking skills, he could be the statesman of the century. The new
Hold on.
If a company showed up and offered Phil money to promote something, he would jump at the opportunity. He just hasn't done that because no company wants to associate their product with him, which is why he's attacking people who do get sponsored, because he's probably jealous. I honestly think that something was really bugging Phil around the middle of 2024 because he started to show signs of cracking under pressure. For one, him begging for tips ramped up a lot, if that's even possible. And even after making $1,200 in one single day, he came back the very next day acting like he'll be stressing super hard if his daily goal isn't met.
Remember, my goal for today is $50 of tips on stream. Everything else is great. Thanks to those who did contribute in other ways. $50 by the end of the stream would be appreciated. Sooner rather than later, even better. That way I don't have to think about it.
Anything he doesn't have to think about it. This is my favorite deal.
That was such a weird short arc where he's like, my goal is $50. And then he gets $50. It's like, okay, now my goal is $100. And he gets $100. And he's like, okay, now my goal is $150. And it's like, then
really
50 was
starting
not
to
your
hate the
goal.
word outright. Whenever he says they outright said, he has no proof of what was said.
Yeah, indisputable when it's like absolutely disputable. Hey guys, my goal is 1 sub. That's my goal. And then I'll get it. And then I'll be like, my goal is another sub. And I'll get it. And I'll say, my goal is another sub.
More tips, but the goals that I'm talking about.
Come on, you guys. I don't want to have to think about it.
100 and 150. So if we hit $150 tonight in tips, boom, we have done it again.
Now, we don't hit it right away. I'm going to have to be mentioning it, of course, over the course of the night.
He also seems to blow up that increasingly.
Guys, you don't want him to be mentioning
Remember when
even
DSP
innocent
got a
suggestions were
sponsor
enough to
for
set him off
Assassin's
really
Creed
bad. In one
Odyssey?
instance, someone simply told
Full
him that
shield
it would be
mode
better for him to
activated.
set up his RGB lights off stream instead of starting up a stream and having a bunch of dead air as he tries to get them working. And this is how he reacts.
Hey, enjoy your ban. And seriously, I mean it. Anyone who's going to come in here and be toxic and negative, just get banned now and speak up so I can ban you now so I don't have to listen to you ever again. Seriously. Like, why don't you do this before the stream? Why don't you do this? You're a waste of life. No one cares about you. Shut up.
Waste of life. What a great quote
from DSP when you beat him at Street Fighter. To his chatters, he usually gets
or you tell him the truth.
Insulting, not mad like he got here. It was a clear sign that something was amiss, and this was only compounded by the fact that soon after, DSP took part in a stream with 3 other people. Kino Casino, which is a drama live stream that covers whatever is currently going on in the e-celebrity gossip world, and Null, the owner of gossip forum Kiwi Farms. For someone who spent years railing against detractors and essentially blaming them for everything that goes wrong in his life, it's interesting to me that he seemed very comfortable rubbing elbows with people who are largely known for their documentation of figures like Phil. To be fair though, neither—
I was just thinking, like, Kiwi Farmers doesn't just gossip. They catalog and they get documents. They do FOIA requests and they download files off of Pacer, electronic filings. Speaking of which, that reminds me all of Russell Greer, another person that we take a look at sometimes, and that I'm making a video on that will come out maybe someday eventually. So Kiwi Farms' counsel is countersuing Russell.
The joke is that his wife is fat, chat.
They finally had enough of the improper filings and all the hoops that they've had to jump through because Greer is really bad at being a lawyer. So now Hardin is suing. Let's see. Show it right here. Allegations, all these attempts to try and get Harden disbarred and make it so he's unable to represent Moon and the site. So now they're countersuing for no less than $75,000. Oh boy. I can't wait. I want to end my video on Russell Greer with just like this, just the big consequences just crushing him. That'd be so funny.
Party was particularly hostile towards him. They did take the time to ask him about his WWE Champions account, though, which got an interesting response.
So was that down from the Rafters account yours?
No, it's not.
No?
It's really not mine. I do have another account, and
I kind of wish he would have focused on the Derek stuff from this interview, discussion, conversation, but can't get it all, I guess.
do spend money on it, but that is not my account. And they've been whatever who this guy is.
Notice lie again. Was that account yours? Notice the semantics. Was that account yours? No. He was lying through his teeth until the last moment.
Yeah, every time he repeats the question.
Account yours?
No, it's not.
No,
it's really not mine. I do have another account, and I do spend money on it, but that is not my account. And they've been whatever who this guy is.
Notice lie again. Was that account yours? Notice the semantics. Was that account yours? No. He was lying through his teeth until the last moment.
If it is you, you're the best in the world!
So what he's saying here is that he does play WWE Champions, and as another part of the interview has him clearly state, he was deeply addicted to mobile gambling games and spent way too much money on them. But the Down from the Rafters account isn't his. To make this story even less believable, he inadvertently admits to playing the game for exactly 7 years.
This is a new account that I'm starting fresh, and it's not going to be as entertaining as if I were playing, the game for 7 years, but I'm not going to show you the account on which I've been playing for 7 years. I already said I'm not showing you my personal information. Some idiot just said you oddly know way too much about the game. What are you talking about? What did I say? I've never played the game. I said I played it for 7 straight years on my real account, you dummy.
Which is exactly how long the Down from the Rafters account has been active. Does he expect people to truly believe that this is just another coincidence?
Yes. Yes, but well, that's a core part of the DSP fan experience, is that he expects to garner the dumbest idiots on the internet to believe him. And it doesn't matter if it's only like 5 people. What matters is that you believe him. And everybody who doesn't just gets banned. It's as simple as that, really. And it's in his best interest to have a small, tight-knit community, because otherwise people are going to start calling him out and exposing him. And he hates when videos like this exist because they introduce people that don't know anything about him to him. And it makes him look like shit. Hey, big ups to the 3 gifted on Kick. Rare Tricks. Big ups.
To me, it just seems like he's doing the oppositional defiant thing of just
let's get some subs
for the sake of not giving them the satisfaction.
Yes, yeah, literally like cults work, literally. And of course, much like a cult leader, he took his first girlfriend and his second girlfriend, later becoming wife. He took them from wherever they lived. He shipped them across the country, isolated them, and made sure that they have absolutely no support structure. And the moment that Panda Lee got some new friends and actually built herself a support structure, she was right out the door.
Of being.
Yeah, that's like, and is this fucking guy gonna tell you what women are and how women work? This fucking loser? That the only way he could get some pussy is if he legit fucking brainwashes you and grooms you? Yeah, man. Give me a fucking break.
Right. Even if he is incapable of fully proving them wrong, he's not a good enough liar or resilient enough to keep up the facade as if he has no idea what WWE Champions is and isn't spending money like a maniac. So he does a partial admission to try and eke out a victory. Then, to try and further own his detractors on the issue, he did a WWE Champions stream, inching step by step closer to becoming a gambling streamer.
Oh, we're getting a character. 3-star, 4-star, 5-star, 6 stars. What? I got a 6-star character on the first pull, and it's a Steiner brother, and that's a good character. He's pretty good. We got Rick Steiner right out of the gates. We got a 6-star Steiner right out of the gates. The first pull. That's a rare pull. That's not like a common shitty character. He's actually good.
This arc of owning up to it and embracing the accusations had him develop a delusion that his public perception had changed, that most people were now laughing with him and not at him. He even retweeted reputable sources such as Poopy N-Word Man talking about his redemption arc. While it's true that admitting you have a problem is the first step to fixing it, you still have the other 11 steps to do, all of which ideally get you to no longer have that issue. By publicly gambling on WWE Champions, he's just making it worse.
A bunch of scummy tabloid people who have absolutely nothing to actually say about anything. So what they do is they literally make up.
Although Phil was leaning heavily on the idea that he was owning up to it, he continued to lie for no reason, and very poorly at that. At the beginning of September 2024, for whatever reason, he decided it was time to set the record straight as far as his WWE Champions problem, only to add even more questionable wrinkles into his story.
I'm about to tell you the actual truth. However, there's still people who aren't going to believe it. There's still people who will never be satisfied no matter what I tell you. They're going to say I lied. And so
I mean, you did though. I mean, you did though. Matter of fact, this video, the thumbnail for this video has a big text reading "I lied" and a little smirk, like he's smirking on the thumbnail, like a little greasy cunt. even though he got caught lying for 7 years. And he was lying through his teeth. When he almost lost his house, he was still spending money on Hogan's. When he went bankrupt, he lied to the bankruptcy judge. That's why he was so panicked during the bankruptcy call. Yeah, he was shitting bricks, and he still was fucking lying.
Only for those who...
He's shameless. He's actually fucking shameless. And I think there was a semblance of shame, or at least maybe ego that was preventing him from doing some things, because, like, it takes a lot of shamelessness to, like, beg through your teeth and say you're going to lose your house and say you got nothing to live off of while you're fucking spending money on pictures of Hogan. But yeah, he's totally shameless now. It doesn't even matter. All that it matters is that he can explain to himself why he's doing that and justify it. And nowadays, the begging is just like making the business successful. It's not about bills anymore. It's not about the day off anymore. It's just about success, which makes it more justifiable and more of a acceptable, quote unquote, like a reason that you can beg for money from the public.
Capable of like rational thought and considering the truth and things.
Oh yeah, the 20 push-ups off camera. This guy lied about doing 20 push-ups off camera for like 10 seconds. It took him 10 seconds. You think there's any person dead or alive that's going to look at this man and be like, yep, he's going to do 20 push-ups in 10 seconds and not even get winded? This guy gets the wind out of him every time he gets up off his chair.
You already know.
Come on, it's absurd.
I have a history of spending money on mobile games. I've already admitted it, okay? Everything that I said in that segment on stream was a lie. Literally, every time someone asked me about WWE champions, I lied. Because to me, my personal spending, things I was doing off stream, was no one's business.
Yeah, but it was. Because if you're going to beg for money to pay your bills, that has something to do with where your money is going to begin with, right? You're making your income everybody's business, but your expenses are none of anyone's business. How does that even work?
Okay? And every time someone brought it up, I'm like, this is so stupid. This is dumb.
But that's the only reason that, and I always talk about this, it's important to be self-sufficient and independent. Because you don't want to explain yourself about what you spend your money on. You don't want to explain yourself to random people or even your family if you like live off of your family or your parents are giving you money. Why would you explain yourself? You're like an adult person. You should be independent. Make your own money, spend your own money, get addicted to crack if you want to. That's your God-given right to do whatever the fuck you want. Well, I mean, that's kind of illegal, but you get the point.
You know what I'm saying? And I just lied to get it out of the way. And I tried so hard for so long to lie about it, to get people to just forget about it. But I forgot, well, not really forgot, but I definitely underestimated the nature of these people who stalk me.
For starters, how much can we trust that Phil, as someone who has just admitted to pathologically lying about this subject, is now telling the truth? And to make him even less trustworthy, he can't even keep his approach straight, since literally, while he admits to having lied, he complains about how obsessive people are about verifying the things he says, calling them stalkers. Given that DSP lives off of other people's donations, and that he's literally admitting to lying to everyone here, I think there's obviously a decent reason for people to not trust anything that comes out of his mouth and double-check every claim he makes. He continues with his on-stream confession.
Yes, the They Call Me DSP account in WWE Champions is my account, okay? That's admission number one. It is. It always was. So I never in my wildest dreams thought that it would ever blow up in the way that it did.
It may be hard to pick up on here, but he's lying by omission, being deceptive instead of outright lying. The account did not blow up. This was not an acute issue that just turned up overnight. People had been bringing up the account for a very long time in the specific context that for years, Phil was begging for money online so that he could pay his bills, his mortgage, his taxes, etc. So
exactly.
Could be ruined if he failed to pay. All the while splurging thousands on a mobile game. The problem isn't the game or that he gambled some money on it. It's that he gambled a lot of money on it while telling everyone online that if they didn't donate, he might go home.
Well, okay, quick correction here. It's not gambling a lot of money because you win nothing. You win a picture of Hogan. And it's not even like an NFT where it could potentially have some value, even though we know how NFTs work nowadays. We know how much those cost. No, it's straight up spending. He was purchasing images of wrestlers for real money, just to have cooler images of wrestlers than other dudes who also have images of wrestlers, but they're not as flashy and shiny.
Homeless. He's now acting as if he doesn't know that this is the context and source of the criticism, which is impossible because otherwise, why would he lie about it? In another part of—
Also very true, even if he did sell the account, which I'm 90% sure he didn't, and the rest of the 10% is just because he's a liar, so we instantly subtract like maybe even more than 10%, he would get nowhere close to the value of money that he invested in it. So this for DSP, I don't think DSP would ever do something like that. This guy doesn't sell anything. He's got shit in his house that used to cost like thousands of dollars, and he knows, well, I'm not gonna get much for it. So he just doesn't sell it. So yeah, another reason why not to trust him.
Where's the meme scary music?
Oops. Sorry.
Scary meme music. You know, that kind of has
gets unicorn positivity. He spends it on dumb toys, but then says,
you know, like the do 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 do, you know, like the kind that YOLO Dick Swagger has in his videos. Where do I find that?
Give me money, I bought these for you guys, give me more.
Yeah, well, I mean, that's a good way. It's kind of like a tax write-off, but for your audience, where it's like, oh, you guys, well, I spend all this money on this 4K display so I can read your positive chat messages, which is kind of what he said. Because that big screen that he bought is so he can look at chat, and chat can look very good, and he can respond to it well. Yeah.
Confession. He mentions other—
of course, considering that most of the stuff that he buys brings absolutely no improvement to the viewer. In no way whatsoever, at all. It's just for him. He bought himself a chair and like whatever was like the audio interface. Well, I guess that kind of. But he bought like 2 PCs. and a bunch of other shit, and all the displays, all the keyboards, wrist rests. Let's not talk about the wrist rests. Yeah, the surround sound audio for him. But that's also for you, because when he plays Call of Duty, he can hear the footsteps, and he can just quickly figure out where the enemy's coming from.
Games he's been public about playing, and how no one took it.
And ironically, which is kind of funny, with all the money he gets, he can just straight up afford to have his wife not be working, considering that, as he says, she's having issues, healthcare issues, and she used to be really bad a couple years ago. So if that was me making so much money, I'll be straight up like, hey, Kat, just stay at home, you know? Stay at home, clean up the house. We can, maybe you can start developing your own business or something like that, like Pandali tried with the soap, even though, I mean, it's soap. But still, he could do that, but he would rather spend a bunch of money on actual garbage and have his wife work in retail.
Issue with them. But that's because
in a job that he himself said that she hates. She hates this job, and he still doesn't care. Go get that second income, bitch.
Didn't spend tens of thousands of dollars on them and then lie about it, which is what he did with WWE champions. To add insult to injury, he then attempts to misdirect the entire thing.
And I'm not here to tell you I didn't spend money on the game. I absolutely have spent money on WWE champions. Okay? A good amount of money on WWE champions over the years. I'm here to fess on this, right? This is the big moment. My detractors, seeing that there was this name
big moment.
They call me DSP and had spent money in the game, went on this insane stalker spree.
Obviously, it wasn't insane because it proved the claim. Absolutely correct. It proved, and this is legendary.
My name is
it
You All
proved
Know,
what they
and I
claimed to do
think you
so
know
hard that it forced
Captain
DSP to admit it.
Alex.
DSP can barely
You already
sell
said
himself
that.
to people like Jade and Jax.
The one and only.
The one and
Come on, what's
only.
going on? Sorry about the cutoff. I think I'm doing it.
No, Tom, you mouthed ruler. I told my users I was going homeless, so they gave me $1,000, which I funneled into champions on a Wednesday, not a Thursday, so guess what?
Oh, eat it.
Everything you said is true.
Eat it.
DSP can barely sell himself to people like Jade and Jax Raxa. So yeah, it seems totally plausible that he'd sell his champions account.
Also, think about this. A couple days ago, what did DSP say? I can't even hire somebody on Fiverr to make something for me and pay them because people are going to find out and do this and this and this. And you think Darkside Phil, still hiding the champions account, is going to go on a black market for fucking WWE accounts, which is like super obscure type shit, and he's going to trust some guy and exchange money for the account with him? You out of your mind? There's no way he's doing that. No way. Can't even get a guy to make him a stream layout.
Basically trying to get me like banned from the game.
And of course, there would be some sort of a public listing for this. Otherwise, he wouldn't be able to like find those people if there wasn't. So yeah, good luck, Phil. Good luck.
It's like
how he pivots to talking about this, but is incapable of actually saying how much money he spent on the game, leaving it at a very vague, a good amount of money over the years. In my last video about Phil, I brought up the confirmed figure of $45,000 that he had used on microtransactions, which was largely made up of WWE champions purchases. Now, the thing about that figure is it only accounted for a bit under 2 years, from 2020 to 2021. But Phil has been playing the game since before then and has continued playing since then. If he spent up to $40,000 over less than 2 years, how much more did he spend in total? Well, probably
to me,
and he'll probably
it's a fun and interesting fact, and I'll always wonder, but it doesn't matter. It's still extremely excessive amount of money to spend on something like this, and it's an extremely excessive amount of money to spend on something like this, considering that your job is to beg for a living. Your job is to get people's sympathy and
Really? This one video doesn't have the
less
background.
squeamish than her.
Is this
like
one?
I can actually take poop on my hands and stuff because I told her like
Disregard what Wings is saying. I'm talking about the background music here.
it's most likely going to run out of him for the first 30 or 40 seconds because he has to lay there and let it kind of marinate.
Ugh. That's what I'm talking
And
about.
like she could
manipulate them into giving
From the
money
thing?
to pay
Oh,
for your
okay.
life. And you're so fucking shameless, you're gonna go through all that headache to
helps.
force somebody, to get somebody to give you money, and you're gonna spend it on some shit that doesn't even fucking matter. Because you think about, okay, Logan Paul. Logan Paul is de facto scammer. He built his whole career off of selling garbage to children and promoting his merch to children and rug pulling, crypto scamming, and all kinds of scamming. But he's buying fucking
Dumb
Lamborghinis
idea,
and shit in private
but you
jets.
might be able to
I mean, he's also
isolate
buying
the audio
Pokemon
and
cards. I think that
upload
was
it
one of
to
the latest
YouTube
scams.
for a content
But yeah,
ID
you get the
match
point.
0
At
to
least,
1 lap.
actually use that
Yeah,
to benefit yourself.
that's an
With all this
option,
money, like
but-
buy yourself a second house
Found
or
it.
get like I don't know, get a mortgage on another place and rent it out or something. Like actual, at least productive something that's gonna make it all worth it. It's gonna make this begging worth it. It's gonna make the humiliation worth it, and not just a quick dopamine hit.
ever say, but it is pretty telling that he's now dropping $2,000 on it during random bathroom breaks like it's nothing. Finally, Phil admits to what everyone had been claiming for a while now, that the They Call Me DSP account had its name changed. But strangely, he does his best to avoid mentioning the Down From the Rafters handle specifically, which suggests he still doesn't want anyone to look into that account and is very insistent on trying to get everyone to just forget about it. This is what he had to say on the matter.
Up to now, all right, all this kind of makes sense, right? Because it's kind of what my detractors have always said. All right. Now I'm going to tell you the part of the story absolutely nobody knows whatsoever. As of today.
Oh, so that's a lie. So I'm going to tell you a part of the story that only I know after lying for years. Okay, it's a lie. My default reaction is this is a lie. Prove it or it didn't happen. He did not prove it at all. Even though, like years before, even talking to the side scrollers, June the King, he could never prove anything to anybody outside of trust me, bro. I got the receipts, but they're going to hurt my family. And he still didn't prove anything. Legit, not anything. Didn't even bother to figure out like a fake PayPal transaction or something. He didn't even bother to fake shit. And I think that's because he realized, well, people are not going to trust me me anyways, because I'm a big fat idiot liar, which he is. So he just didn't bother, and he was just being lazy.
I don't have any control or ownership of that account anymore. I sold it. At the times when I was like desperate for money, I sold the account. I have nothing to show you to prove, you know, they'd call me DSP and the names that change, you know, that last name was down for the Raptors. I can't show you anything. You got morons in the chat, really morons in the chat. Show proof of sale. You really
morons. Such an idiot. Demanding proof from the guy who is right now admitting that he lied about a bunch of shit.
Right now I'm gonna
What a fucking idiot.
open up a PayPal account and show you anything.
I mean, why wouldn't you? You want to be trustworthy, right? You're doing damage control right now? Is that not what you're doing? This is literally a damage control segment. Control the damage.
Account and show you anything. You're an idiot. No one would believe it anyway. They just say I photoshopped it, or you know what I mean? I lied about this.
I mean, you did lie though, but they're going to be right. Their assumption is instantly going to be more likely than whatever you say.
All right. You can believe my story or you cannot.
There are a lot of things that I find interesting about this part of his confession. First, I like how he prefaces it with,
Up to now, all right, all this kind of makes sense, right?
which suggests that it's about to stop making sense. Surprise, surprise, it does. It's as if he's banking on you believing in the lie he's about to tell, just because what he said so far has been true. Secondly, the excuse
And to
that he
this
sold the
day,
account
he
because he was
wonders
having
why
money
he can't
problems
even
is no
convince
excuse at all,
people
since he
he's
was having money
doing
problems
something
throughout
as
all of his
simple
account's
as
existence. It doesn't make it any more
Yeah.
believable. Lastly, isn't it interesting how he only stops to do a double take and respond to the chat when they start asking for
And
the
or
one
like-
thing which would verify his story to be true, followed
But
by
for the longest time, he's mad that like people think that Kat is gone and not there, and he's like, people actually think that my wife left me, and it's like, yeah, you're untrustworthy, man. You can't just say she hasn't left and everyone be like, oh, okay, all right, stop thinking that she's gone now.
the classic pathological liar tell of
No one would believe it anyway.
the honorable mention moment of this non-confession is how he rushes out a mumbled down from the rafters
And the names that change, you know, that last name was down for the Raptors.
right before he looks at the chat and gets pissed off.
You got morons in the chat.
If he knew that he was incapable of providing anything to prove what he's saying here, and then boldly doubles down on how unimportant it is since people would just choose to think that he's lying, then why bring up the situation at all? My guess is just to try to control the narrative and proceed to act like it's addressed when, in fact, he's addressed nothing. It impresses
That's literally what it is, turkey person. That's exactly what it is. DSP's whole gimmick is controlling the narrative, even though he has no control over anything, and no one trusts him. So in order to control a narrative, you need to have people respect you or trust you in some kind of way, or you just simply need to be really funny as hell. He's none of those things. So he just expects that you're stupid enough to not care or just straight up blindly buy what he's selling because you watched his Heavy Rain playthrough in 2012.
only how much he thinks he can fool people, but also how little effort he puts into actually doing it. If he's
Now I'm actually more excited to see his reaction because I saw like 10-second clip from yesterday and he was visibly like on the verge of tears.
fooling anyone, it's
Really?
himself, as he actually thought that this confession was so solid that he then decided to publicly hop on a call with stuttering Craig, which only served to humiliate Phil as Craig dismantled his narrative with no effort.
You're wrong about all that.
Okay, fair enough. But you asked me for my opinion, so there you go.
Sure. And that also tells me where your head's at. We were mad because we were lied to.
Phil claimed that he had emailed Craig and was just about to privately show him the receipts that proved he had sold the account. But then Craig did a stream where he engaged with detractors, and that made Phil permanently change his mind. Of course, the notion that Phil had receipts ready on hand that he didn't use to clear his name just because Craig was too mean is such an insult to Craig and everyone else's intelligence that this conversation could only end in one way.
I've been doing this for almost 20 years. So people have a pretty good idea of me and my character. And for you to attack my character, I mean this with all due respect, Phil. Go yourself. Because you don't know. I've gone out of my way, Phil, to treat you with respect via email the entire time. I've gone out of my
Go
way
fuck
to treat you with respect
yourself.
and be courteous to you continuously.
Honestly, this is a complete blunder on Phil's part as far as his PR goes. If he really wanted to, he could rebrand himself as the WWE champion streamer guy. It honestly
It wouldn't work. Nah.
his current state. Instead,
I mean, fair. It couldn't get worse, but it would only work for so long. It's like the gimmick wears out quickly, and then you need to do the next thing. Like, what other guy is he going to be? The drinking guy? The former alcoholic who is now just drinking every once in a while? Oh man, watch him drink, you guys. One of these days, he might just become an alcoholic again. Like, what? How much is he going to exploit his own like weaknesses for content? Like, at some point, it's just not going to be interesting anymore. And now, what's interesting about it is that he pretends he's not a fucking drunk fool, and then drinks on stream and talks about drinking and how much he likes alcohol on a regular basis. That's cooler when he pretends he's not something, but then does it.
chosen to exist in this limbo where he suffers from all of the negative reputation of being a degenerate gambler who wastes all the money he's given, while also facing the scrutiny of pretending to be normal or redeemed, as he put it. No character development, no self-reflection, just more of this.
Let's make the Tips Go happen and continue the King Street. Oscar, you think the begging is incessant? Well, then maybe you should contribute, and I would shut up about it. But, you know, instead you're just going to sit there and whine like a little... This guy just said in chat, I counted at least 50 begs last night. It was a sight to behold. It's part of the game, you stupid idiot. That's part of the game. That's how it's played. If you don't like it, then don't sit around and watch it. No one cares about you. The King will not be bothered by such rap.
The Down from the Rafters account kept moving sizable amounts of money regularly whenever Phil was off stream, while Phil himself, for reasons I have yet to comprehend, insisted on trying to reach out to detractor figureheads, this time aiming for Mr. Medicare, a famous lolcow critic who had targeted him prior. When this didn't work as Medicare just ignored him, Phil managed to outdo himself in stupidity. He tried to do a collab with Low Tier God.
You just see it post.
Oh, there we go. Let's go. The LTG saga, part 1.
Low Tier God is, he's another streamer who's in his 40s, and his main claim to fame is having abandoned his child.
I mean, not wrong. Not wrong at all. Oh, man.
Too long ago for telling something.
Abandoned my child like a boss.
Your life literally is as valuable as
You should do the low tier God. but he should do it with a new catchphrase. It should be like "Deadbeat Dad." That should be his whole gimmick. Should be putting like T-shirts out with that.
And he's also well known for being racist, but again,
You should be selling courses on how to neglect your kid
God.
and how to dodge child support payments. It should be like a strategy, like a Street Fighter strat videos, but for child support.
Darkside Phil is that they've both been compared to one another,
Deadbeat dad.
being really into fighting games and being completely unable to deal with losing. And for all these reasons, it's not really shocking that when Low Tier God demanded Phil pay him for a collaboration, Phil was totally unwilling to do it. When it comes to money, Phil only swings one way. So Phil then attacked him on stream, which I can only assume is because he wanted some drama out of it.
Kind of sits around on his streams by himself, isolated. Doesn't really collab with anyone. Doesn't really do much besides just sit there and rage
If I was ever able to talk to Phil, my first question would be, what exactly are you the king
What's funny is people are like, yeah, he gets lots of views and subs.
Well,
average.black.man. Time, he's losing. He's so upset. He bans all these people.
Well, he got what he wanted because Low
Black man. Stereotypical. My question would be, when you're attacking mentally ill people or people with like mental problems, are you punching up or are you punching down? That would be my question.
Tier God did what Low Tier God does. His last message to Phil was him trying to charge him $5,000 and getting no response. But after Phil spoke about him publicly, Low Tier God went over their Twitter DMs on stream and wrote Phil a new one.
This was my final response. I said, I'm going to let you know one thing. Don't ever in your life talk money to me. You cannot compete with me in any category in life. I promise you. I'm telling you, in any category you can possibly think of.
This desperate attempt to create some beef to clip on my name is as pathetic as your entire internet presence and demeanor.
I shit on you in revenue across the board, and have been for years.
Again, what I said about internet beefs being fucking pro wrestling, this right here is a good promo. I fucking hate this guy, and he's trash, and he sucks. But that's a good promo, and that's why he beat him, and that's why he tilted him. And he might be deeply offended and deeply hurt inside because DSP is trying to beef with him, but you can't really tell.
I do not need your bum ass. You need me.
Now stay in that miserable slumber, NPC. You are literally a bum to me. Finish him!
Now share this on your poverty stream, weirdo.
Fatality.
Regardless, Low Tier God succeeded, and Phil quietly retreated into his mobile gaming streams, the only thing he had left at this point. But even then, his gambling piece was short-lived, as in late September, a clip of him playing Oblivion and struggling to deal with a lock went viral on Twitter.
This system is complete. It's the worst lockpick system I've ever seen in any game.
This is so great. Oblivion lockpicking is very underrated DSP lore. I think one person once, it was on Twitter, and I think the account was suspended. I tried looking for it and finding the tweet. If somebody can find it based on what I'm about to, please send it to me as a golden. Someone did the calculation on how much like actual physical hard drive space it would take Phil to host all of his saves in Oblivion, and it was more than the game itself. It took so much space. It's great. Big ups Thesaurus, who says, I lied for 7 years. Why would I lie for 8? Right? Why would he lie for 8 years? He lied enough, you guys. He's done lying.
On here really quickly, if Phil paid any attention and tried to learn how the game works, he would have known that you're supposed to press X only when the spring hits the top. Otherwise, your pick breaks. Instead, he just spams X, breaks all of his picks, loads, and then does it again.
It doesn't make any sense. The system doesn't make sense.
Every time that Phil gets more attention, he also gets more detractors. Almost exactly 1 month after this tweet popped off, a Twitter user named Fronny the Tracker made a tweet sharing his beg accounts playlist, where he tracked how many times Phil begged his audience over the course of 1 month, with his conclusion here being over 3,000 times, all of which are contained in 43 videos.
Let's get some contributions in. I'm seeing a lot of great names in chat. Today would definitely be a good time for Get the memberships. But in addition, of course, the King's Tips. We're trying to continue the King Streak. We know it's going to continue. It's just a question of who are going to be the first people to contribute. And we're about to find that out.
Now, Phil saw this, and he needed some kind of response, some kind of way to own this person, to destroy them, and to dispel the allegations that he was perhaps the most prolific e-beggar of all time.
Go ahead and get a new super chat in because that Spawn Killer top super chat has been there for over an hour now.
So his response was, so you're rid? This post was made at 2 a.m., by the way. What a life this man leads. It's important to remark that the criticism of his begathons doesn't just come from detractors. Phil has an audience of a little over 100 regulars who are consistently active in the chat and who genuinely try to help him, or at the very least, enjoy watching his stuff. A few of them criticized Phil's insistence that the daily goal be met every day, which led Phil to constantly complain and whine and sweat it whenever the donos weren't coming in.
Any contributions are greatly appreciated. Super chats, memberships, Get the memberships or tips. I do wish, obviously, to continue the King Streak. 11 now it will be. Straight streams hitting this tip's goal. Please send a tip tonight. You can do that by looking at the description of the stream or just type exclamation point tip into the chat.
But Phil wasn't hearing it. Here's how their conversation went. So here we have this guy saying, the goal should be a pot that grows over time, not a streak, and when we hit certain numbers, we do something special. And Phil responds by saying, yeah, except the stuff you guys say doesn't work. I can't just play games I like. I'd go out of business and lose everything. I love RPGs and can't play them because this is my job. It's a double-edged sword having your hobby become your job for sure. Now we have a response that says, Phil, I think you should try again. It'll be rough for a short period, but we like seeing you enjoying stuff. That's when the passion comes through, when the conversation becomes easy. And Phil says, I've been working my butt off this year, if you haven't noticed. So how about you stop trying to just unload on me, acting like I'm doing everything wrong?
Oh, and a victim. Well,
isn't.
Because that's the thing, right? When you're somebody as ego-driven in such a massive badass as Phil, you kind of lose your right to be victim. You can't be the big heel that constantly curb stomps everybody and then complain that some guy like beat you up at Royal Rumble. You know, you can't do that.
perfect. I'm a gamer, and making game content with subpar games and all the indie games and RPGs you guys ask for do not bring in viewers or money. Phil, I don't know what more they can say. These are your real fans who care about you, and you just won't listen. I have listened, but the things being said are just nuts. No, dropping major AAA games to play only indies and RPGs won't save anything. It will literally end my business. The facts don't lie. No, bro, the streak needs to just go.
And they spell disaster for you as sacrifice.
Okay, no streak. Back to making $50 a stream and barely getting by. Sounds like genius. Somehow, Phil manages to be even more irritated off stream than he is on stream. It seems like every piece of constructive criticism gets interpreted as an attack. He won't give anyone an inch, and he thinks he's right, despite being aware of the looming possibility of making next to nothing off of his streams. I'm convinced that if he lost every single one of his viewers, he'd only become even more confident that he was right all along.
You got morons in the chat.
Surprisingly, this one time, Phil's defiance of what the remnants of his fanbase wanted actually had consequences. One of his most prominent moderators, named Iron Chef Sakai, began expressing his frustration with Phil during one of his reaction segments because he kept pausing the video to do nothing or eat. And
also, it's worth mentioning, not just the moderator, massive pay pig. Like, this guy was running the DSP stream back when he was like really active. Some people say that he's active a lot now on sock accounts, but I don't know. I don't track that. I wouldn't be surprised though.
The face of this, Phil.
But those guys, as you can see, based on how many millions of icons and badges he has in DSP's chat, those guys like the clout and they like being somebody on the DSP stream. So being like a sock account, I don't think gives them what they want.
Reacted in his usual manner.
Iron Chef Sakai, could you please actually moderate over on Kick for a change? There's people in there outright saying stuff that you should be moderating and you're not doing it. So, please moderate. If you're not going to moderate, we don't need to have these moderators. Because you're just sitting there, there's people right next to you doing it, and you're not doing anything.
And just like that, a mutiny had begun on Darkside Phil's ship. Sakai proceeded to further attack Phil in the chat. See, I would normally tip, but why would I want to drop a tip or sub bomb while this stuff is being talked about? Why isn't this a drama channel? Just rebrand. React to drama. Easy money. Why are we here? Everyone should just walk out. He stays ignoring his mods. Like, who does that, man? I'm gonna go live and talk about some insane stuff about you if you try anything. I could care less, Phil. I came for the video games, not the BS drama that you say isn't drama content, but it's all drama content. I've pulled you through so many streams, dude. I'm not gonna back down. I'm done going on about this. Just hit play or ban me. I don't care. Now, on one hand, Phil...
And again, this is what happens when you're overly dependent on people on the internet. They realize they have power and they start power tripping on you and they start demanding stuff. And next thing you know, you're the cuck. They used to be the cucks when they were giving you the money, but now when they stop giving you the money, you're the cuck. So now you need to do what the ICS guy says, Phil, or he's going to go on stream and say that you have gout.
He's free to do whatever he wants to do on his own streams. And just because someone in his chat wants him to do something does not mean that he should or has to. But part of Sakai's indignation here is that despite claiming to not be milking for drama, Phil kept repeatedly trying to get the attention of everyone who gave him the time of day. Even Mr. Mediker, who had repeatedly ignored his request for a conversation, was still regularly targeted by DSP as he desperately tried to get him on a call. I actually don't know what he expects will come out of this, but I don't think he's ever been this delusional in his entire online career.
Yeah, that was partially because Triple P was the worm tongue in his ear, whispering sweet nothings and telling him, hey Phil, you should go and message Mr. Mediker. He really wants to have a call with you, before something happens to him, Phil. It's really his final wish. You should really do it, Phil. And Phil was just doing this.
Now, in a stream from December 2024, he dropped this generational rant on his detractors, where he subtly implies that by being so hated for over a decade, he has somehow greatly benefited the world.
That's what happens. Remember, before all that happened, I used to be someone who could make a video about an impending law or bill that was going to be passed in the United States that could very negatively affect a ton of people, and people would listen. I made that bill about soap.
No, he clickbaited him. I watched those videos on stream. He clickbaited him and then had no idea. It was like a panic video. It's like, oh, the internet is over. Please do something. Help. And just screaming and flailing. That was pretty much it. Those videos were terrible.
S.978, all that back in the day, over 10 years ago, those videos got hundreds of thousands of views and got people talking about the subject. They got more people informed and involved and active in our government, and to stop it, and none of that passed.
I'm going to stop him right there to clarify that SOPA and PIPA were two intellectual property related laws that were widely opposed in the early 2010s. And at that time, there was an enormous wave of content criticizing these laws. Phil was just riding that wave, as he's tried to ride every single wave since. And he is deliberately misconstruing it here to imply that he somehow contributed to these laws not passing.
We just have to have Phil be like, don't support PIPA, and then she kicks on the door.
Nowadays, he was still just a YouTube gamer guy with very little to offer besides playthroughs recorded by a camera pointed at his television. There's nothing necessarily wrong with that, but I don't think we should pretend that Phil ever ascended past that point to some kind of orator, some kind of man of the people. But
son of a bitch! And then all of a sudden, oh, Phil's a joke because this is how you don't play. Because of this reason or that reason. It's like, you pathetic excuses for humans. Allow me to repeat myself. You pathetic excuses for humans who thought that it was in everyone's best interest to try to make someone a living joke for a decade.
But Phil made himself into a living joke. The thing everybody else did is just laugh at the joke and make more jokes about the joke. Like, that's it. That's all we did. If Phil didn't do the shit that he did that is funny as hell, that people from all around the world, from all walks of life,
thought it would be funny to make fun of me. Now I can't tell
regardless of
people
what you're
things.
into, whether that's like normal video games, fighting games, cooking, average content, reviewing stuff, coverage of news, you can find something to make fun of. Because everything he does is fucking meme worthy. And that's not my fault. I didn't make it like that. And it's not like a manufactured lolcow. It's as organic as it gets.
Try to go out of their way to help people. As long as everyone can laugh at this meme that they recognize, that's cool. Forget about the fact that, So I've been around for 16 years. I'm well informed on internet, gaming.
You're not
YouTube issues,
informed.
well
You don't even know how
informed take.
No.
netcode
Who
works.
cares about
No,
that?
he couldn't do an informed take on Sopa and Pippa. That's why most of the video is him struggling to even realize what he's talking about. He just is panicked. He's just panicking and hoping that they don't come
As
through.
someone
because
else
he's
said,
gonna get fucked.
I
And
got
they
to
didn't come
DSP for
through
my
because
Wario
it's a terrible
64
idea.
coverage.
Sopa and Pippa were terrible ideas.
Instead, we have to laugh today collectively at something like a bunch of brain dead cows, sheep. Have to have this herd-like mentality of just dunce level intelligence.
Calling his detractors brain-dead cows and pathetic excuses for humans is honestly far less absurd than acting like he's ever gone out of his way to help people. I'm really at a loss for what he's even referring to here, because if he means that giving his opinions online is somehow helping the world, then the detractors have clearly done nothing to stop that, because Phil is still going. Now, if he means something else, then I'd like to know what he's talking about, because as far as I'm aware, never in his 16 years of his career...
And, also, a very interesting and very important thing about people laughing at you is the more you oppose that, the more they're gonna laugh. Like, the more you bash your head into a wall, the more people are gonna laugh at you about it. So how is it anybody else's fault? Goddamn. Speaking of helping people, I got a couple of comments on TBS and on my streams that people, based on my feedback from Crimson Desert, they bought it and they can't put it down. And I'm very glad to hear that. I'm very happy about it. 2 more updates dropped in the last 2 days, and they've been addressing seemingly everything that people had a problem with. So that's wonderful. And as you can see, I've been playing it. I can't put it down as well. All the time I spend gaming, it's Crimson Desert. So I'm glad you guys like it as well. So there, you see, I helped people.
Done much of anything.
I'm a people helper.
Video games on camera. Which
I'm a game journalist.
What he does. The only charity that Phil is interested in is raising funds for Phil. This isn't to say that he's evil or something. Everybody wants to make money. But this is only egregious because he continuously doesn't play it straight. There are people out there like Bellular News or Linus Tech Tips who do play it straight and try to be informational. And then there are people out there like Tom Dark who are there to capitalize off of the slop and very little else. Yes! Both are totally fine. But the problem is Phil wants to have his cake and eat it too. He wants to put barely any conscious thought into what he does and still rattle off Homelander-style speeches at his detractors like they're doing something evil by attacking him.
Because for a great part of a decade, you're the ones who degraded human existence and fried everyone's brain cells with your idiotic.
Well, I'm still here, and I'm happy with what I got.
It's just some trivial, nonsensical garbage.
I don't give a fuck about what the trolls say, what idiots on Reddit say. You can make up whatever you want. You can make fun of me, whatever you want.
You got your walls, you got your laughs, right? You need a buck on the internet, right? Yeah, and now we're all gone. Now look at the world, right?
Look how stupid people are on internet. This is what you need to choke out everything.
It really boggles the mind how Darkside Phil is the one who thinks that he's making a stand against the stupidity of the world and enlightening people. Of all content creators to have that sort of pretense, it's so insane that Phil is the one showing it.
Man, this video makes him look so bad. Not that any video would make him look good, but like this one in particular, much like the June the King video, it's just like, it's a dagger to the heart, man. He can't watch this and fucking cope. He cannot. So he better never watch this.
I think getting lols isn't
gonna get put on suicide watch.
Being informed. At least with the way things are now, you're probably better off watching PewDiePie play prop hunt than you are watching the news.
Okay, I got away. Don't worry about it.
I could have been someone to help people with this kind of stuff. I would have liked to. I wasn't one.
I could
You
have
just had
told
laugh.
people to
Now
look out
people
for
have lost their livelihood.
scammers. Now
Your
no
YouTube
one
channel.
believes
Are you
me.
laughing? What if it was you?
He's made
it's your
fun of
fault.
me.
You're to blame. Sorry for me. I'm about to drop a little holiday truth bomb on everyone. If I had never made a YouTube video, if I had never had any prominence on the internet, if I had never bothered turning on a camera, pointing at a TV, and doing really stupid commentary, if I had never made tens of thousands of videos, all right? Here's the truth. Tons of people never would have been YouTubers. Tons of content never.
And you would have never been a
inspired to do
YouTuber.
what they did, and the world would be a very different place. Okay?
The world would not be a very different place. If anything, DSP's influence on the world is nowhere near what he thinks he is. Sure, I wouldn't be here right now calling him a fat, gout-ridden baby, but I would be doing something completely different. So you never know what that would be, because we're going into a like fan fiction, fantasy style scenario. I don't know. Maybe I would have been doing videos on Low Tier God right now, which might also be fucking based. Deadbeat dad.
I never existed. A lot of positive things never would have happened on this planet, whether directly or indirectly as a
Like
result of my
what?
actions. My existence has actually prominently impacted the internet and life.
No, life. It has impacted the fabric of reality itself. The space-time continuum would have been completely different if DSP didn't jerk off and play Heavy Rain. Insane
Ludwig
quote.
is a Pippa
How could I forget this
propagandist.
quote? This should be like, you should put this on a t-shirt. What was the quote?
Happened on this planet, whether directly or indirectly as a result of my actions. My
Low tier
existence has
DAR.
actually prominently impacted the internet and life,
tier
quite frankly.
I legitimately don't think
prominently affected life.
I think he wholeheartedly believes it. When you're the kind of person who does good things for others, you'll still do them when you aren't popular or rich, just on a smaller scale proportional to how much you can actually do. In contrast, now that Phil has very little going for him, he doesn't do anyone else good besides himself. The money he gets, he uses exclusively to self-indulge. And back when he used to have some motion, he did things like getting a condo he didn't need and then mismanaging what he had so badly that
I mean, yeah, well, since you're bringing it up, he did invent the yellow paint in video games. Let's call it like that. So he did affect the fabric of reality to the point where he kind of made it more annoying and dumber. If he wants to flex that, then, I mean, please go ahead, but I don't think it's a very positive thing to flex.
More money or more popularity is not going to make him do more good things. It's just going to make him do even more of what he does now, which is something that almost anyone wants more of. If you gave Phil $250,000 today, he wouldn't become an excellent games journalist or an internet intellectual. He would just spend $10,000 instead of $2 during his WWE Champions bathroom break sessions. It's impressive how boldly he guilt trips people and says that it's their fault that he's now incapable of being an online superhero just because they laugh at him. But I guess that's one way to cope about how impotent he is in the face of his own ridicule. To summarize all of this insanity, Phil clearly thought he was cooking here, and he even zoomed in on his face to emphasize his points. But the fact is, if he actually had anything insightful useful or valuable to offer to the public, people would get over his incidents or how bad he is at video games. But he doesn't. So let's get back to the one thing that Phil can offer people: funny moments. As 2024 came to an end, things slightly changed for the worse. You see, for a while now, Phil has been streaming simultaneously on YouTube and Kick, which I don't really understand since he doesn't have like a huge support base on Kick to justify this. It basically solved—
I mean, he's got 18,000 followers on there, and he averages, I don't know, like 80 to 100 viewers, which is fine. That's okay. That's more than a lot of streamers. So yeah, I get it. And I mean, it's DSP.
With nothing, and in fact, it created a new issue, because even if—
Yeah, and also that is true. It is because of Kino Casino. If it wasn't for them, he wouldn't be on Kick, because they helped him grow an audience and an initial following that also in turn helped him get monetized and become a partner. And now he's essentially just farming money, because money gets generated on that platform constantly for him.
Phil still got plenty of donations on YouTube. He is under the impression that also streaming on Kick should mean that he should be doubling the amount of money he gets, which obviously did not happen. All it did was move a splinter of his already existing audience over to a different platform. But despite his Kick viewers being 1/10 of his YouTube audience, he still thinks they should be contributing comparable amounts of money, which is ridiculous. And so
Because they have been. Because when he had a bunch of Kino Casino pay pigs, then they used to contribute, and he got used to that. And the worst thing you can do to DSP is get him used to something nice, because that's the new normal. That's the new standard. And he's going to expect that moving forward. And anything less than the nice thing that he's used to sucks, and he's going to cry about it all the time.
Since his dual streaming started.
Because, like, of course, I think it's very, very wise whenever you're doing a hobby or you're starting off some sort of a business to have very reasonable expectations as to what can happen, because high expectations lead to big disappointment, and you want to protect yourself from being disappointed. And on the other side, if something really cool happens and this shit like really works out for you and you're very successful at it, then it exceeds your expectations and it's really chill and positive.
Clips like these have become increasingly common.
Over on Kick, we've got one person who supported all night, your future stepdad, and it was 1 sub. From now on, I'm going to be very abundantly clear with all of you on Kick. Don't ever ask anything of me ever again, because until people on Kick actually support the content, you get nothing. You got an hour left. Get to it. And thanks to those again who supported. And what I mean by that is basically everyone but the Kick viewers, because there was 0 support on Kick today. 0. I'm just going to continue to ban all your stock accounts and laugh at you, okay? It's been a great night, but man, I've only had 1 contribution in the last hour.
Yeah, and speaking of expectations, big ups to Swaggy Davis Jr. says, Turkey Tom cooked Phil with this one. But I'm usually used to hearing a lot of compliments from Swaggy Davis, such as I look like a delicious cupcake, I look like a freshly baked pie, and now that I didn't get my glazing, I'm very upset, and my expectations have been not met, and I am seething right now and crying. Thank you, Swaggy.
Hour from Iconium? Are you kidding me? That's it? 1 contribution? We can do better than that. Let's get some super chats. Let's get some tips. Let's get some subs. Let's get some kicks. And for goodness sakes, let's get some memberships. What is going on? Well, I guess I'm just going to have to take away your moral support messages then.
Oh, the fakest laugh of all time.
Always been a staple of Darkside Phil. Stream on a different platform as if 100 more regular viewers would magically materialize, thinking he can somehow game his way into making more money. Back in the day, he did things like cutting up the episodes of his playthroughs into very short segments to artificially inflate his video and view counts. Or he would tell his viewers to click the ads that appeared on his channel to get his revenue up, which ultimately got his AdSense completely banned. And somehow, this has now been retconned by Phil into his detractors somehow being at fault.
Oh, well, he was talking about how over 15 years you begged for your audience's money. Literally never, ever asked for contributions until my trolls ruined my YouTube channel and made it so I couldn't make a living on ad revenue. All the way up through that when they got me those false copyright strikes, which ruined my channel and made it so that I couldn't make a living on ads anymore. That's when I had to start asking for crowd support. Before then, I never did.
The funny part of this is that despite it being true that one of his old channels was heavily damaged by copyright claims, Phil himself is known to have abused the copyright system against his trolls. But he wants you to feel bad for him when he suffers the same fate. It may be tempting to pity Phil as a slowly degenerating old guy coming up with new demented delusions every day because he's struggling to adapt and survive in a constantly changing gaming and streaming environment. But it's not tempting enough that he actually warrants any sympathy.
Look,
What a great quote. Now that is a dagger to the heart of the pig roach. You may be tempted to feel bad for him, but he's trash, so just don't bother feeling bad for him. Every time you feel bad for him, he gets one up on you and he wins, because that's exactly what he wants. So yeah, beautiful.
This game is ass. This game is complete ass.
Hey, big ups Rage Monger for 10 gifted. I definitely did not expect that.
People get, in fairness.
Hate all your genders and don't
eat it.
Don't care what your gender is. You're dead now.
But I think that deep down, Phil knows this, even if he can't consciously acknowledge it. As of late, he's edged closer and closer into becoming a drama streamer, using almost anything as an excuse to start beef or some kind of interaction with other lolcows. Whether it be on his streams, like his prolonged Cold War with Low Tier God.
This guy is the textbook case of someone who is an egomaniac.
Or on Twitter, like when he replied to a viral tweet that showed him and Pirate Software. The caption on this tweet is, "These two end up locked in a room together. They cannot leave until they admit to being wrong. Who leaves first?" To which Phil replied,
"Brilliant post."
Is that? It's moments like these that make it look like there's still a glimmer of hope for Phil. Obviously not as a genuine streamer, but more so as a self-aware lolcow. Someone you can witness live, struggling against their impulse to put their foot in their mouth. He did have a brief window to go in this direction during his redemption arc with Kino Casino, but the opportunity slipped away as Phil went back to morally grandstanding over his haters. Fortunately for him, he did get a second opportunity, and this time around, he came even closer. In October of 2025, Phil did an interview with none other than Wings of Redemption, who honestly has a lot in common with DSP. They've both been running gaming channels since the very early days of YouTube. They both had a few incidents of their own, which led to them attracting a fan base of hate watchers and trolls. And most importantly, despite how hated they are, these guys are probably the most normal and human lol cows available. While I don't think the contents of this interview really concern the narrative of Phil's story, it is a great watch if you're interested in the psychology of these people and humanizing them beyond their funny moments. If you look at the comments, plenty of people share this sentiment and express that despite being trolls of theirs, this interview was much more enjoyable to watch than anything else Phil had ever put out. Right around the same time this came out, and there was a minor but noticeable warming up on Phil from the detractor community, popular streamer Asmongold reacted to one of his clips on Twitter, getting well over 1 million views off of it.
So nobody gave him any bits at all? I'm going to be very abundantly clear with all of you on Kick. Don't ever ask anything of me ever again. Damn. Don't ask for me to add you messages, new emotes, pop-ups, nothing. What? Because until people on Kick actually support the content, you get nothing. You let them know.
As you can imagine, this introduced a ton of new people to the ever-expanding DSP universe. And to capitalize on this, Asmon followed up by doing his own interview with DSP. A lot like the situation with Wings, if you check the comments, there's plenty of people who thought that Phil came off way better than expected. Granted, he did tell some of his usual lies to make his past misdeeds look less bad, but regardless, the same effect was achieved.
That's kind of, I mean, what would you expect him
I
to do?
still
Even
don't
if you
know
the
what
most
Tom
basic
meant
about
by
DSP, like, he's
detractors
raging at video
warming
games,
up to
he's
Phil.
toxic and yelling to people,
Yeah, I
being,
know.
an asshole on Twitter. What do you expect he's going to be like when he has potentially, like, what, 50,000 to 1 million people are going to see this video? You don't think he's going to put his best foot forward? He's going to put the mask of a awesome, really chill, entertaining streamer on? Yeah, of course that's what he's going to do. Everybody's going to do that.
Once again, a door was opened. An opportunity presented itself. All Phil had to do was change, once and for all. Clearly, it was his streams, and more specifically, the way he sets his streams up so that he necessarily ends up begging for money and guilt-tripping his viewers, that regularly produced extremely hateable moments. If Phil, at this exact turning point, decided to take advantage of this situation, he could actually find himself some success. Did he do it? This is the point in the video where I say,
Of course not.
Yes!
Despite repeatedly telling Asmon in the interview that he wasn't looking to become a drama channel or to purposely rage bait people, this is what Phil was up to just a few months later.
All right, clip this and put it on Reddit for me, okay? Hello, Reddit readers. Hi, everyone who sits on Reddit all day reading it. Normal people don't sit on Reddit all day watching out-of-context crap and think that it's fact and talk about it and make it go viral. No one cares. You're a loser. You'll always be a loser. That's why you sit on Reddit. Enjoy your live stream fails. I'll sit here making content, making money, and having a great time with my audience.
You're having a great time right now, buddy. I can see.
To not do if you find yourself in a situation where you're getting hate online. But unfortunately, it's all that Phil knows how to do. He literally lives for the next moment of getting a popping thread on live stream fails, another reaction from Asmongold, or a low-light clip of him being horrible at video games going viral after decades of playing them for money.
Oh my.
Hey, GoldenEye, that's a instant classic. Everybody loved this.
Whoa! How do I fire my gun?
How do I fire the gun?
Undoubtedly, in the future, Phil will get more opportunities to try and seize a slightly bigger audience of people who only know him from the funny clips. And undoubtedly, he will keep fumbling every single one of them. He still thinks it's worthwhile to keep trying to scrap out his livelihood from e-begging and arguing with random trolls online, all while doing bare-bone gameplays that wouldn't succeed even if it was Prime Gaming YouTube in 2011, due to how bored and uninterested he always is during these playthroughs. Will Darkside Phil survive? Probably. I doubt he's ever going to stop making a living off of what he's doing, but he'll also never improve. Ultimately, this is the nature of Darkside Phil. It's almost like his genetic fate to be in the same spot he's been for the last 15 years. Never improving, never ascending, always, constantly, every single day, maulding.
No one would believe it anyway.
And begging, obviously.
We're only at 20-something bucks.
I've been Turkey Tom, thanks for watching, and until next time, leave me alone.
All right. Solid video, I would say. It's going to be great. It's going to hit the streets. Like, the next big thing is going to go platinum, or at least get, like, anywhere up to 1 million views, which is great, because 1 million people are going to see DSP is still trash, or are going to find out about how trash DSP is, which is great news anyways. Oh my god, it's fantastic, Mr. Swaggy's music.
Meerkat is looking like someone I want to glaze like a ham on Thanksgiving. This
there he is.
Really too much to fill as far as his audience because they are already pignatized. Please talk about my wife Meerkat Mop who.
Yeah, I mean, I'm not hoping for this to do anything to DSP outside of deal a little bit more narcissistic injury to his ego, which I'm cool with any day. Any day, give it to him any day. And like I said, a bunch of casual YouTube enjoyers are going to find out about DSP and the people make fun of him. And yeah, you can call it chip damage. You know, it's death by 1,000 cuts. He did get $100. This is probably the funniest super chat he's got in a while. This guy gives him $100 and says, here's the money for your work ethic. What a great work ethic. And I never understood this argument defending DSP's work ethic. For what? Because he shows up when he's supposed to show up to the only thing that gets him money? Like Turkey Tom said, if this guy could do nothing, he would just do nothing. He has no passions, no interests, no desire, motivation to do anything. There's nothing he quite literally enjoys doing a lot. Or at all.
I feel you see about you being Meerkat Bomb and Threat DSP.
I'm sorry, Jade. I wasn't serious, as you could tell. I didn't do it. If I was serious, I would have straight up done it. I wasn't going to tease it. It was just going to be very spontaneous. A member bomb. Or a different type of bomb. That was a weirdest goat laugh. And big ups Pigpen Lord of Dirt, who says, how many days until the next DSP nuclear stream? I don't know. Maybe a couple of slow days of support, or I don't know, maybe LTG is going to do something mildly interesting and DSP want to hop back on that bandwagon. I don't know, man, to be honest. So yeah, his work ethic is great. He shows up late every day to the only place that gives him money and puts in a terrible performance and cries about shit and begs for money. So, wow, what a great work ethic.
Incredibly generous of you. Thank you so very much. Wow. Well, that's a heck of a way to get the week started, that's for sure. So thank you so very, very much. I appreciate it.
Thank you, Blair.
I always get this weird feeling that I'm on an eternal downfall right now. It's poorly for me right now.
Oh my god.
Yep, there it is.
Things are horrible.
Some fucking idiot gives him like $70 after YouTube takes their cut, and he's like, everyone thinks I'm bad, but I just got money just now, so that just shows that they're dumb and I'm smart.
And this is a
okay, dude. Like, I know you beg for money and people make fun of you for it. And then when you get money, you're like, I'm cool now.
That's just because
$70, that's enough for one video game, bro.
he got a guy to send him $100. What a great flex, Phil. He got money now.
I can buy a video game now, just one.
Forget about the begging from last week when he crashed out over Street Fighter.
And then I'll quit playing it in 2 days.
Harassing him in the kick chat. Yeah, forget about all of that. And yes, that is true. I agree.
Literally one video game. I'm cool.
He's molding. He's actually fucking seething and pissed off.
I'm great. I got enough money to buy one video game now. I'm not a loser.
My trajectory is so downward right now.
Everyone says I'm a loser.
I hate this. And this is
but I can buy one video game.
I don't know how it's called. It's probably there's a term for it, but I'm going to call it the sarcastic deflection.
One whole video game.
I do that all the time. Like, yeah, I'm going to downfall all the time. Yeah. Okay, yeah.
Ray!
So many people do that.
Help me, water bottle.
Anyways, let's get
now.
To
I feel
the actual
good.
Turkey Tom timestamp.
I feel good now.
Thank you for no music as well.
You to watch the Turkey Tom vid more than you have. That's for sure. Again, if I spent all of my
elementary
time
school
yapping,
behavior,
responding, giving any kind of time or
you did that with June the
King
King
about me, I would never have time to make my own positive content.
What are you doing right now?
And
you did that with June the King, though.
Before he went on this tangent, he was just sitting there in silence. It's not like you were in the middle of something.
Hyper focused on what everyone else said about me.
I
would
You're all autistic.
And do what I do.
You'll have autism.
For them to make fun of?
Not me or my wife. You do.
Every negative thing someone said about me today. Let me do this. That. Do you really think that?
One super chat from a never before seen account is supposed to override nearly 20 years of being the biggest joke on the internet.
Well, he literally thinks that one $70 super chat debunks the entire video. Like that's
all of us are autistic.
That's the level of cope we're dealing with. One super chat and the entire video has been invalidated. Sure, man, keep thinking that and keep getting upset that the reality does not fall in line with whatever you believe.
You can't get to me anymore with this nonsense because I have been through it.
You can't get to me.
You're talking about it right now, therefore entertaining it, therefore making it actually relevant to you.
You can't even make me care.
Especially people that are successfully brainwashed by DSP who wouldn't care about the video and probably wouldn't even know that it exists. But now they know it exists. So, I don't know.
Tom made another documentary. Yeah, he just did. He just made one like 2 years ago. He made another one?
Yeah, that was 2 years ago. That was like so recent. But if you bring up something that I did 2 years ago, that's a million years ago. But if Turkey Tom makes a documentary about me 2 years ago, that's like super duper recent, right, guys? Yeah.
For never getting updated.
Yeah, I'm hypocritical. I'll ban you if you notice.
And he was complaining about it like, oh, you guys, they would fucking make fun of me, but I don't even do that anymore. They should update the documentaries. And then Turkey Tom updates the documentary, and it's like you had nothing else to do.
Like, another one?
Huh?
Seriously?
Yeah, it's almost like you did a bunch of cringe, fucking stupid ass shit since then. Yeah,
in 2 years, yeah, you did a lot of cringe shit in 2 years, man.
Doing it again, going back to the well so soon.
Are you a dead horse?
It's not the well, it's new stuff.
Again, I mean, all he does is make documentaries about others. He doesn't make original content. So he has
to.
Yeah, I know. I already
saw
saw it.
Play video games that other people make, and being bad at them, he couldn't even be good at that. And he does the rest of his content is talking about the video games he's going to play.
Going back to the well. Like I said, these misery brokers, a day when someone else has a bad day is a day when they have a good day.
Yeah.
So wait, you've been having bad days lately? I thought you've been doing good.
Every day, play a game, hang out with you guys.
Beg for money.
Don't have to rely on others to have any kind of.
Don't forget the beg for money part.
That's why you complain about a insert AAA game being bad, because you can't make money off of it, literally. If anything, DSP is the most dependent on others person, because he depends on other people to give him money, and he depends on other people to make quality video games that he can pretend to like, so he can get the other people he's dependent on to give him money. It's a circle of dependency, and he's in the middle. You cut one of them out, and he's on the floor. It's over.
Create my own. Why would I give a shit what anyone says about me?
I don't know. Why do you?
Succeeded in every single case.
Because you definitely do.
Every single hardship. Nothing anyone says or does about me hurts me. I'm good. I'm bulletproof.
Still saying that.
Rant. He was yelling
Still calling himself bulletproof. That's crazy.
He was a victim of the video game. He was a victim of the people
How about I
him
shoot?
in the video game that were stream snipers.
Man.
He was a victim of people laughing at him in his own
Man,
chat. He
like-
was a victim of people.
People who say shit like that, like, I'm bulletproof. Like, people who say that deserve to be... Can I even say it on Twitch? I'll be safe. I'll play it safe.
laughing at him over on
But
Raw.
you know what I'm saying. If somebody says that they're bulletproof, it'd be so funny if a bullet happened.
Phil, that has nothing to do with him. That's
I'm
why people
bull-
go over there.
Ow!
It's not his
I'm
fucking channel.
surprised he
was a
started
victim of low
saying that
support
he's
from his
in
own
God
audience
mode.
I'm
because
in
they
God
didn't reward his
mode.
engagement or
I'm
participation.
invincible.
He was a victim of everybody. And you're going to tell me
Didn't
you're
you
bulletproof
ban
now?
someone just for calling you a clown, Mr. Bulletproof?
Yeah.
Mhm.
Very not giving a shit infused segment.
Doesn't care, but he can't talk to wings
Phil,
because
we
of the
didn't believe
trolls.
the Cope speech the first time you gave it.
Yeah.
We still don't believe it the
can sit in silence with
220th time.
I love that segment in the Turkey Tom documentary. There's just like a montage of Phil just sitting there being like, I'm cool, I'm awesome, you're all dumb, you're all bad. Yeah.
But ESP will drop a game he loves due to low support.
Just clip after clip after clip
Nah,
of him
don't
being
say
like,
they
you're
deserve to have
dumb,
their theory
I'm
tested.
smart, you're dumb, I'm so smart, you're dumb. And it's just like, just floating images of his head and all different goofy looking t-shirts saying, I'm smart, I'm smart, and I'm smart.
A little bit.
Sit here
Just like, that's all he does all day is just try to repair his fractured ego. What a fun time to spend what a fun way to spend your free time is just to sit there being like, I'm smart, everyone thinks I'm dumb, but I'm not, they're dumb.
talk all about this,
Day in and day out.
but I don't care.
But what are you gonna? What
I
are you gonna talk
don't
about? You said you didn't
care,
see the video. What
they're
are you gonna say?
dumb,
You're gonna
I'm
ask people what's in the video
smart.
so you can rant about that. Like what?
I'm smart,
It's
they're
not like Turkey Tom
dumb.
hasn't been in the news in the last year, and there's not a lot to talk about there, but I don't care.
What are you talking
Why was
about?
he in the news though?
It's not my content. I don't
Why?
give a shit.
Tell us why was he in the news, Phil? Come on, you seem to know a lot. That's the fucking shit he does because he can't even be a good hater. And as a hater, I'm telling you, if you want to hate on somebody properly, you need to do his research and you need to hit him where it hurts.
Yeah, well,
And this guy
you've
couldn't
been
even
in the
bother fucking
news.
researching, LTG or
You've
retextual
been in
things
the
and
news.
just fucking hit him where it hurts with facts and just describe them the way they are and own them.
So-
But he couldn't do that because he's actually just stupid. He's a jobber. He's quite literally a jobber. He's the guy you go and have a 5-minute squash match with and you fucking diss him and you crush him in your promo and you crush him in the ring, but he can't really get hurt by that because he's already bottom of the card. He's already the fucking guy that no one cares about, nobody likes.
You know?
You know, bleh.
That's right. I spend time talking about how people don't care about what they say about me because you guys bring it up.
Oh,
You notice today
it's
I didn't
your
say a word about
fault.
anything. I wasn't aware
You
of this. I
make
knew
me
nothing about it. You
care.
brought it up
And that's
all day for the
why
last 90 minutes.
you're
So what are you
dumb.
being enslaved by your audience? You got to bring up whatever they talk about. No, you create the fucking content. You can talk about whatever you want. If you don't want to talk
The
about
only
Turkey
reason
Tom,
I
then
talk
you
about it is
know
because
what
you
he's talking about.
forced me to.
I know
That's
nothing.
how simple it is.
But I
of
don't
course
know
it's a fucking
anything.
excuse because he wants to cope. And as Turkey Tom said, therefore proving his point, sit here and fucking mold over a thing that he even says he hasn't seen.
I don't.
Right?
You don't.
So stop bringing it up because you know I don't.
Stop
You know I don't give a
talking
shit.
about
You know I'm
it.
not
Only
gonna watch
I
I'm not gonna react
do.
to it. You know I don't give a crap about it.
I don't
Why do
care. Why am I talking? Why do I care? Bleh. Okay, man.
Because you've been talking about it for so long.
All right, keep talking
Stop
about it.
talking about it. Guess what's going to happen now, Phil? They're going to bring it up even more. And then you're
And
going
then
to
he
say,
bans someone.
well, fucking people are talking about this, and I'm going to crash out. Yep. All right. Good thing you
I'm
got
too
nothing to
busy
do
to
about
watch
that.
the documentary. I have to sit here in
That's Rob Ray playing out the
silence.
music somehow. God fucking bless you, dude. It's insane. It's insane how good it is to just listen to the dead air instead of having awful AI-generated rip-off music.
Yorkshire says, why do you count a super chat as $100 when you only get 65 out of that? You're shooting yourself in the foot.
Well, I mean, because the guy paid $100. I think it's only fair. It's
But he
not his
take-
fault that YouTube takes 30%.
Well, first off, I
But
honestly don't know if
he
I get 65
adjusts
or
it
not.
for
I don't
other
sit here doing
things.
Mathematical computations.
Really? Mr. Currency Converter Man, who converts every single currency to American dollar just to see how much money he would get out of the
You guys
charitable
bring
He
it
does
up.
that with super
He doesn't
chats.
do this.
Funny how you can
know if I get
ignore the
65 or
chat
not. I
when
don't
they
sit here doing
collectively ask
mathematical
him to play a game.
about what I actually get from a super chat or whatever. I just don't. Okay.
Like, that's the thing. But whenever he gets a gifted sub, he doesn't put in the amount of money that they spent for the sub. He puts in the amount of money that he gets out of the sub.
Okay, I don't actually know the answer to that. I don't know if
Sometimes
Okay.
he wouldn't even
I
know
don't
what the
even
symbol
know,
is
actually.
next to the currency, so he would be like, I don't even know what this is. Can you tell me what this is? And he would be sitting there, and eventually somebody would say, oh yeah, it's an Indian rupee. And then, oh, okay, now I'm going to find out how much that is.
if I keep 66, if I keep 70, I don't know. That's number one. Number two, it's not all that serious.
Yes, you do.
Like,
It's not?
all of my streams are successful.
All of them.
So it doesn't matter if it was 65, 100. It doesn't matter. I'm good.
I'm good.
I'm literally counting every dollar. If I was living stream to
I'm
stream, paycheck to paycheck,
good.
then it would be a concern.
I hate
It's not.
that.
Just like years and years
I'm
ago,
so
it used to be
good.
a huge concern if
I'm
someone dropped a bunch
good.
of fake subs on the channel, right?
Mhm.
If someone would come by and say, "Oh, here's 50 subs," and I think that I made
This is what
$150,
good
in
looks
reality I made
like.
like 52 cents. That would be a big concern. It's not anymore. I'm good.
I'm
Don't worry
good. I'm
Until
good.
next time,
I'm
Phil.
good.
That's all of these.
Keep
all
telling
of
yourself
these
that,
clips
man.
age badly within a month. Sometimes
I'm not
within a
bad,
week,
I'm
and
good.
Sometimes within a couple of minutes. That's why you shouldn't be cutting promos that are so audacious and so confident when, number one, you're just not a confident person. You don't have it, and everybody can tell that you're not confident. And also, you can't back up your confidence with anything. So just don't be confident. Just be humble. But asking DSP to be humble is just like asking a cat to be a dog or cat to be slim.
Spengy, I've heard about this. He says, will you check out Marvel Maximum Collection as a one-off? So there is a collection of games that either just came out or is
Autism.
Spoon says, what if your supporters came together?
Just being roasted online and someone's like, hey, you gonna play Marvel game from 90s? I don't know, man. I might play Marvel game from 90s. What do y'all think? Okay, back to talking about how I'm being roasted on the entire goddamn internet.
A positive documentary about me.
Then it would be a lie.
Supporters came together and made a positive doc. Spoon says, what if your supporters came together and made a positive documentary about me?
I'd watch it. I'd watch it and react to it. Go ahead, dentheads. I want to see your fucking Crayola magic. I want to see you fucking fail at trying to make Phil look good. I would love it.
Then it would be a lie. It wouldn't be a documentary. It would be a fluff piece.
Very well, good. There's tons of positive.
So
use CapCut Studio and put it all together. Make a compilation of all the bugs that DSP ran into in video games. That'll make him look really, really good.
Because you need to literally ignore
because that's the only entertainment aside from this shit that makes him look bad.
Reality.
There are things to say about my history and the stuff that I've done, but it won't make any money because no one cares. If people
why would it be about making money? Why would it be about making money?
Why is it about making money,
truth?
Phil?
I thought it was about spreading the truth and actually opening people's eyes to DSP being awesome and amazing. But no, of course it's about making money. It's a dark side.
Yeah, unregistered hypercam.
The internet are
shit.
toxic. All they want to hear is the downfall, the downfall, the downfall. They don't want to hear about, oh, the upturn. They just want to hear about the downfall.
No, there are plenty of...
Someone did make that positive documentary. That furry person.
Yeah.
Didn't work out so well for them.
Everyone who would ever work on a positive DSP documentary would end up regretting it afterwards. And they'll be like, I disavow everything I said in this positive documentary. He's actually a bad person. I guess I didn't turn that back on. Let me set that up.
Quite frankly, that's it. That's all they want.
That's all they want. It's all my supporters want is money.
What is the upturn though? But
also, there are plenty of documentaries that are positive. That one, I think it was June the King documentary, the one we saw on Iron Mouse. Like that I almost cracked up on that. Like I almost shed a tear there. It was so positive and so uplifting.
Is the upturn? Let's talk about the upturn and be as fair as possible. The upturn is that, I guess the silver lining is that
it's like they're not all negative, Phil. A lot of times they show like someone persevering, and that's just as entertaining as dunking on someone for doing something bad.
After so many years, Phil still exists doing the bare minimum.
There's two sides to the coin, Phil.
Positive or meaningful or chill, they're just gonna think is lame and corny. Because after so many years doing the same thing, especially like building an audience on YouTube, you're expected to be way up there, man. Way up there, especially when you got on board when it was still a thing that wasn't even all that hot. And now you're fallen to the point where you need to stall for 90 minutes just to get like 250 people watching you. And now a moment of silence for the upturn. Actual quality.
Because he's too busy to watch the documentary, but not too busy to sit here
by the way,
in dead air.
Dead air lasts from 2:45:22 to 2:45. Oh no, it's not this one. 44, 46. Yeah, it's about a minute long.
I'm still waiting for the downfall to happen.
Oh no, it's about 30 seconds.
Really, I'm waiting. When is it going to happen? Because everyone keeps saying it. Everyone, oh, the downfall. That's great. Well, let's see. Today I got great attendance, great support.
Bro, the downfall is your entire life. Do you not get it? Are you just coping, or do you seriously not get it? Your entire life is the downfall. Like, just like a fish doesn't realize it's in water, you don't realize you're in just a perpetual downfall.
Had a great podcast. We're going to play a fun game. Tonight we're going to play Rim.
And some idiot gave me $100, and I like video games, okay? So as long as that keeps me in the case, there's no such thing as a downfall.
World, that's going to be a great stream. After, we end the podcast, I'm going to go spend some time with my wife.
Who's fat and autistic and wants nothing to do with you. I still cannot see where I need to feel jealous.
Cup of coffee, see my kitty.
I'm gonna drink coffee and look at a cat. So I'm winning, okay?
Back on stream, chill. Like my
I'm gonna go back on stream, I'm gonna beg for money, and I'm gonna rage at video games, okay? Where's your jealousy now?
So when is the downfall coming exactly? I'm still waiting.
I don't know.
The downfall is when you can't get out of what you're doing. The downfall is your constant begging and everyone making money off of making fun of you.
Oh, this is it. This is it, that you have to sit here and maul instead of living the life you claim you're living. Because if that was his life, he wouldn't have to talk about it. We would all be able to tell.
I mean, I have coffee, though.
He shows up on stream.
I'm going to drink a coffee, okay? So
and he gets a
Do it,
positive
Philip.
community.
Get
that
fucked.
even when they
I
criticize
want
him,
you
he
to
takes
pay
their
a
criticism to heart and
documentarian to
improves
make the
instead
most
of lashing
blatant
out and
propaganda piece on you.
Yeah.
I highly doubt it's gonna increase your numbers.
Well, he doesn't believe he can go to Fiverr or anywhere and pay anyone to do anything because everyone knows who DSP is and they'll all snake him. But this is something you're supposed to be jealous of, I guess. You're supposed to be jealous of someone who can't go on an anonymous website anonymously and ask for a commission for something for his, life and career and trust that the person is going to not fuck him over. That's a life that you need to feel jealous of, apparently.
You know how many people...
A life where you can't buy anything from anyone without fear of being fucked over. It was so enviable, man.
he banned yesterday for just straight up saying shit that they weren't supposed to be banned for? A bunch. You could see them on the right side of the screen.
Like, everyone says that.
Well, some of them obviously were trolling, because that, of course, happens, obviously.
But I'm still waiting. I'm, looking all
still waiting.
Okay.
It's weird because I still live in a really nice house in the private neighborhood.
You don't live in a house, Phil. You live in a fucking no central AC fart box sandwiched in between two people who can afford central AC. Like, even in the cope, he can't tell the truth. As he's trying to cope with his life, he just lies. I live in a mansion in the sky, and I have a stable of horses outside, and I got hot air balloons that I can get in and fly away in anytime I want to, okay? So why do you think I'm miserable, okay? I have a magical spell wand that can cast spells and make crullers anytime I want to. Just delicious French desserts. Anything, just... All right. It's all bullshit. You're trying to make people jealous over shit that isn't even real.
Proof. Can't hire on Fiverr. Can't
I gave me $1 billion castle, so why should I feel bad?
do IRL streams. Can't
It's
call
like, Phil, that's not true. You don't live in a house. You don't. You sweat in the middle of January because you can't figure out how to regulate temperature in your little fucking smelly ass fart box.
Can't play RPGs.
You live in a condo and you don't own it.
Yeah.
The bank still does.
Uh-huh.
Pay it off if you're so damn successful.
I would be 0% surprised if he owes more now than he paid for it, because he's just making minimum payments and the interest rate is just above the minimum payments. So he's just like, he's just putting himself deeper and deeper and deeper into debt by having this mortgage, that would be really funny if true, but who knows? He never talks about like when he's going to pay off the condo. You know what I mean? He's never like, oh, in like 3 or 4 years, the condo will be paid off. He never says shit like that because I guess he just doesn't track it. But it's just so funny to be like, you're trying to make people think that you're happy. And the only way to do it is to just openly lie about what's going on in your life.
Bitch boy can't even try to play Fightcade.
No AC, no honeymoon, no claws.
Can't even get rid of the black mold or fix a broken cabinet.
And he's got gout, and he apparently, there's just so much. You don't even have to like not take Phil at face value. If you even just believe what he says, even then it still sounds like a miserable life. Because if you think about it, Phil has been hardcore exercising. He's been working out so much. He's been spending so much time and effort and money on getting in shape, and he still looks like this. Right? So even if you take him seriously, like you can't feel jealous because he's telling you, look guys, I'm working out, I'm exercising, I've basically transformed my life in order to look like this. And you look like it, and he looks like a fucking piece of gum stuck under a desk.
Can't do reactions.
It's like if we could actually see some results, we would be impressed. But you're trying to get us impressed over something that we can look at and not be impressed by.
Fly to Texas. Can't exercise without injury.
Well, isn't that bulletproof though?
Yeah, he can't do curls without hurting his legs.
He'll have to put cream on his hands daily.
And again, this is if you take him seriously. You don't even have to question him in order to just feel pity for him.
You remove
if you take him seriously, he's a pitiful, pathetic loser. That's what's so crazy about it.
Ways that you could be affected or hurt by something, you technically can't be hurt at all. I mean, yeah, that's true.
Studio setup I've ever had. It's insanely professional, high-end,
insanely
professional.
professional.
Professionalism just to sit here and bitch about how people on the internet don't like you, and everybody resoundingly agrees with them.
equipment I'm surrounded by.
Like Phil, my monitor costs more than everything surrounding you in like a 5-foot radius. So don't try and make me impressed.
Yeah. Seems like you're just coping, buddy. That seems like a cope. And I think we should let DSP cope. If that's his awesome life, that's what it is. I mean, I trust him.
For a living. I have a great audience who support me. I'm waiting. Like, when is
Except when they don't, and they're not so great.
this downfall occurring? Because everyone uses the word.
It's your life.
To basically get people to watch garbage, but there's never happens. I'm still waiting.
It's your life, man. You're like a fish in the water who doesn't know he's in water. Like, you know, he doesn't know he's in the downfall. Just like a fish doesn't know it's in water. That's just the life it lives.
We waiting?
Wait, it's like a fish being like, where's all this water people talk about? It's just like, what do you mean? Around me is just like the atmosphere that is here, down here in the ocean, okay? All this fucking talk about water. I'm just breathing normally. What are we talking about?
A little bit more. Let's wait.
Yeah, and he has no friends. He has no connections. He has nobody to reach out to talk to. Like, even people are like, hey, Phil, your fans, maybe, what if your fans got
His
together and
streams
made a
are
video?
So professional he can only get short bus riders to make his assets.
And just like, it was a week ago that the power just cut out. And he just sat there in darkness being like, I don't know what to do, man. I guess we'll just sit here until the connection dies. What a great professional setup. Not to say mine is any better, but I don't gas myself up. At the very least, I stopped the intermittent hourly long disconnects. But that's just because I enabled a lot of settings that make it so the stream doesn't drop. I still lose connection. It just, I have everything so delayed now. Like the chat is delayed. Like I still get 0 kbps moments sometimes, but there's enough time to get it all caught up before the stream actually disconnects. So I didn't really fix the underlying issue, but we're also not dropping connection every hour. Like, it's not a perfect setup. We got a hardware upgrade goal down there if you guys want to help. Maybe do something about it, but you know, if you don't, it is what it is.
A couple more minutes. Let's think about that. Maybe the downfall's coming. Knock, knock. Who's there? Down? Down who? Downfall. We got him.
Oy, oy, oy.
Oy, oy, oy.
Open the door.
Sordon, give me five pay pigs with attitude. Ay, ay, ay.
Bro, you're literally a bankrupt e-beggar humiliating himself for chump change. So you can maintain a lifestyle that is too fancy for you, but you've convinced yourself you deserve, and you deserve nothing less. So, yeah, I mean, a great life. And you're directly dependent on random people living off of disability, random people who are parasocially attached to you like fucking Spurgziak, random people who want to power trip on you like Iron Chef, random people that clown on you low-key, but they give you money like the Kino Casino. You're dependent on all of them. They run your life, buddy. And you're a middle-aged, aging fucking man that looks like he's 85 years old. So I don't fucking know when, what about that is not a downfall? Other people in their mid-40s, they got a support structure that prevents them from doing shit like this and being dependent on other people. They've got experience that is valuable, and actually they can apply to themselves.
But let's think of the last couple of years for me.
Okay. But we're not going to think of it objectively. We're going to think about it from the prism of DSP, from the DSP delusional point of view. So obviously it's going to be a bunch of trash.
What has happened to me in the last couple of years?
You kissed a bunch of ass. You're a massive hypocrite doing drama content just because it was self-serving and it got you short-term gain. So you can buy yourself a bunch of trash. What else? That's it. And anytime he's stuck to the things that he does, which is playing video games, it led to disaster. And it led to him rage quitting games, dropping games, going viral online for being terrible at what he does. Where is it? And he got to the point where he had to kiss Wings of Redemption's ass just to get like a semblance of a friend in the world. He tried to go, he had to hang out with Ethan fucking Ralph. Ethan Ralph. He was kissing Ethan Ralph's ass on his own fucking Christmas show.
All right, let's see. I lost a ton of weight. I've actually become healthy and muscular.
You're already like, the second sentence were already objectively fake as fuck and lying.
I cleaned up my lifestyle outside of the work. Okay, I really did. My lifestyle has been...
Bro, you still on Twitter?
What does that mean?
I am calling people retards. Like, what are you talking about? Clean up my life?
I'm muscular. Look at me.
Much better.
Look how muscular I am.
My life outside of the streams is absolutely great.
I don't know. I can't tell. Because if it was outside of the streams absolutely great, he would be coming to stream with a great attitude. He would be coming to stream positive as fuck. And not having 320 swear words in one stream of Street Fighter. Where you call people, oh, you the fucking worthless piece of shit, waste of life, fuck your mother. And this like anonymous random people that don't even know that he exists, that beat him in the video game. Yeah, you seem so happy, man. It seems like your wife is such a relaxing and awesome person and you spend such a great time together that she empowers you to be a better person.
Okay, now let's talk about everything on the streams, okay? My studio.
Money.
Fully upgraded.
Begging for money and dick riding drama merchants to do drama content so you can have short-term financial gain and buy a bunch of stuff.
2 high-end gaming PCs.
Again, one of them gifted because he's parasocial and codependent on people on the internet. The other one bought with his own money, I think, because he was sucking off Kino Casino, and they sent a bunch of people to super chat him.
Too high.
That's the reality. I'm not even trying to fucking twist this. I got no benefit of twisting this in a way that's gonna make him look bad. I'm just telling you literally what happened.
And monitors. Professional studio quality audio, right? Oh, by the way, I just realized we didn't have any
professional studio quality audio. He's been using a studio level microphone for years. Legit since he started streaming. Even before that, probably. He's been using a very decent microphone. And this one, if anything, kind of sounds worse than the last one.
music playing this whole time because I was reacting. I guess I'll play a little bit for the end. Sorry about that.
Oh, come on.
Dude.
How many times is he gonna suck off his shitty setup?
Massive improvement.
I'm so tired of hearing about it.
Look, if you need to bring up background music as a massive improvement to your streams,
my audio quality is great.
Like, whoa, he's actually great.
I'm broadcasting at 1080.
Great, lighting, looks, everything fully upgraded.
What is fully upgraded about it? Look.
And then everyone watches your stream in like fucking postage stamp mode as part of the layout of Raw Phil. They don't watch your streams, man. That must be so fucking frustrating, huh? I'm broadcasting at crystal clear 1080, and then Raw Phil shrinks it down to like 70% of what it is, just so he can show the chat on the bottom and side.
It's like a children's playhouse.
Sure, he still can't afford a vacation. And sure, he still has to quote-unquote work 6 days a week.
Yeah.
And sure, he still has to beg. But dude, he has 2 PCs.
Whoa, he's got like a 40 series for streaming, which is like complete overkill and does nothing but generate a lot more heat in the little fart box that he can't keep cool. And it's like, Phil, if you're doing so well, why is your wife working a retail job that you say that she hates? Like, you'll never be able to call yourself successful when your wife is forced to work a retail job just to make more money for you. And she also makes less money than you blow on WWE champions. Like, if you really want to project wealth, that's how you do it. Not being like, I have 2 computers.
All right, support. Better than it has ever been. To the
That's just not true.
point where now I have flexibility to literally play and do whatever I want on any given stream.
That's not true at all, because you complain and bitch and moan about not being able to play the games that you like. Like, what about Slay the Spire 2, Phil? Where is it? You like that game, right? Why can't you play it? Oh, because people don't like it. I thought you had the choice. I thought you were in control.
I now have an audience for podcasting, an audience for chill vibe content, an audience for rage bait content.
An audience for rage bait content? What? Rage bait content? And I know he doesn't know what rage bait means, but rage bait content?
Why are you putting out rage
Literally,
bait
I have an
content,
audience for
Phil?
so much different kinds of stuff that as I get older, I don't have.
Why is it so important for you to rage bait?
Someone in Kick Chat says, down from the rafters, no faction, last active 14 minutes ago.
Does it look like I'm fucking playing the game right now? So can you cut the shit now? Now that you have the
It said
definitive
14
evidence,
minutes
like,
ago.
Stop with the bullshit. I don't.
That was 14 minutes ago, though. Not right now. Literally says it. Did you read? Did you pay attention to what was said, or?
Let's see, 14 minutes ago. That's pretty interesting. 14 minutes ago, he wasn't here. Huh.
Man, he is really counting on people to just be the dumbest motherfuckers to have ever lived, huh? Yeah, you know, and he literally reads out loud, active 14 minutes ago. Am I playing it right now? And it's like, what about 14 minutes ago, Phil? You fucking retard? God damn, dude. How stupid do you think people are?
Have to be pigeonholed into doing one kind of content. I can branch out and do multiple content.
So insulting.
Right?
But you quite literally tried all of that and you stopped doing it because it was a failure.
Like, I don't want, believe it or not, I don't want to call people retards. But when they insult me so much by attacking my intelligence, it's like the only counterattack there is.
Let's talk about that.
I'm not stupid. You're fucking stupid, man.
DS Politics, failure within 2 streams. DSP admitted that. DSP reacts. It took a while, but it also was a massive failure. He blamed that on his fans because they didn't send him quality stuff to react to. What do we have next? Drama content. He tried dunking on Wings of Redemption. He tried dunking on Review Tech USA. He tried dunking on Low Tier God. And the only time where he got a modicum of success is when he had Kino Casino and Triple P and Andy Worski hype him up and essentially speak out on his behalf and dunk on other people. It's like, it's like they lifted him up so he can reach the basket and get an easy dunk. Actually, just like lifting him up physically. What else do we got? Gameplay, well, you know about that. News coverage. We saw his PlayStation coverage and the Xbox news stuff. That's completely trash. No one's showing up for that. No one is enjoying that. What else? I don't know. Everything is garbage. He tried to be a podcaster and do like variety podcast show that is just dead air. Dead air and talking about himself.
Support is so good, guys.
What the fuck? Why did this happen again? I'm going to replay it. Big ups Val Raven.
Support is so good, guys. Literally less than a week ago. Guys, we only raised 50 bucks and you were all mean to me in chat.
Yeah, that's what I said earlier. Less than a week ago. Or maybe at this point it's over a week. Okay, I'm factually incorrect.
Okay.
But you get my point.
So,
and he expects you to just straight up ignore reality for all of this shit to work.
here's the truth.
Here's the truth.
I've been doing better and better and better. What's happened is reality isn't in line with the fallacy of what people say about me on the internet.
Why are so many people agreeing that that's reality? And why are you the only guy who claims reality is something different? To the point where you're struggling to convince people that this is the actual reality, what you claim. And that's why they keep leaving in droves. And the only time he gets a spike in views is when one of his clips goes viral for him being trash at a video game.
On the internet, everyone wants to believe that I'm doing bad so they can feel better about themselves. So they literally fabricate tons of negative shit that isn't true.
What?
Like what?
What isn't
My
true?
life is falling apart.
I mean, that's what it looks like, to be honest.
That's an opinion.
Because I don't see a happy husband. No one that I know in my life that I've ever met, and I've lived in different countries, I know people all across the globe. No one who is in a happy marriage acts like this. Because this is the most divorced, seething man-child behavior you can get. And if you had a wife that's worth anything, she would tell you you're a fucking idiot and that you should get your shit together and get some skills and start being good at your job.
Secretly, I'm broke. All of this. I want you to think about this. If I was secretly broke,
why would you be secretly broke? I mean, you're begging for money, bro. Like, what else would I think? If you're sitting there begging for money and you have one slow stream and it's the whole topic of your daily rap, how you didn't get the fucking support, what am I supposed to think? Am I supposed to think you're doing well financially when it's such a big deal? When nowadays, even when you claim you don't have to beg for money, it's still the majority of your stream.
Why would I have abolished the goals on stream?
You didn't.
Why would I have made it that we don't even
You didn't do that.
monetary amount that we're trying to hit?
Because at that point, he was doing really well, and he wanted to flex on you by essentially saying, we don't even need to do this anymore. But immediately after, shit hit the fan, and it became a point of pride that the goals don't exist. Even though, if the stream doesn't hit 150, he's going to complain about it.
Each stream. That we stopped doing celebrations. We stopped doing putting on vests and hats. We
We stopped doing celebrations.
I just do stuff.
If
your brokenness is on full display.
If I'm poor, why did we stop doing celebrations whenever we hit the goal? Phil, do these make sense to you? Like, I really want to know, do these even make sense to you?
For fun.
Or do you think they just make sense to retarded people, and that's all you're talking to right now?
That DSP looks rich, but his poor comment really broke him.
Yeah, he's... Couldn't be me, man.
Right? Why would I have taken that away if I was desperately...
You have fucking actual retards like Bill Purnell on Twitter showing pictures of my cat and then commenting on the floor and being like, there's a spot of dirt on the floor, you're poor and I'm rich. And I'm like, this doesn't work, man. Like, I know you're trying to make it work, but it's just not working.
In a bad way. It doesn't jive logically.
Fucking
Their
moron.
narrative does not actually hold up any kind of weight when you compare it with facts.
But what are the facts? The facts are what Phil says. That's the facts, by the way. I love this, and this has always been the case. The facts are not what people, I guess, the logical conclusion that you can get to. Like I just said, no happy married person acts like this. Therefore, I don't think he's happily married. I think he's seething, and I think he looks down on his wife because she's a fat fucking stupid bitch. And his whole life, he's been crying about and complaining about fat stupid bitches and how much they suck. And then his wife became one. So of course, this is my logical conclusion. And I've seen them both on stream, and I've seen better chemistry between water and oil than Phil and Kevin.
But
here's why he took away the goals. He didn't want to have to do anything for the people who give him money.
Yeah.
He just wanted them to give him money for nothing.
And also, when he hits 150 now, he just begs for more money because there's no goal, right? He just begs more.
Their narrative must proceed. Their narrative must be pushed. Why?
So
because everything that I tell you is true.
So if anything, it's just made him so he begs more by not having quote unquote goals. Because there's no ceiling now.
About how good I'm doing, then their entire shtick all these years was wrong. The whole fallacy of everything Phil does is wrong and all the eternal downfall. What are you talking about?
So this is what Phil actually believes. He thinks if enough dentheads give Phil money, then everything we say about him is false. That's really what he believes, man. And that's why him not getting money is going to create the biggest crash out on the entire planet.
What downfall?
In his entire life. Not in the entire planet. You know, I'm being hyperbolic.
I am literally...
The final crash out, when people finally wake up and they're like, you know what? I think I'd rather see him stress out than see him comfortable.
Going up like this right now. All right, my content is recovering.
It's recovering from what? A downfall? From what? What is it recovering from? It's in recovery. His content was addicted to being trash.
I cover a new hot game and I have...
Oh my god, the mental gymnastics. Send this guy to the Olympics.
I mean, like, it's not really a narrative that everything he does is wrong. What does he do correctly? I would like to know. This is one of those videos that your supporters can get together and make, is to tell us all the things you do correctly.
this guy to All Elite
Because the reason I think you do everything wrong is because I'm watching your publicly available broadcasts.
Sir, you had a bankruptcy. I haven't had that happen, so W for me and L for you.
And he fucked that one up too.
So he could do a bunch of flips.
Like, what has he done right?
He's so good at this.
A review or something to talk about.
I'm allowed to think that you do everything wrong, man.
You got 200,000 subscribers over like 20 years. You can barely break 1,000 views without jerking off or going viral for being terrible at video games.
We're on it. I get people who come by and really appreciate the fact that I'm still honest.
That's subjective.
Yeah,
That's
they're
super
all
subjective.
retarded.
You get a positive comment. I mean, everybody does.
About stuff all these years later. And I'm not beholden to any sponsors. I'm not beholden to any companies or any...
You literally are. It's even worse. You're beholden to individuals who are in no way obligated or get any benefit from giving you money. Literally. It's worse than being beholden to a company. Because at least my job, I signed a contract, and if they violate the contract, I have a way to answer to that. And he didn't fucking sign a contract with Iron Chef Sakai. Iron Chef Sakai can tell him, hey, Phil, eat a dick. Or you can tell him, hey, Phil, I got a girlfriend. I think I'm going to give her the money instead, so you go fuck yourself. That could happen any day. Any day.
Service or anything. I can say and do whatever I want. I'm good. I am in the best position I have been in many, many years. Really, everything has gotten so much better for me over these last 3 years. I love it. Everything has improved dramatically. I'm no longer nervous day to day about, oh my God, how am I going to afford this? How am I going to make do with this? You know, it's all good.
Is that even like what kind of a flex is that? Me, a 44-year-old man, am no longer nervous for a couple of years now that
Phil,
I'm
you are
going to
beholden
have to
to
live
Google,
day to
the
day.
biggest company
Yeah, I mean,
in
I
the
expect
world.
you do. You're a middle-aged man. You should have built up yourself to not be worried about living day to day at this point, especially when you live in such a big fancy-ass house. How can you live in such a big fancy-ass house and be worried about how you're going to get past the day and pay your bills? What? Is the standard that low? That since he's not worried about dying of starvation, he's actually doing great?
My life is great. So where's the downfall?
Your life.
Where? Even the things you can say, well...
If anyone says, you'll ban them.
Your addictions to this, that, there's no addictions.
Like, it's so fucking scummy to present that question, and if anyone gives him an answer, you get banned. You know, because that's literally what's happening right now. He's like, how am I a bad person? And if anyone says, like, well, you beg for money, your wife is fat, she wants nothing to do with you, like, just goes through one by one by one. You have no central AC, you're bankrupt, you have no credit, you have no kids, you now have no real family to speak of, even your cat is neurotic. Like, you just get banned if you say that. And so he just presents the question, forces a situation where nobody can answer, and uses that silence as self-justification and validation. Pretty cool, dude. That's so confident.
If there might have been missteps in the past, and there might have been problems that I had, they're all gone. They're all fixed. I'm not playing mobile games and spending money on them anymore. I'm not.
Allegedly. I mean, he said that when he was lying about champions, to be honest. So
yeah, you said that when you were lying.
But don't. I mean, come on. He's a proven liar. Especially for that one point, he's a proven liar.
There's no addiction.
I'm not playing mobile games and spending money on them
Words
anymore.
no addict
I'm
has
not
ever said.
having an unhealthy lifestyle behind the scenes anymore. I've listened to feedback and branched out and did a variety of content. Just because you can't deal with that and
What?
you can't cope with it, so you lie about it.
I
doesn't
do a
mean
variety of content as opposed to
you
what?
are miserable.
How was that
For
different from 5 years ago?
Last week, on that being said, we had so much shit.
Now
to
I
watch,
play different
so much
video
insane
games.
shit.
Back in the day, I used to play literally only one video game all the time. Now I play different video games. And it's like, dude, like nothing has changed there. You've always played like a handful of games a week.
That happened last week.
But now I play a handful of different games a week. Everything is so different now.
It's like, that's the same.
We had to do 2 fucking episodes, and we still have like an hour at least worth of stuff that we just chose. It wasn't all that interesting to do. So yes, it's been crazier than ever before. The mental downfall, if anything, is on full display, all cylinders, blasting, going 100%.
You can't stand the fact that DSP has done the right things to improve his life.
He's done the right things,
No,
whatever that means.
If anything, I just want him to be more like this. I want him to be more delusional. I want him to be more brazen. I want him to have...
You can't handle the fact that DSP is doing the right things. You can't handle a fact that I have an opinion. Right. Okay, Phil. Again, just letting everyone know he doesn't know the difference between facts and opinions.
More confidence that he can't...
You doing good, whatever the fuck that means, is not a fact. It's not something we have to quote unquote accept. It's your opinion that we're allowed to disagree with.
back up with anything.
You fucking retarded moron.
I want him to cut more promos that are terrible. I want him to get in more beefs with people that he thinks he's better than and then completely flop. Yeah, I want more of this. I want more of Phil's success.
And you make clips over here that are not representative of reality, and you make documentaries over here that say it's the downfall, and you do nonsensical garbage content every day. It doesn't affect me.
No, that's why.
Crashing out about being on Reddit is definitely the right thing to do.
He's not affected.
Yeah, he could have been talking about trolls, but the good thing he's talking about how awesome his content is and making awesome content.
In fact, I succeed in spite of you. Do you understand? The fact that every day I'm here still winning, even though you are a loser who has to lie.
Who?
That
Lie
says
about
something.
what?
That speaks
What am I
volumes.
lying
What does
about?
it say?
So I'm doing great. Where on earth
Because
is there a downfall?
so far,
I'd love
the
to
only
hear,
liar
where's the
here has been
downfall?
you.
It's always the same meme.
What do we need him to kill somebody to say it's a downfall? Like what do we need to happen?
The same.
Like obviously the downfall is in full effect. He used to be a somewhat reputable streamer, and then he became known for being awful at video games, seething, being a crybaby, and jerking off on stream. Like that's a massive downfall.
Regurgitation of the same bullshit. No one can live with the reality that I'm doing great and you're miserable because I proved you wrong. The distinct choices I've made in the last couple of years.
Whatever you gotta tell yourself, man.
The interview with Asmongold. It was all by design.
It was all by design, of course. What else is he gonna say? What else is he gonna say? That he got swindled and he got manipulated and
All the bankruptcy was went according to plan.
He's just a sideshow for Asmongold, and Asmongold to this day is still treating him like a complete sideshow lolcow.
And it's all worked out very strategically well for
very strategically. He perfectly intended to look like a complete fucking joke. He intended this to happen. But if it was so perfectly strategic, why couldn't you use that to look good and to destroy your trolls? And to use all that leverage and all that empowerment and all that positivity to actually get out of the lolcow status. Nah.
My business, and I'm doing good. And if you can't understand that,
I'm
or accept
good.
it, you're a miserable wretch.
You're
who should seek help.
miserable.
Because
I'm
Oh, this is so
good, and
awesome.
if you don't
agree with
believe
me,
me, you're
miserable, and I get to
dumb.
make up fan fiction about what your life actually is to make myself feel better.
You're actually upset that DSP is doing
I'm
good.
good,
That means more
and
about
if you
you
don't
said more about
believe
your own
me,
mindset
I'm
than anything
smart.
I've ever done.
That
No,
proves
no,
it.
That's the no. That's one of the gimmick things people say when they're coping. It's like, well, if you think that I'm stupid, then that's because you're much worse than me.
Seek help.
If you disagree with me, it's because you're
Okay,
stupid.
you first.
Okay.
Okay. Okay.
And
on what note? On the code?
Yeah, it's just that
there will
simple.
not be another podcast for a bit because again, what I've been doing is saving up podcasts so that we can do them at the right time, so that I have a lot to talk about. So if there is a day with a ton of gaming news, and if there is a day with a whole bunch of fun stuff going on and we want to address it, right? Then we will. But in the meantime, we'll do DSP morning shows, which are much shorter. They usually stay around an hour long. We just chill, we build up attendance, and then we get to a lot
I'm
more
sure
gameplay. I feel
all
like these days people are
checks
enjoying
view count,
more of a focus on the gameplay. getting
676
plus.
All right, you know what's
people
gonna
who saw
happen
this
next. We
believe
got a
you,
break,
Philip.
and then he's playing, what is that, Dragon Quest 7? Wait, random beg?
Meanwhile,
What fuck
the
do you mean
video
random
making
beg?
fun of
He's
you
got
gets a million
$165
views.
begging. Is this a successful man? And I just accidentally clicked on this beg. I didn't even mean it.
Remember, if you're still watching this on demand on DSP Gaming, please leave a comment, like the video, it helps a lot. And of course, today, if you're chilling, enjoying, and relaxing, please support the stream in some way. If you're on YouTube, you can do a super chat, become a member, or give some
Imagine begging after $165. This is the winning man.
membership to the community. If you're on the
Good thing goals don't exist.
kick side, you can throw some kicks my way, become a sub, or give some subs to the community, or no matter where you are or how you're watching.
It's like a sandwich shop operating with a huge going out of business sign out front, telling the customers, don't worry guys, everything is fine.
It is quite literally like one of the owners in a Kitchen Nightmares episode where Gordon Ramsay goes to him and is like, so what's wrong here, Phil? And he's like, yeah, man, well, all my sandwiches are fucking robust and awesome, but for some reason, I don't get any customers. I get a few regulars, you know, but like, I can't get any more customers. And those people never realize that the problem is in them, and that's what makes those episodes so much fun, and that's why most of those businesses, they just close down afterwards, because when you're the problem, the only way to deal with the problem is to just get rid of the problem. So, yeah, sounds good to me.
Watching, you can leave a tip by using the tips
Help them be successful.
or by looking at the description of the video or stream. On the kick side, we have one contribution today.
He's like Bubs from The Wire, always addicted to getting that high from begging.
Oh, yeah, at some point it might be. Yeah, because I like talking about it like you're addicted to gambling. Because with begging, it's kind of the same thing. You can beg, and sometimes it's not going to work, and you're going to feel really bad and defeated. But sometimes it will work, and sometimes Slayer is going to come by and give you $100. Sometimes some random nobody failed YouTuber is going to give you $100. Sometimes Jay Sway is going to give you $1,000, and then you get the gambler's high. And next time, even if you don't really need the money,
Or
you might sneak in a
Sebastian
quick
that
beg,
couldn't
just like we're
handle
doing
not
now,
having
'cause it
his
might
unique
work.
menu.
It might work. And at that point, you just kind of start thinking, is he at fault for begging, or are the pay pigs at fault for reinforcing that? So yeah, kind of like a gambler's type of gimmick. Big ups Jordan Fadeaway for that.
Good to see the feds haven't caught up to you yet.
Yeah, I mean, I'm hiding right now in a bunker. My source of internet is a hamster on a hamster wheel that is connected to a fiber optic wire, and it could go down anytime, you guys. So I think it's gonna go down now. Because I watched the Turkey Tom thing, which I wanted to see, and I watched the Cope segment, which I also wanted to see, and we get an extra cool, unnecessary, but very welcome begging segment. So thanks everybody for watching. If something interesting happens today, I might stream tomorrow. If not, maybe not. If I'm bored tomorrow and I don't have much work to do, I might stream too. I might go through some, I wanted to do the Cultaholic wrestling interview. I wanted to watch that because I've never seen it. And I've heard there's some good bits and pieces. And I also like wrestling and I would like to talk about wrestling, so that would be a good excuse. So stay tuned, subscribe, hit the bell so you can get to see when I'm streaming at the weird random hours that I'm streaming. And I'll see you next time. Big ups, keep it flat, stay sway, and most importantly, yong out.
Thank you, Meerkat. Classic stream. That was him today, earlier on, quite a little while ago. And this is going to begin in about 10 minutes, actually. So we got 10 minutes of content to look at. For sure.
Exactly.
Yeah, I published, well, not published, but uploaded the Beg TVs. Today is Monday, so I got tomorrow's done and Thursday's done already. So the next one I need to do is the Saturday one, which is going to be pretty easy since I've got plenty of content lined up. I've got all week to make a 3 minutes worth of Sora vids, which should be possible despite the fact that it's really gotten slow. It's like you can actually kind of like feel it dying off over time. But whatever, I'm gonna still make my stuff while I can. It's all good. PWR got in a fight with Ames, which is like literally the definition of two retards fighting.
Bro.
Okay,
Those
so
are my favorite streams.
I go to the dispensary about once a week. I see my plug Jaime at the counter, and I spend.
Where's PWR?
He knows nothing what he's talking about. He's desperate.
Take it back, Jamie. Pause. Rewind. Back and to the left.
Minutes ago, I will be there.
Oh my god, yeah, but you didn't say it to me, you stupid fucking bastard.
Why would I say it to
He said the F slur. He said fuck. Oh my god. Oh my god, he said fuck. He's not gonna get into heaven now or something. I don't. Why does he say effing? Why does he say effing all the time? And I was like, you fucking coward.
Oh, it's always when you're arguing, if you're attacking the person and not the argument, you already lost.
Look at that game, dude.
I did say it to you. I said it to you.
ignored my request
That
for
is
you to
not
speak
true.
with me.
I said I would be there if you answered my question, and you answered the question.
Yeah, but that's
so I'll
not what
be
it was about, dude.
Well, God bless America.
Retarded.
You're
Like,
dumb. I
honestly,
said I would be there, and you're
You're
saying I won't be there. I'm telling you, I will be
He's
there.
lying. He is fucking so stupid. The reason I fucking yelled at you for 3 hours
You're an
is like,
idiot?
I want to. This is so dumb. Like,
Idiot.
this is like picking on a disabled kid. I
Yeah, because
can't.
you're disabled, and I really shouldn't be calling you an idiot.
Okay, well, can we restart? Let's just get to what I
Oh,
want
you
to talk
wanna
about.
restart?
Can we restart?
You want to restart? You spent 3 hours yelling at me, saying a bunch of derogatory shit about me. A bunch
Yes,
of
you are.
bullshit.
Okay, so why can you say I'm schizophrenic? You have no
Because
proof of
you
that, and
are.
it's not.
And because he said so. He said so. Go back on my channel. I have the footage. Where's your source? Oh, his channel. There it is.
Yeah, how the fuck would you know? What education do you have, you fucking weirdo?
Schizophrenia is indicative of heavy drug use, especially.
Yeah, which I'm not on, you fucking
You
idiot.
do cocaine. My brother, you've done it for years.
The coca does that to you.
Honestly,
done it for
dude, you are
years.
bottom of the barrel trash. It is not true.
You're
at all.
trash.
The last
You might be
time I
now.
did it was your big fucking clip you won't shut up about.
You might be now, but lasting effects of
You're
drug use never go away.
trash.
That's why they're called lasting
Look
effects.
who's talking. Look who's talking.
You're a
Fucking
dumbass.
idiot. I mean, dude,
Idiot.
I
Yeah,
made
well,
changes in my life. He's
you.
still
No, you
fucking
didn't.
sitting in
No,
somebody's
you didn't.
basement
No, you
getting
didn't.
high, bro.
No, you didn't. You went from living with your mom to living off the government. You just traded your mother
Oh,
for the
that's
government.
bullshit. That's not true. Dude, I
It is
paid
true.
my own
You
fucking
live,
rent the whole
you
time.
live in
No,
an
you
adult
didn't.
foster
This is the part where I came in,
Do I?
where I first started
You
listening.
said you do.
No, you
Oh, Ames
don't.
with the W on that one. Dude, I'm gonna
You
give this
don't
one
even
last
pay your
chance.
bills. You don't even pay your
Oh,
own
that's
bills.
bullshit.
He's on government
You
assistance.
know.
You don't make any money. You couldn't even keep your lights on. You had to stream from your phone.
Dude, you are so fucking retarded.
Whoa,
Salazar,
got
Welcome.
him.
Never have your
No,
luck.
you don't.
Honestly.
No, you
yes,
don't.
I do.
How's your
Look, I have
tax
my fucking
season
bank
going?
Yeah, well,
statement.
you're
You
dumb.
were so
I'm at
dumb.
30K.
Do you know
You're
how much
dumb.
money I did, man? I'm not even gonna say it.
This is what happens when you try and be like Phil. People present facts to you that you can't dispute, and your only response is, "Yeah, well, I'm smart, and you're dumb, and I'm smart, and you're dumb, though." So,
But you have no
Yeah,
idea how
you
much money
told
I
as no one is persuaded by your approach.
You literally
Yeah,
told us
well,
it was like
I'm
30 some odd
smart.
$1,000. You told
Well, it
us.
was more.
No,
This
Yeah,
day.
but you're
don't
dumb.
make any money.
I
Okay.
keep saying how much money you made because he's definitely not paying the tax
You
person.
don't make any money.
Dude, this guy is so dumb. He really
This
is. And I
guy's
know that
dumb,
the guy-
guys.
He knows nothing what he's talking about. He's
He's
desperate. He's just throwing
stupid.
out.
Exactly. You can scroll back.
Yes.
Where's
And
the
I'm
source?
smart.
Our lying eyes, apparently.
Half truth.
And that's why. No,
Half truth.
again,
Did you pay
do.
taxes?
I do cocaine every day according to him, but I have no money.
And now he's moving the goalpost every day.
Every stream, but you don't stream every day.
Oh, but I'm broke.
Yeah, you're broke because you're
Explain
spending your
that.
money on
Dude,
drugs.
yours? Yeah, oh, I'm spending.
You
Dude,
spent
honestly,
30K
I'm
on
gonna tell
drugs.
you,
Where'd
you
the
are
30?
a
Where'd the
fucking
30K
piece of
go?
garbage.
Where'd the
Honestly,
30K
dude,
go, Feldman?
like
Where'd the 30K go, Feldman? Where'd the 30K go?
autistic fucking DSP crap.
Feldman.
This is a full ball, dude.
Feldman.
The Corey Feldman,
Okay,
dude.
it's like you're an idiot.
Says
You know
the
what the
idiot
truth
that
is? I'm
failed a
sober.
GED practice test. No, you're not.
Dude, I'm sober.
He's sober, dude.
You just
Oh,
drank
how
like
the fuck
you
you
drank
know?
a
You
couple
sit
days
on
ago.
stream.
He said he's sober, but then, we all seen him drink beer on stream.
He
went
failed
to
the
bar.
GED
You can't say that you're
practice
sober and then
test?
go to the bar.
Oof.
You're either you're drinking
Oof.
or you're not drinking.
Yikes.
You're not just drinking some of the time. You're not just drinking on the weekends or you're drinking to be social. You're either you're drinking or you're not. This is the type of like the inches that they're looking for, the grace that you can give them, going, oh, it's only, for football, or it's only for, a special occasion or something like that. And then every occasion is a special occasion. And it's just an excuse to drink it. That is the slippery slope that you get, that you see with these type of people.
A couple days ago, you literally drank.
Driver, you want to chill the fuck out, please?
Beer isn't getting sober, dipshit.
Beer.
It's still an intoxicant, you moron. It's
You know
a
what,
substance.
dude? I will do this all night.
Idiot, no
Because
wonder you failed
honestly,
the
I don't give a
test.
fuck what your
So
stupid
will I.
DSP
So
fucking
will I.
audience think of me.
So will I.
You're an
We can do
idiot.
this all night, my brother.
You're an idiot. Honestly, I stopped talking to you because I realized.
No, you're being annoying. It's low effort. It's a cheap pop, bro. We rock out on the wrestling stuff. I like to find the common ground. I like to find the common ground with other people, but like, chill out.
Your cousin.
Keep going. What else you got? Here, actually, I'm going to challenge you. Here, instead of just saying stupid, like, detractor me.
Alan Grant, welcome.
Offering of $1.
Here, wait,
Did you
ask
fuck
me
your
an
cousin?
actual. I'm not going to answer
this is
that.
messy.
It's an actual question. Did you fuck your cousin?
You know what?
He's not answering.
If you can't have a conversation
I
beyond,
am.
like,
You asked me to.
He says
ask
he doesn't
you
care,
this
but proceeds to
question. You've
care.
been saying that this didn't happen.
Why
It's an
can't you
honest
just say, of
question.
course not?
You said it didn't happen, but you're the one
you
that
know the
told
truth
us.
is, I'm not going to answer that.
Because
Yeah, because he doesn't want to. It's either he's a liar or he actually did it.
answer the allegations. Did you get her
Okay,
intoxicated?
the allegation. No, that's bullshit.
Then how come there's a warrant out for you?
What?
Okay, well, you're a fucking idiot. If there's a warrant out,
You're
Hold
dumb.
on, go back.
Okay, well,
Why is there a warrant out for you? It's because you're stupid.
Dude, this guy is a fucking weirdo, fucking brain dead. Just throw it.
This guy's weird.
That
You
is
don't.
not true.
Honestly, you don't. You don't know
It's
anything
not.
about
It's,
that.
it's,
You
it's
just-
not true, though. What?
Okay, so okay, again,
How come she
you say I
blocked you
drink
then?
every day.
How come
and
she
I do
blocked you
cocaine
then?
every day.
How come she
That's a
blocked you
lie.
then? How come she blocked you then? How come your cousin blocked you?
I'm just gonna let you go on.
He's ducking. He wanted the smoke, and now he's ducking
Answer
it.
the question,
You
dude.
said nothing happened with your cousin.
And how many warrants does Ethan Ralph have? 2.
Why would she
You
block
people
you?
like you probably.
No, trust me, I don't.
I
give
talked.
two
I
shits.
talked about it on the stream.
No. Why did she block you? She
Okay,
blocked you
no,
before that.
I'm telling you. Okay, honestly, I can't.
Lottie, welcome.
She blocked you before
A
that.
yes, a graduate of the DSP School of Debate.
I am having you an actual conversation. my
No,
brother.
you're trying to lead it into things that this is why I called you out to deflect the shit that you're lying about.
No,
in regards to me.
I'm showing
no, that
people
is what you're
that you're
doing.
an idiot.
And you're like, oh well,
You
these are
fucked
the
your cousin.
detractor memes that'll get me clout.
It's not
so
a
I'll just
meme.
throw it.
You know something that's funny.
detractor
You
memes,
actually
dude.
fucked your cousin.
Okay, well, can I ask you about the lies that I confronted you? And you, okay, here we go. You were saying shit about me on your stream that was like absolutely not true.
Okay.
And I was like, dude, I'm sick of this shit. I
Can you
watched
tell
your
me
stream.
what that stuff was real quick though?
That I
So
was
we can have a
schizophrenic.
conversation about it. You are
How does a fucking stoner in some
Heavy?
basement?
heavy psychotropic drug use like cocaine will cause you psychological effects that last the rest of your life. And abusing cocaine will lead to even worse psychological effects.
Yep,
the longer you
self-medication.
Do it.
But you know what? The truth
It's
is, dude, I've been
schizophrenia.
to
It's like-
rehab.
So-
I'm in therapy. I actually make changes in my life, dude. You are fucking stuck at like 14 years old. It's like completely obvious. I have mental health issues.
Felted Imp, look at you! I'm seeing you ascending the ranks over there. Look at you. I'm a huge fan of Felted Imp's
It's just
content,
I
actually.
came to the conclusion that
I'm
talking
brain
to
dead
you,
and dumb. But
he
you fucked your
interrupts. He
cousin.
interrupts, man. This is his big W. Oh, just interrupt.
You
with
can't
stupid.
just speak and not
You
let me
deflect.
respond. Like
No,
what?
you're not even okay. I can't. I tried.
No, you didn't.
Because you won't let me talk, man.
I've
This is
literally
like
been
talking to a
letting you
teenager.
talk.
This,
You
honestly,
never
this
let
is
me
like arguing
respond.
with your teenager.
Felted Imp's tweets with like that. It's almost like a colonial, almost like a regal, like a royal like
you
twist to it. It is such the timeline cleanser.
To me, I came on here to talk to you about the lies, and then you're like, "Oh, cousin, this drug use this." It's like this is fucking deflection.
But that's not
and
a
it's so
lie.
dumb, and like this is why you are where you are.
You are using drugs.
I am where I am. Aren't you in a halfway house of an adult foster home?
You know, yeah. Well, who did you hear that from?
You.
Well, can you trust the schizophrenic? Can you trust the drug addict games?
If I can't trust what you're saying, then how can I trust what you're saying now?
Honestly, dude, you're such a fucking idiot.
You're
Let's
dumb.
face it,
Internet Uncapped in the house. Welcome.
I know you got me with that logical inconsistency, but you're
Punching yourself in the
stupid.
face the entire time. Damn. You haven't even hit me.
Yeah,
yet.
because it's your DSP odyssey.
You haven't even said it.
Dude, listen. I had the situation where that whole community basically propped me up to use me as a tool against that guy. And then
And now you're using the same tool because you were making videos about him.
it was like, oh, it's not about Phil, you know.
So
and
be mad at them.
well, you're not letting me finish. Again.
I'm responding to what you're saying.
Oh my god. No, I'm just trying to say I'm coming in to like a hostile territory. I know that. I don't give a fuck.
You want me to do that? Like
It's internet blood
literally
sports,
like
dude. You fucking
ECW.
call me like 10 to 20 times every time I put the call line on.
My chat asks me to.
Honky Kong in the house. Welcome.
Dude, you can't fuck with a goddamn fried chicken,
fucking
bro.
with
You can't fuck with a god.
Because you're
How
interrupting
did
me.
SmackDown treat you?
Honestly, watch this. So, listen, Ames, I'm going to be honest.
Okay.
You were like,
Here's the thing.
I'm gonna be honest here. Another DSPism.
I don't know about you guys, but anytime anybody starts
I'm
off
gonna
a
be
conversation
honest.
with a disclaimer saying, I'm gonna be honest with you, maybe it's my operational defiance disorder or whatever. but I'm immediately going to think that you're not going to tell me the truth. Like, here's the
You're a
truth.
liar
Here's
about
the
me
truth.
doing cocaine every day. You're a
I never
liar
said
about
you
me
did it
drinking
every
every
day.
day.
Didn't say
You're a
every
liar about me
day.
being naked as well, big time.
Vader 420 with the hashtag no more abuse saying, sick it, PWR, sick it.
I messaged them right away. There was no name. This is he's a liar. That is not true.
He's a
liar, dude. Naked and they pulled the damn stream down. Then it wouldn't even been on the air, you fucking idiot. And I wasn't.
They pulled
Honestly,
it down. They pulled it down after you had already did that,
and they brought it back up.
That's not true. Where's the
That
footage?
is true.
Where all you
my
fucking
God, they pulled
DSP
your-
artists.
I'm going to literally look it up.
There's a fucking picture of me naked, Ames.
They
Show it.
pull. I can't show it. I'm live on YouTube.
It doesn't
dummy.
exist.
I can't.
It doesn't exist.
I'm going to pull it up right now.
It's
I'm gonna
against
find
the
it.
doesn't
service. You literally did it. It's why they pulled your fucking channel down for 3
Send it
days.
to me. Send it to me. Send it to me. Fuck, I'll show
I
it.
don't have it. Why would I have
Yeah,
a
of course
picture
you
of
don't,
you
'cause you're fucking
naked?
making it up.
I'm not you. I don't
Excuse me.
look for detractors naked so I can put them in bathhouses and fawn over how they're interacting with each other. That's you.
All he's doing is just talking in circles to try and somehow overwhelm Ames, but it's not working.
You, the dipshit.
Yeah, well, dude, literally,
I'm scrolling.
you're basically nothing to me.
You're nothing.
He's so nothing to him that he was hounding him for a collab.
I do not give a fuck about the
Yes,
DSP detector
you
community.
do.
They basically
You're
like shoot
desperate
me up
for
and
them.
spit me out. Why
You're
the fuck
desperate
would I
for them
care?
to come back. You are desperate
Oh,
for
am
them
I?
to
No,
come
I'm
back.
not.
Yes, you are. Yes,
Oh
you
my
are.
God, listen
You're
to this,
desperate
listen
for
to this.
Kino, too. You're desperate for
Oh,
Kino, too.
yeah, right.
Oh, yeah. My
Those-
brother, you are. The Kino men. They're men, not boys.
This is fucking hilarious, dude. Let him go on. This is funny. This is not. This is fucking.
Yeah, let him go
ridiculous.
on. Quit trying to interrupt him, PWR. You
No, you didn't. No,
spurgy
you didn't.
moron.
There it is. Only the best parts. Too wild for Kick. PWR goes too far on stream. Freak out.
You
Rope in the house over on Kick. Welcome.
Okay, like, dude, you literally sit there playing all these same people, and you're the fucking creative one. Like, what the fuck, man?
I never said I was.
Explain that. Like, why?
I never
Okay,
said I
well,
was a
why
creative
can't I cover fail, but why can you? Like, what
I never
the
said
fuck?
you couldn't.
Yeah, he just does it really poorly.
You just shame me for doing.
No, I didn't.
Yes,
We're shaming the fact that he's a hypocrite.
No, I didn't.
Because
Because
you're
you
so
are. I said
retarded.
you're
I can do this
desperate
all
for
night.
the
I can do this all
detractors,
night,
and
too.
you are. That's why you react to fucking RTU. That's why you react to Phil, and that's why you label it no more abuse.
You know, I speak out against Phil.
No, you
Speak
don't.
out.
Oh, bullshit.
You are.
They're not men, but they're boys.
I am Phil to you, effing DSP artist.
Reaper in the house saying he's nothing to him, but he bitched about Ames to me for 3 hours. True.
Yes.
Then you're Phil.
And you know
And
what?
Vader, give that dog a pet for us.
You're Phil.
It's a critique of the industry,
No,
Ames.
it isn't.
You couldn't understand.
It's a critique, dude.
You literally go on like 20-minute
I love the impressions.
sermons about how your audience needs to give you money. It's not an act.
It's
You
a
are
critique of the
no, it
industry,
isn't.
Ames.
No, it isn't.
It's parody, dude.
No, it isn't.
I'm doing it ironically.
I do think it's funny and fun.
Jingle jangle, baby.
Oh yeah, that's my catchphrase, by the way. You love it, don't you? See, I innovate. I do innovate.
He's an innovator, dude.
You don't.
the only
You
thing
literally
you
sit.
Look, I'm literally gonna pull up the video right now. The video in question. Rope with the hashtag no more abuse. This was, brother, I had to actually, this was taken down because YouTube took it down and I had to censor it. I had to cut out the juicy bits, but this is what we were talking about.
This is all parody. He's making fun of the industry by doing this.
Body by Burger King, baby. This is what Ames is talking about. This was the video that sent the only the best.
The
series
industry
to the
will
top.
never recover after this biting parody.
Oh yeah, I screwed the DSP detractors tonight. Oh yeah. You know what to wear, baby.
Wow.
And he does this for a
The
while.
industry
He
is
does this for a while.
destroyed by this satire, man.
Up and here goes. This is him on that.
This is the alternative. Babe. Look, screw all the degenerate effing alternative. Like I like those guys.
That's how you found me.
Hey,
What a terrible
I love hearing that,
tattoo.
actually. I love it when people say I know about PWR because of your
That tattoo
videos. I love it when
sucks.
people watch the videos on their channels.
I guarantee if me and PPP and Andy were snorting the blow, we'd probably have an amazing time. Look at this. Look, I'm not even joking. I got this on.
Okay. Should be up, damn it. Begin. Well, there's your PWR update. In case you were wondering what PWR was up to, he's getting in fights with RTU trolls like Ames. I have mixed feelings about Ames, but who cares? He's a decent troll, but he's also like he's kind of fucking weird himself, but not that weird. Not as weird as PWR is. Huh. Well, if you're familiar with like RTU's biggest trolls, you know of Ames. Ames and RTU had an argument, and all RTU really had was like, "You're not confident on the microphone. You're not a streamer." And then Ames became a streamer and got better on the microphone, and then called back into RTU and just completely just destroyed him.
Right now, what's up, everybody? Monday, coming at you 12:34 p.m. Stratford, Connecticut. You know what it is.
You are listening to the new WPIG.
What's up, everybody? Right on time, as usual. Don't want anyone saying we're late today because it's 12:35. Can you believe it? And yes, new badges, but I'm not satisfied with the badges yet, to be honest. The A and the S need some serious work to match with the, as Mr. Extravagant said, the puke green we're looking for. Because I think it's cooler if you could see the progression. The sunglasses are cool, but the colors are kind of rando. You know what I'm saying? So anyways, I want to work on it for sure. Also, a solid question, is the next game ready? Next game is not ready. I was pretty far along with a kind of, let's say, it's kind of like Bomberman kind of style game where everyone's on a grid and a bomb randomly goes somewhere and everyone in the straight lines from that bomb is eliminated. So it kind of builds. It kind of takes too long, and if it goes too fast, it's not hype. You know, we'll work at it. We'll figure it out. We'll see. If you got an idea, let me know. If you got an idea for a game, let me know. We'll make it happen. It just took too long when you have that many people, you know, because the bombs have to go boom, 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 and you can't see what's going on. And you're like, what the fuck? I just won or lost. It wasn't fun. So that's going back to the testers. Go back to the beta testers, excuse me. But yeah, okay. New world, new Monday, new week. And what a weekend it's been, huh? We got a new documentary dropping from the one, the only, the Turkey Thomas, who recently, if you don't know, has been in some of his own, let's say, controversy, which turned out to be not as much of a controversy. I haven't kept up with all of it, so don't ask me the details. But anyways, he dropped the documentary about DSP. It's about an hour long, and I would say we're not going to watch it here. The highlights we'll probably watch on That Being Said next time, okay? But I would say that it's definitely more pointed of an opinion piece, if you know what I'm saying. He really, really went in on some of that. And I will say, it wasn't in like the gay, making fun of DSP for being gay thing. It was kind of, he stuck on that a little bit longer than I would have thought, but it was fine. It was kind of funny. But I think the most damning portions were when he really said some very brutal lines. If you haven't seen it, it really was like, my favorite one was like the cognitive dissonance. DSP is immune to cognitive dissonance, and I thought that was a really good take on it. About the WWE champions, he broke that apart pretty well. So if you haven't seen it, I definitely recommend watching it. He really was very... he seems like he picked up more nefarious feelings towards DSP since the last time. You know what I mean? Also, they didn't bring up much of the Kino Casino arc. Wasn't really there. They didn't bring up the Asmongold thing. You get why they didn't bring up the fucking. You understand why they didn't bring up
Derek
Kino Casino, right? Because Kino Casino really went after him for a while, so you kind of knew they wouldn't say cool stuff about Kino Casino there, but they still were mentioned. The Asmongold thing was there, and that really was a brutal segment where he says, "What does DSP do with his next chance?" He goes right back to the same shit, and that, you know, if DSP is watching that fucking hurt, because that was a brutal destruction of that. It is insane. I mean, if you haven't seen it, just watch it. It's worth it. I did 1.5 speed. I recommend you do the same. But yeah, it was definitely worth watching. Big ups, Ross Pirelli. Let's go. Come on. Let's get one for Ross here. Come on. Let's get a good one here.
Dude, that's gotta be a glitch. Are you fucking serious?
Good start. That works. That works perfectly. Alex Triple A, big ups. Let's go. Come on.
Lexus numerique.
Suck it, nerds.
That's fine. 5 out of 10. 5 out of 10. The Incel Manifesto is also mentioned. Big up Stone Angel. The Incel Manifesto, I'm glad that got some light. Now we're going to get at least 1 million eyes watching the Incel Manifesto, which is funny. And he read it all out. I like when Turkey Tom read out all the lines. It's very funny. And he brought up Elliot Rodger, because that's what it sounds like. That's what it sounded like. Not gonna lie, it does sound like a little Elliot Rodger-esque. You know what I'm saying? But we'll see. Big ups, Casey. Here's for saying the DVD logo hits the corners. Yes, some people have said they have seen it. I don't know if I believe them, though. Here you go, Casey. Big ups.
I'll take you to fucking court if I have to, and we'll hash it out, and I'll fucking make you embarrassed. I'll make you embarrassed to even know my fucking name of Phil Burnell.
Suck it, nerds.
What?
That was a good one. I wonder what that was from. What was that from, I wonder? You'll be embarrassed to be know my fucking name. I agree with that. The editing was a little bit heavy-handed, let's say. I kind of agree with that take, Oscar.
This
it
model
was a little
is
bit heavy-handed when he's like, I don't
too
think
many
we
polygons.
need that many achievable things, but it's fine.
This one has issues.
Garbage Can 1150 said, I just realized the promo LTG cut hurt him so deep. He's not only impressed, he's trying it on the detractors. Oh, yeah. Interesting. Maybe that is why. He picked up, like, I could be like LTG too. If he could do it, I could do it. Old man says too many memes. I think that's a common take. We'll read the comments, too, if we have time someday this week, I promise. Because there was a lot of good comments in there, as you might expect. Matt Ice says, watching VTubers react to Turkey Tom is my next favorite hobby. Well, we can start with that if you'd like. You suggested it. Your wish is my command. So let's hear. Let's start with this. This is a VTuber reacting to the documentary. Just one portion of it. I think it's like a minute. Here we go, Matt Ice. This is for you. Here we go.
Drop a little holiday truth. Sorry for me, I'm about to drop a little holiday truth bomb on everyone. If I had never made a YouTube video, if I had never had any prominence on the internet, if I had never bothered turning on a camera, pointing it at a TV, and doing really stupid commentary, if I had never made tens of thousands of videos, all right? Here's the truth. Tons of people never would have been YouTubers. Tons of content never would have been made. People wouldn't have been in.
You know what? I agree. I think he's so unlikable and so pathetic that he inspired so many people to try it. Unironically, they were like, there's no fucking way that I cannot do as well as this man does. Because he's so pathetic and so awful. Surely, if I am just half as decent of a human being as this guy is, then I will become more popular.
Inspired to do what they did, and the world would be a very different place. Okay, if I never existed,
he is motivational in like a really fucked up way.
There you go. So that was one reaction. I'm sure they'll be coming down the pipeline all the way this week as more people react to it. We'll definitely do it on that being said as well. We all put our favorite links in the group chat so we can talk about it then. I'm not sure the schedule for that being said, but I'll let you know, of course. I think this Sunday is Easter, right? So we might not do one on Easter, but we'll let you know. Don't worry. Okay, so oddly, DSP did get, hit the goal both times. Morning stream was specifically wailed out. But somehow we got a lot of recap anyway, okay? So that probably because a certain documentary came out, if you know what I'm saying. But we'll see together, okay? This is all from yesterday. Let's get started. Right, hey, American Easter Sunday, yes. American Easter, let's go.
Hey, everyone, how you doing? Sorry for the later start today. I had a bunch of stuff to do around the house to help my wife with, and then I realized I needed to get my air conditioner installed for the season after the 90-degree day that I had in here on Friday. So I had to do a lot before I could get up and running. I am now up and running, as you can see, and we're about to start. I'm actually just going to run and use the restroom before we begin. Today will be an interesting day. We've got a lot to talk about on the podcast, including a whole bunch of reacting to do. There was like a big Xbox event last week with a whole bunch of new game trailers and stuff. And I didn't get a chance to even look at any of those. So we'll be doing that stuff.
Is this like the new thing he does every day now?
Today, plus chilling, whatever you guys want to talk about. All right, and then it's more Dragon Quest 7 Reimagined chill fun. So it should be a good start to the week. Hope that you guys are excited. All right, I'll be back shortly. Just give me a second to finish up, and then we begin with this week's fun here on DSP Gaming. Be right back.
Okay, so DSP was just told about the Turkey Tom documentary, which did drop, I believe. Like, we were on That Being Said still. So within 30 minutes of him starting his show, the Turkey Tom documentary dropped. So he did not have time to watch it, that's for sure. But I could tell from the bands yesterday that he was told about it. Let's put it that way. He was told about it in many, many, many ways. New Turkey Tom documentary user account was banned. Twitter's claiming they have photograph. Oh, no, that was a different one. Here's a random ban. I'll read it anyway. Twitter is claiming they have photographic evidence that Phil dyes his hair. I told them they were detractors and reported them. That got banned. Why would that get banned? He's supporting you. A lot of people said, what do you think? Please stop derailing the stream. What's your actual criticism for Tom's documentaries versus June the King's documentaries? That was banned. A lot of stuff was banned. Let's get to it.
6. I'll just say this up front. Please bear with me today. Because today is the first day, as I just stated, I have my air conditioner installed and it's running. And
that's what I said too. Grimace said the video is funny as hell. It's nothing new, but it really does make Phil look special and stupid as hell. I put on Twitter, that's my main thought, is that it really shows... It of course shows some highlights, but it's not just the greatest hits of the fucked up shit DSP has done, as you could say June's documentary was, which was the point of it, right? It's not negative. But Tom's documentary was more every day, this is what DSP is doing. You know what I'm saying? This is what he does. Every day, DSP asks his demanding audience about, every day he has about 100 people on his stream, and he begs them constantly, like really shows what the day in and day out is more. I thought that was really good. But anyway, okay, here we go. More Ace. You love some air conditioning content. Who doesn't? Go!
Basically, I need to get used to having it running because I haven't had it going since the fall, and back then, I didn't have my current setup. I didn't have the dual monitors. I didn't have the air and the fans in this position. I didn't have the background music playing. Which I can
Whoa,
hear,
that's so cool!
All these fans and air conditioners.
No one else can do that!
Basically,
wow! Why do I make fun of him? I don't even know anymore. He plays shitty music.
I would definitely need your help today to adjust and figure all of that out.
That's not something worth being ridiculed over.
Your air conditioning.
I should be proud of that.
Turned early spring. Why would you have air conditioning? Do you live in the Florida Everglades? And of course, the answer is no. I live in the Pacific Northwest of the United States. I live in Washington State. So why would I need air conditioning? Well, check this out.
What do you mean by that?
On Friday, I have my big return to Crimson Desert, which we're going to talk about today on the show for the record, because I think some people would like to know what, my actual opinion is after having returned to it for a couple of hours after a week away. So anyway, I'm playing Crimson Desert right here, and outside, it is 59 degrees Fahrenheit, and it is sunny.
No, it's 45.
Clouds in the sky.
Pure sun. Is that more strong sun than full sun, or what? Pure. Oh, by the way, big ups to the Duke boys I chose in basketball tournament. Vikes, I hope you bet your life savings on Duke, since apparently they're doing well, huh?
Okay, in fact, I went out there with my wife. We went for a walk around the neighborhood to feed the local wildlife, etc. It was beautiful. It was actually kind of cool. So I was like, oh, this is great weather, okay? But the problem is, and I've explained this many times, this studio faces where the sun is in the afternoon.
I know.
So if it's not a cloudy day, or if it's not a day that's at least partial clouds, the sun is beating on this wall all afternoon. It makes this room heat up by about 20 degrees compared to what the temperature is outside.
Bullshit.
Now, in addition to all of that, since I've now done all of my studio upgrades, and I now have dual monitors sitting in front of me, I have 2 high-end PCs. I've got all this crazy of lighting and everything on me, okay?
Lighting and everything on me. It's a ring light 10 feet away and 2 monitors.
The room already is about 10 degrees hotter than the rest of the house, all right? Now factor in the sun.
It's not a house.
So
factor in the sun coefficient.
Sitting here playing Crimson Desert on Friday, and I'm not even kidding or exaggerating, wish I was, it was 90 degrees Fahrenheit in this room.
That is
so
such I do not believe that at all.
Sweating, trying to play this game. Luckily, I wore lighter clothing on Friday, and I was able to do it without having any kind of adverse effect. But
hooray!
That's not the situation you want to be in as a creator, sitting in 90-degree temperatures with pretty much no ventilation whatsoever. Even with the window wide open, it's still too stuffy in here because of the sun. Okay, so that being said, I was like, it's
shut up.
And it's 90 degrees in this studio. I have to do something about it. And so I took action, and I bought the stuff I needed to install my air conditioner. And as of this morning, it's installed, thankfully, and it's already working well. I can already
the one he could keep in there the whole year, but he chooses not to for some reason.
Because he wants like an open window.
Remember, what's the reason he can't leave it in all year?
Because he wants like an open window where the air can like
what do you
get
need to
in
buy,
and out.
By the way, good question. What do you need to buy? I mean, what do you have? What does that entail? Oh, you know, he probably goes on Amazon. Okay, yeah, we need a new tube for this. We need a new tube. Yeah, he wants to open the window to get fresh air. Yeah.
And I'm just going to keep it at this temperature always. I'll always have that air conditioner set, so it'll turn on when I need it. Now, the catch is, when it
if your air conditioning is this much of a fucking problem, man, you need a permanent solution.
turns on, obviously, that's a lot of air pushing. It makes the room feel different. It actually makes it harder for me to hear things like the sound.
It makes the room feel different.
A lot of air pushing, and it makes the room feel different. It actually makes it harder for me to hear things like the sound effects or the background music. And it's probably going to make it harder for
Then
me
wear headphones.
to hear when I'm watching and reacting to trailers and stuff today. So this is something new.
Wear headphones, genius.
I haven't had this happen in my setup yet, right? But I got to adapt to it. And this air conditioner is going to be in from now until like the fall. So I've got to get used to it. So please bear with me. You may have a few days here where the volume seems off or I'm not hearing stuff or reacting the same way.
He's not reacting. Whoa, Philip didn't react as strongly as he used to for the sound effects. What's going on?
There might be a little bit of frustration with the equipment, trying to get it working. You know, it was hilarious. Here's the remote control for the air conditioner, right? And I'm staring at it and I'm like, so what's what? There's a button here.
Oh
that
my
shows
God.
Air conditioner, but there's also
Oh my God, we got to get our look at that fucking controller. You know, it's so simple. Like, what
Do
is
you
it? What
want
does this
him
mean?
to die of
Plus
an ear
sign.
infection?
What am I doing math for? Plus. Okay, here's a minus sign. Well, now what's that doing?
button that shows fan strength, but then there's a button here that shows air conditioner.
Wait.
Of frustration.
Let me see if we can
with
see
equipment.
it. I'm sure it's simple as fuck. Look at
Get it
this.
working. You know, it was hilarious. Here's the
All right, so we got up and down, power on both sides, it looks like. All right, so up. What does that do? Hold on a
Permanent final
minute. What's this
solution.
up nonsense?
remote control for the air conditioner, right? And I'm staring at it and I'm like,
There's no way that's confusing.
so what's what? There's a button here that shows air conditioner, but there's also a button that shows fan strength, but then there's 3 other buttons that show fan strength, but then there's an up and down.
Oh
But what
my
does it do? So I'm
God.
trying to figure it out again. Is it, you know, I only use this air conditioner for a few months.
Oh my God, I was joking. He's serious. I can understand it from his fucking explanation. Okay, so there's a there's a air conditioner, there's a fan. I don't know what that means.
Like, what does it do? So I'm sitting here trying to figure it out again. Is it, you know, I only used this air conditioner for a few months. If you remember last year, my AC died. It was one that I had over a decade, and it actually broke, and I had to buy a new one really quick, which I did. And luckily, the one that I bought is pretty good. But now I got to remember how to get it to work again. So I know that this is not riveting news, but I do have to talk about it because if I don't, then if something goes wrong with the setup, or if all of a sudden, you know, I can't hear something or whatever, and everyone's like, oh, why are all the volume levels off? This is why, and I would need your feedback.
Okay, we
in
got
that
it.
regard to know what's going on. So please let me know today how everything sounds, looks, if anything's off. All right, I would definitely want to get that feedback. Cool. Okay.
Okay, great segment. Great start for the day. Great start to the day. Old Man Jenkins says his world is so small. Yep. If you only live in the room and you leave your house once a week, that's what's going to happen. You're going to end up like this. Right? You're going to end up like this. J-Dog says, Sir Turkey delivering the Macho Man elbow drop from the top rope. It was much more brutal than the first one, I thought. I don't think DSP is going to react directly, but apparently he did talk about it in the daily wrap. So that's why I started early, because I want to make sure we have time for that daily fucking wrap, because he did bring it up, and I'm guessing not everyone saw that yet, so we'll get to there. Casey says, so at most it's be 65 degrees in that office since it's 45 outside. If it's 45 outside, I mean, how hot can it 90 degrees inside the house? You know, on like one time, like you accidentally, for some reason, turn off the air conditioning in the house. I can't remember why I did it one time, because something. I don't remember why. I turned it off. I was like, all right, it's fine temperature. It got to like 79 or something, or 80, and you're like, oh shit. This is already it's already uncomfortable. 90? You can't live in 90. Unless the fan's blowing right up your ass. You know what I mean? 90 degrees. Chuck Berry says, no way in hell. I live in Texas, and when my IC went out in the hottest part of last summer, it still didn't get 90 degrees inside. Still was way too miserable to be in. No way he's pampered ass. Exactly. That's what I'm saying. There's no way you're sitting in a 90 fucking degree house and you're just chilling, playing games. You know, zero chance. Oh, I remember why my air conditioner went out. It was because it rained so much or something that I remember that. It fixed itself, but I was really worried that time. It turned off itself. I remember that. I was freaking out too. I was like, please don't say my air conditioning's broken. But it wasn't. It was a normal safety feature. Anyways, who needs it? 666 Minion says, I think 8-Bit Dough makes an AC remote with RGBs. Now that's a good one. Now that is what we need. Get that on Amazon. Remember I had the crazy idea of it's impossible, so don't think it ever could happen. But what if we made a competition where who could get Philip to buy a product a detractor made the quickest? Okay, so it's very complicated. It could never happen, but we'd have to be able to make a sales page and see who could get Philip to buy a product the quickest. Okay, so you can do whatever you want at 666 Mini. That'd be a great idea, right? AC remote with RGBs. It'd be very fun. Okay, moving on. Let's get past the AC shit. Here we go.
Thank you. It is exactly. It's allergy season. It's starting up, and sadly, I hate to say it, I know I'm probably going to have some issues with my sinuses and stuff coming up, and there's nothing I can do about that. I just got to get used to it. I have allergy medication. What's it called? Zyrtec or whatever? I have it. No, Zyrtec is the stomach stuff. Zantac?
How much shit are you taking?
Starts with a Z. I have it if I need to take it. We'll see how today goes. First tip of the week.
How much do you... What?
Is a $5 tip that just came in. Let's take a look here.
So he is taking medicine at least, I guess. It's like Zyrtec, Monjuro, Ozempic. I don't know, one of those. I have so much shit in there.
Someone tipped $2 says, I missed the era when you often said the first thing coming to your mind, even had a laugh about it. Best era of DSP was when there's no pressure. And, look, can we be honest? That'll never come back. It just can't. Ooh. Things are different. When I started on YouTube, it was, as I used to call it, the Wild West of the internet. Anyone could say and do whatever they want. It didn't matter how risque. It didn't matter how over the top. Everyone understood that it was just jokes. Like, everyone got it. They got the joke. They laughed. You know what I'm saying? Today, it's kind of like ridiculous where everyone has to walk on eggshells.
Okay, well, please go back to it. Go back to it, Philip. Why not? If you want to do that. I thought it was a character, though. I thought it was a total character.
Everyone has to essentially...
And also his jokes weren't jokes. It was, look, black person. You like chitlins? Oh, hot chick. Let's take her clothes off before she wakes up. I'm just saying things that he said.
Careful about what's going on because you don't want to get canceled. Not to say that that's a big deal with me. I don't give a shit. I've been canceled 100 times.
Yeah, he's already is canceled.
Did it do anything? Of course not. I'm still here. I'm happy. I'm healthy, and I'm doing great. So I don't care about that. But, you can't just say and do whatever you want. You do rely on these platforms. I need to stream on YouTube to make a living. All right. This is where my lifeblood is. Yeah, streaming on Kick also helps, but YouTube's kind of the core thing. You got to abide by the terms of service, and culture has changed over time. God forbid I make a racial joke today. Can you imagine if Darkside Phil made a racial comment or joke on his stream today? They'd have me hanging by my balls. That's just how it is. Okay? So
go for it. Please go for it. Sir Carlin, give us another of your amazing racist jokes. Like, black coffee for a black man. Remember those? Don't you love those? Also, here's another good one. Oh, it's an Asian person. Oh, you want some pork fried rice?
Oh.
Love those. Amazing stuff. This just changed your life when you hear those jokes the first time.
Thanks for $2. I appreciate that. Someone tipped me $1. Said, did you get a chance to watch Resident Evil Welcome to Raccoon?
Don't care.
Crimson Desert. All right, since I played it on release day all day and essentially said, dude, the combat of this game sucks. Everything else is good in Crimson Desert. The graphics look great. The world seems well-designed and interesting.
I'm interested in how this cope happened because we saw the gameplay. Still fucked up the boss. Finally did beat it, though. But he did hit the goal. So does that mean the game is awesome, or how's he going to deal with this?
Thing seems, good. The only issue I really have with Crimson Desert, I don't like the combat. The basic combat is very simplistic, where it's based around auto combos and doing every once in a while like a special move or a parry. It's very boring, to be honest with you. It's not that interesting. The bosses are overpowered, which is stupid. And I just didn't get any satisfaction out of fighting. And that's sad because you know that a game like this, giant open world, you're going to be fighting a lot. So every time I go to fight, I'm going to fall asleep or be pissed. And I don't want to either be bored or pissed all the time. I want to have a balance of fun. And it didn't seem like playing this game was going to give me that experience. And so I was disappointed with Crimson Desert on day one, and I expressed myself in my video review of it. And so, a week passed, right? And basically, the game developer acknowledged the criticisms that I gave it. Not to say that they said, oh, Darkside Phil said this, but they admitted, hey, we understand people are criticizing the combat. What we'd like to do is tweak the game a bit to make the combat a little bit more fluid, to make the controls a little bit more responsive.
Did they say any of this? I think they just made a patch, but yes. The developers said all this. They said Darkside Phil suggested this, so of course we listened.
To make the bosses a little easier. And they did. They patched the game and did all of those things. So when they did, people asked me, Phil, would you return to the game? Would you come back?
Yeah, I heard that. They did. Old Man Jenkins is right. They did actually change the combat. They just, mess with a few of the boss, let's say, health levels and things like that, right? I'm not sure the details, but I don't think they fundamentally changed combat, right?
and play it again now that the devs have claimed that they have patched the game. And I said, well, if you guys really want me to, and yeah, all week people asked me to. So I said, all right, let's do it. And Friday, on the daytime stream, we played Crimson Desert for around 2.5 hours, okay? Here's what we did. We followed the main quest line so that we basically completed all of Chapter 2, including the first major boss fight of the game, Hornsplitter. After Hornsplitter was defeated, I said, well, man, I want to rematch against that excavator boss who kicked my ass last time. Let's see if the fight's been improved at all. And so, here's my feedback. The combat still stinks. Okay, it just does. The combat is literally based on auto combos and every...
Uh-oh! You hear Crimson Desert devs, you're not done. Keep the patches coming in. It's not done, bitch.
Once in a while doing a special move, whether that's the stab or the palm strike or whatever, because he has a bunch of special moves that this character can do. It's not satisfying. I'm sorry, it's not. I played so many different open world combat engines.
Not.
For example, Shadow of Mordor, better than this game. Any FromSoft game, better than this game.
Hey,
okay.
Shout outs to Uckbug. Hell yeah.
No exaggeration. Those are better, much better. I'll say this.
Uh-oh.
You know what this really reminds me of? Witcher 3.
Please.
And here's why I say that.
Yeah,
in Witcher
please.
3, I loved the graphics. I loved the main narrative. In fact, the Witcher 3 story is better than the story of this game, for the record. It really is. Witcher 3 has an insanely good story, right?
I don't know if anyone's arguing that. I don't think anyone said Crimson Desert's story is the strong point, but go ahead.
Side content, really good. I loved everything about exploring the world of Witcher 3 and doing quests. But I didn't like the combat. I felt that the combat just kind of not that interesting, especially when it came to like chugging potions and stuff. I just didn't like it. I said, hey,
chugging potions, never been done in any game before.
Through the combat that I don't like to enjoy this really awesome story. I'm not necessarily sure that the story of Crimson Desert is going to be anywhere near as good as Witcher 3. I don't think so. All right, and so what is supposed to be the thing that hooks you, the gameplay loop? Well, I don't like the combat gameplay, so that's a problem, you know? But I'll say this. After having played it on Friday, not only did I get through the entire Chapter 2 quest line, beat Hornsplitter on the first try, but then I went to fight the Excavator, and I beat him too. Now, how did I beat him?
Yeah, was that the first try, or no?
By doing the puzzle mechanic, meaning I powered up the charged palm,
yeah,
and I ran up to him when he was open, I would palm him in a combo, it would stun lock him. Then you wail on him with your attack, and then you back up, charge your energy again, and you palm him, you stun lock him, and you beat him again, and you just do it. It's a basic pattern. It's incredibly boring. It's not satisfying whatsoever. You don't feel like you've beaten the boss when you beat him. You feel like, oh, I memorized the pattern that I was told to do online. It's lame as shit. But that's how the game is apparently meant to be played.
You memorized it from online then? You didn't figure it out yourself? You had plenty of time to do that.
What you're supposed to do is, every time you encounter a boss that's tough like that, go level up an ability, find out which ability is the one you're supposed to use in that fight to stun the boss or be the weakness of the boss, and just do it over and over until you beat it. I don't like that, but really I feel that's stupid. You know, what can I do? Later on, I've heard the combat gets tougher, and you'll need to level up more abilities, and you'll need to utilize things. Like some people have said that the running stab is actually really good later on. I can see that. If you remember, there was an enemy I ran right up to him, I stabbed him, he went to the ground, I just executed him instantly, and I'm like, oh, I can see this being really good later, particularly about enemies who might have high defense. Just stab him, knock him down, and kill him rather than having to fight him head up. And I can understand. Maybe the more you play, and the more you unlock, and the more you level up, the game is more fun.
Yes.
But initially, it's not. And that's what I was criticizing in my initial review of the game, was after 5 hours, what did I think? I thought it sucked. Maybe if I play 10, 20 hours, I'll like it more. I'm now in Chapter 3, and everyone says Chapter 3 is where the game gets good. Okay, so here's the thing. You guys showed up in droves. You engaged and you supported that Crimson Desert stream. So
it's the goal. That's the most important thing.
As long as you keep doing that, then I have absolutely, positively, no problem whatsoever playing the game. But I need to have that backing. I need to have people here who want to see me play it, whether I like it or
I need your investment going forward.
Or hate it, and want to hear my honest take, and are going to be here and engage and support. You know what I'm saying? I can't be playing the game that I personally am not enjoying yet when it comes to...
This is like a Final Fantasy song, remember? What's it called?
Combat, and then have no one show up, and everyone say, oh, this is boring. Luckily, that hasn't happened yet. So let's see. We're going to keep playing it this week. We're going to see what happens. If it goes well, then let's keep it in the rotation. Maybe the game does actually get better. Maybe it's a situation like Days Gone. If everyone remembers that game,
I don't care about Days Gone. I'm done with this. Okay, so if the money keeps coming in, we're going to keep playing it. There you go. That's all you need to know. Keep giving the money. I'll keep playing it, despite me not having changed any feelings about this game. Okay, you got it? It's that simple.
All right, someone just tipped $2 and said the following. Listen to this. Attention and time investment is an economy. That's something I think can be your biggest strength at times, and it's why you've had such staying power. The worst outcome is irrelevancy and blending in to the content sphere.
What?
You know?
Whoa, hold on. Let's try to get this take here. Okay, time. Okay, hold on. We get some crayons ready. Here we go.
Just tipped $2 and said the following. Listen to this. Attention and time investment is an economy. That's
attention and time investment is an economy.
Something I think can be your biggest strength at times, and it's why you've had such staying power. The worst outcome is irrelevancy and blending in to the content sphere. You know?
But yeah, I think this is just bait, right? Sneak dissing, right? Because like you're blending into the content sphere, but you're not because you're lolcow. I don't know.
I don't know how, but somehow I stay relevant. It seems like tons of people just like talking about me, whether it's positive, negative, mostly negative, but
it's negative. Be honest, it's negative.
It's weird because I'm just some dude
who likes video games, who wants to sit here, hang out, play them with you, and just chill all day. That's it. That's all I aspire to do. I don't want to blow up and be a giant creator. I don't want to be filthy rich. I don't want to have
easy to say that when you know it can't happen.
Millions of views and subs. All I want to do is just have a chill time and have a happy life doing it, and it's working. So I'm happy for that. Yet, there is an entire sphere of people who are obsessed with me, who talk about me constantly, who clip fire me, who put shit about me all over the internet.
Good to see you're doing well. I was watching you when I was 12 years old. I'm going to be 24 this year. Hope everything's been well for you. Yeah, did you like Heavy Rain? That the commentary where he was talking about doing things to the girls when they were knocked out? Was that your favorite part, or when you're 12 years old?
You know what I'm saying? Who do insane 17-hour documentaries about me, who obsess about every little aspect of my life, which they never get right. You know, I don't get it. I really don't. It doesn't make sense to me. It just seems like the grift is real, that people on the internet want to keep talking about me to try to make money and or to...
So this is how we know. Okay, so we're getting into the Turkey Tom thing now, because he's not going to say it, but he knows the Turkey Tom documentary is out thanks to people in his chat. Yeah, now this is how he's going to how to handle it. Loyalty Matters is the name, too. Very funny. That is true. Very funny. The name is Loyalty Matters. Right.
Edit. I really don't. It doesn't make sense to me. It just seems like the grift is real, that people on the internet want to keep talking about me to try to make money and or to somehow get views and popularity based on my hard work.
Oh, yeah, based on your hard work.
Hey, I'm still here. I'm still happy. So as long as that continues, I really don't give two shits what everyone says and does. Just being honest. Okay?
We're definitely not going to talk about it anymore today then, right?
Cool.
Cool.
Thank you to Loyalty Matters for a
gotta hear
$10
this.
super chat. Good to see you doing well. I was watching you when I was 12. Now I'm going to be 24, and I hope everything's well with you. Well, thank you. Everything is going great. Like I've said, things right now are probably the best they've been in years and are getting better.
Well, previously you've stated it's the best since you started on YouTube. It sounds like that's a step back from that.
Okay.
This seems to be a little bit of a step back from that first statement of better than ever before. What happened to that take?
First off, my health. I'm healthier than I've been in a very long time. I'm eating very good at this point in my life. I'm in my,
good flex.
To be mid-40s, and I'm basically eating very healthy compared to what I used to do, that's for sure, right? I've lost tons of weight. I'm working out regularly. So in this regard, I'm feeling great. My content, it's healthy, meaning it's doing well, okay? Variety of games, all of which are working. If a game doesn't work, I can easily pivot to another game or try another project or do something different. I don't have limitations on what I do. I just have unlimited stuff that I can jump to.
I have no limitations.
Any moment, and it's...
DSP is older than me, Aloha Snack Bar, very famously. That is a fact. DSP is older than me, and that is a fact.
Working. If you haven't noticed, this year, we've tried tons of new games and things that we haven't done.
You could even ask Chu. She corroborated that fact, by the way, when Chu was on before. And she would not say reveal, but definitely DSP is older than me, and she even agreed. You know she's not lying for me.
In the past, opening my eyes up to entire new genres, new things, it's working well. I mean, right now, just look at my lineup, okay? Traditional turn-based RPG.
That you bitched about for hours for not getting enough money. Go ahead.
Old school sim game with a huge rabid cult-like fan base.
Oh, okay, RimWorld.
Pokemon, which is a cultural phenomenon, right? Indie sim game of a video store from the 90s.
That you want to quit because that's not hitting the goal. Go ahead.
Modern take on an open world RPG. And
that you literally wage quit already once. Go ahead.
Competitive fighting game. 6 completely different things. Like, they're not even similar. But they're all doing well. They're all working, and people are enjoying the content. That's all.
That's factually not true. Just like last week never happened.
Awesome. And the thing is, I have flexibility to do whatever I want, whenever I want. If I want to play a new game, I want to try a new peripheral, I want to do this project, I could pivot. I have the technology, I have the means to do it. It's amazing.
I wonder if this person must have missed where he said, support the fucking stream right now. I wonder if they missed that part.
It's like polar opposite of who I used to be and what I used to do, and I love it. It makes me happy to know that so many have stuck
I'm
with me and supported
happy!
me and love the content I put out for so long.
I'm so
that now I've gotten to the
happy!
point where
Believe
I am
me!
successful and can do whatever I want to do.
Except for Slay the Spire 2.
Hands down, I'm having a blast. Best time I've had. Seriously, best time that I have had.
Trust me, believe
in
me.
a million years, every single day here on stream. I'm just doing great. So thank you so much.
I want to get.
What happened?
This is what I think about when I hear this. hold on. It's worth it. It's worth it. This is
I'm
what
happy.
I,
Are you happy?
think is Oh, come on. It's worth it, I promise. Come on. It's not on YouTube? Oh, fuck off. It's not on YouTube. Hold on, I'll find it.
For the support and the kind words. I'm glad to hear that you have enjoyed for so long. And thanks for stopping by to support today.
I gotta do it.
Content I put out for so long that now I've gotten to the point where I am successful and can do whatever I want to do.
Except for Slay the Spire
Hands
2.
down, I'm having a blast. Best time I've had. Seriously.
I'm happy!
Best time I've had.
I'm happy!
Every single day on stream. I'm just doing great. So.
Oh, shit. Now I'm fucking it up too much to make it funny, but now you got my idea. This is what I imagine is happening. This is Catherine downstairs. Okay, ready?
All right, someone just
right here.
Playing this game
Hold on.
and love the content I put out for so long that now I've gotten to the point where I am successful and can do whatever I want to do.
This is Catherine
Hands
downstairs.
Down, I'm having a blast. Best time I've had. Seriously. Best time that I have had in a million years, every single day here on stream. I'm just doing great. So thank you so much for the support and the kind words. I'm glad to hear that you have enjoyed for so long. And thanks for stopping by to support today.
That's Catherine getting ready for work. And that's sad, but it's fucking true, though. That's sad, but it's true. Lois Akbar says, big ups, looking
I'll
forward
totally
to King of the
believe
Ring.
he
Yes,
can
me
play
too.
whatever he wants when he
I'm
finishes
almost
Metaphor.
done. My one, so I think I'm gonna get 2 songs this year, and one of them almost done. No hints though. I can't tell you. I will tell you. I am doing. I'll tell you the genre. One genre I've never ventured into is the rap style genre. So I'm making it happen this year. Hell yeah! It's coming in. At least one of my songs will be rap style. 'Cause I thought, what haven't I done yet? And that's one of them. Tony T says, would you rather live in Final Fantasy X? Oh, very important question here. Would you rather live in Final Fantasy X or
13?
Final Fantasy 13? I think this is easy. I'm going to take this very seriously, as I always do. Final Fantasy 10 is... It seems like the world is more fun, doesn't it? Right? Like, the world is a way better place. They have that ball game. That seems like it's a lot of fun. Now, we're ignoring the enemies, right? You know what I mean? We're ignoring all the enemies and stuff. But I think in X, I mean, it looks like you're having a lot of fucking time. You're having a good time, man. You know what I'm saying? I think that's my choice. The storylines, they're both pretty bad. I mean, in terms of people trying to take over the world and shit. But I'd say Final Fantasy X, okay? Logan K says, so he can't play games he likes or dislikes if no one supports. That is not his passion. He's a money goblin playing victim. Absolutely. Remember how many times we heard last week about how disappointed he is he can't play the game he wants? And now he's trying to tell this person, I can control wherever I want to do. I can do whatever I want. I have the means to do it. Okay? I have the means. Is that true, really? Holy shit, the poll is close as shit. I did not expect this. Get your votes in now. 48% want Beyblade, and 52% want Marvel Rivals. Oh my God, very close poll. I thought Marvel Rivals had way more of a pull, but it looks like Beyblade has a lot of fans as well. Big ups.
Aren't people kind of doomed in the Final Fantasy 13 universe where just like if you don't fulfill
Choose
your
between
purpose,
dying
you
to
turn into a
giant
crystal?
whale or enslaved by a god monster to do whatever they want. Tough choice.
Yeah, you have the impending doom of sin, or you have like this oppressive government that tries to stop everyone from turning into crystals.
Fulgrim Timmy says, Maryland is a good state. Ever hiked the Catoctin? Yes, I have. That was, I believe, a field trip we did. And I think that's where we went, in a field trip. It's pretty cool. I don't remember much about it, to be honest. I was just trying to make sure I was in the group of the girls I liked, if I'm being honest. All right, let's go.
Someone just tipped $2, says, I don't think you're playing Life is Strange anymore.
Why?
I don't think it's going to do well. Your audience seems to dislike anything labeled as woke, even if it's good. Like South of Midnight was a really good platformer, but was rejected by your audience.
Good woke. What is good woke?
I hate, and I've been saying this more.
I hate my audience.
Modern day. Why are we mixing culture war politics into video games constantly?
Here we go.
Like,
hear me, Asmongold.
South of Midnight,
See, I'm based.
Say everyone's stupid and racist. Yeah.
Hours. Okay. I saw nothing woke about the game whatsoever.
Call them racist.
If you think that because the protagonist
Because you didn't play the
it's
game.
a woke game, you're
Call
a
them racist.
No one says that.
Sorry, you just are.
No one says that,
does
though.
Constitute a woke game. You
That's
don't
called
even
a
know what
straw
woke
man
means.
argument,
If you think
Phil.
that anything involving black people is woke, you're a racist.
Okay, well, no one says that.
Again. Yeah, he did it.
And
He did
I said,
it.
hey, I think it
He did it. He did it.
is woke. You're a racist.
Yay!
Okay? Now I liked it, and I said, hey, I think it harkens back to the era of like PS2 platformers and action games. I think it's good. Sadly,
And then
the
you
audience
stopped
hated it.
because
I
I
heard that as
thought,
well. Marco's right. Watch this. It's very
again, this guy can do whatever he wants. He can play whatever video game he wants, but if his audience doesn't like a game, he's forced to stop playing it against his will. What a free man.
So this is hyperfixating 100%, okay? But watch how he hesitates to say black, okay? Like he really thinks about it. This guy's so based. Watch.
Black.
Black. That it's the game. If you think that because the protagonist was black, that it's a woke game, you're
black.
Oh, wow. So based, King. So confidently you can say it. If you think
Also, like earlier was weird. He's like, I'm bulletproof. I can't be canceled ever. I can get away with anything. Can you imagine if I said something racist, how much I'd be hung up by my ankles? You know, God forbid I say anything racial, they'll come after me and destroy me. It's like, so which one is it?
black.
Like, are you really just so stupid you don't understand when you give out mixed signals?
like PS2 platformers and action games, I think it's good.
Okay, say the N-word.
Sadly, you guys hated it and told me to stop playing it, so I did, and I never went back to it. So I'm with you. Like with Life is Strange Reunion, listen, I've been playing Life is Strange since the first game.
Yeah.
Okay? We're talking over a decade.
Huh?
It's been surprisingly a staple series that I have played on my channels that has worked. Now, it hasn't always worked.
No, it has not always worked.
For example, Life is Strange 2 sucked. It was terrible. Life is Strange Before the Storm also sucked because it had no power, so it was boring.
And what?
But most of these games, like the original Life is Strange, okay, Life is Strange True Colors, and the recent Life is Strange, which I forget what it was called, something about photos or something.
Photo finish.
I think they were ultimately pretty good games, and I enjoyed them despite the fact that there were cringeworthy moments that definitely were written to be very liberal. It was still a good time.
Yeah, like lesbians.
Would I like to play Life is Strange Reunion eventually? Yes, I would. Right now, we have a full plate. We have a full schedule of good stuff that we're doing. We could go to it sometime in April if we so choose. I'd be okay with that. But I would need to know that I have an audience that's along for the ride, rather than an audience that's going to complain every moment that it's woke. So I guess we'll have to see what happens with that. Okay?
I hope he plays it. That's all I'm going to say. Always hope he plays those games. Let's go. Next. We're getting to it here.
It definitely looks like a combination of factors. Like, I definitely get Hollow Knight vibes. I definitely get, like, Shovel Knight. I guess every Knight game, right? It certainly seems like a Metroidvania, but it also has RPG elements. So, I think with the success of Hollow Knight and now Silksong, we're going to see a lot more games like this. We're going to see challenging platformer RPG hybrids.
This game has probably been in the works for like 5 years, and now he's going to say, yes, oh, Hollow Knight is the thing that pushed him over the edge to get this game made? Right.
Because they're all going to try to follow suit, much like how when...
Hollow Knight's doing great! Get to work, guys! We need a game now! Yeah, The Eternal Life of Goldman. Go, go, go!
Dark Souls got popular. You saw 1 million Souls likes. When Battle Royale got popular, everyone wanted to make a Battle Royale game. This is going to be a new fad, I think. Really, I believe.
Silksong, I mean.
Hollow Knight and now Silksong. Everyone's going to want to make one of these.
There has been so many of those kind of games. That's like the most common type of game to make as an indie developer, isn't it? Platformers. like Cave Story and shit. You know, remember that? How long ago was Cave Story coming out? But all right, cool.
That's what my feeling is.
Yeah, it's
Okay.
hotter than ever.
Looks good to me. I like. Again, that's 2 trailers I just watched. I'm feeling very promising about both of those games. I think that they'd be pretty good. I mean, can we be honest though? Something completely unique about this game. Have you ever seen a protagonist, an old man, and his name's Goldman, right?
Yeah.
I mean,
Keep going. Yeah. Okay.
the fuck?
An old man, and his name is Goldman. Okay. What else? What else are you thinking?
is he wearing a yarmulke? It looks like
Is he wearing a yarmulke? Okay. What's your next conclusion, Philip?
He's a Jewish main character of a game? That's crazy. Like
That's
you
crazy,
never
dude.
hear that shit.
That
right?
is
like
nuts.
never ever.
It's
Is there like a
insane.
Jewish protagonist in a video game? Right? That's pretty crazy.
That's nuts. What do they think of next, huh?
Just saying. I'm shocked.
Yeah, just saying, dude. It's crazy, man. What do they think of next?
Okay.
What do they come up with next? The gamers.
The Jewish ninja.
What are you laughing at exactly?
Ninja style.
He was thinking about something there, but he made it inaudible. Listen. His worst talent, his worst skill he has as a streamer is riffing, and you see it here. This person said the Jewish ninja, whatever, and DSP has to try to riff on it, and he just says nothing. Watch what he says.
That he's using the Jewish ninja style.
That jujitsu is funny, Rudnox. See, that's too funny. He would never come up with that. Jujitsu is funny, but he would not say that. He was like, do the Jewish style.
That he's using the Jewish ninja style to thwart all of his enemies. Okay, Solar 2 a.m. Thank you for.
He almost thought he had a joke there, but nope. Doesn't happen.
Nah, that one doesn't look very good to me, right? Like Serious Sam, here's the thing. For those who don't know, Serious Sam has been around for a very long time.
What are you going to say about
20+
this?
years.
Yeah.
I remember playing Serious Sam 1 on my PC 100 years ago. What a crazy, irreverent game it was.
Irreverent.
You know, it had the spirit
It's
of, say, Duke
irreverent.
Nukem, and very chaotic gameplay, not meant to be taken seriously. Hence why they called it Serious Sam, because it wasn't supposed to be a serious game. It was more comedy-based than anything.
That's what they're going for. I like he says irreverent. Like, it's the most grandpa word ever. It was just irreverent fun. It was an irreverent, fun, leisurely activity playing Serious Sam. By the way, the name is serious because it's not serious. Just letting you know.
But there was like endless waves of enemies and things. But the thing is, like, looking at that, to me, that didn't seem to have the spirit of Serious Sam anymore.
Oh,
really?
No.
First of all, the graphics, it's almost that cartoony style, almost that like Warcraft style. That doesn't look right to me. And, you know,
What?
at first I was like, oh, like
Warcraft
Serious Sam
style?
from the multiverse, all teaming up in a silly plot. Sounds good. And then all of a sudden you realize, wait, they went way, way wild, having a black female Serious Sam for some bizarre reason. I understand.
What? Oh my God. He's not going to contradict himself, is he? You cannot be serious.
So it's
You
bad
said
because it's
South
a black
of Midnight
person.
was not woke for having a black main character, and now this game is woke for having a black character? Well, you can't be real. Come on.
A way wild, having a black female
A
Serious
black.
Sam for some bizarre reason.
Jews. Now we got the Jews. Then we got a black main character. What's going on?
Was the multiverse, but you know, they could have just said, all right, here's different versions of Sam, but it's still Sam. Like, no, now let's actually just cram it in. Let's cram in.
Cramming what? What? Cramming
I don't know
what?
anything about Serious Sam other than I know it's like a shooting game. In my mind, this is where it is in my mind, Roger Chudson. It is like Duke Nukem Light. Like Duke Nukem, but like not as big of a fan.
Yeah, like
That's
semi-open
in my mind.
world Duke Nukem.
I don't know.
I don't know anything.
It doesn't look like Serious Sam to me. It had the sound effects of Serious Sam.
What
It
does that
did,
mean?
For sure.
You Jews, you Mexicans,
But
you
outside
Asians,
of that,
you drive
it
me
didn't look
nuts.
like
He's so
Serious
demanding.
Sam. So I think what's happened is Serious Sam hasn't done anything in a million years. It was a dead franchise, so they're going to revive it for like a crappy one-off game.
Cram in black people.
That doesn't look
Phil,
very
it's
good
a
to me,
video
just be
game, not
honest.
cat sex
That's
life.
a little disappointing. Okay, as a fan of Serious Sam for a long time, that doesn't.
I'm disappointed that they put a black woman in it.
Just so you guys know. Asmongold, you want me on your show now?
Look very good to me.
I'm racist. Come on now.
Okay. So
Okay.
Come on, Asmongold. We're both racist. Come on, let's hang out now.
that thing was negative in this case. Gotcha.
All right, here we go.
Like, there's no unfair interpretation. Like, he presented the fact that one of the Serious Sams in the Serious Sam multiverse was a black woman, and at no point did he say that's okay or that's a good thing. No, it was all negative. There was only a negative reaction to that. So, Phil, according to you, you are a racist. Because the only reason you complained is because the person was black. No other reason. Like, this isn't a bad faith interpretation either.
It was like another life.
It's like if you're not a racist, you're doing a really, really bad job of showing it.
I'm 2xing this.
Oh, you're back already. Wait, so you feel that?
Now every voice a tight beam.
It's Mass Effect 7 times.
Locked onto you like a torpedo.
He says Mass Effect 7 times after this.
Did right or wrong.
Series belongs to Belters.
Look at him trying to keep up. Look how much he has to look around the screen. I know I say this before. He has to literally look around the screen to see everything. Watch this. It's I'm on 2x speed, so you could point it out. You can see it easier. Watch this.
Series belongs to Belters.
Huh? Whoa! What's over there? Huh? What's over there?
Festering into hatred. Typical.
Surely a little gun doesn't scare you.
A Trojan horse.
Ooh.
For the gem that is own.
Hold on a minute.
An enemy of my enemy.
Looks like I'll be getting this one. Put this on the old wish list.
Is my friend?
Does look good. I never checked out The Expanse either.
We have to find our own answer.
That looks fine. You never know with those kind of games, right? You gotta just try it. If it looks
So
it looks like a game you've seen before, right?
Excuse
But
me.
it might be amazing. Who knows?
First off, I must say this.
Go ahead.
I've never seen The Expanse. I didn't even know it existed.
Okay, who cares?
And then
It's a
when this
weird
game
thing to
was
be like, I must say
people
this.
asked me,
Here's
hey, Phil,
the
did you ever
truth.
watch The Expanse? And I was like, no, I don't even know what that is. Here's the
Yeah.
problem. Okay. With modern
a shame.
TV, it's not even TV. It's not television anymore. It's content. It's a show. It's an episodic narrative.
What does that even
Okay,
mean?
hold on. He really thinks he's cooking here.
What does that
I have
even
no idea where he's going with
mean?
this. Okay, so it's not TV. Okay, hold on. Let's go again. It's not television. It's ongoing narrative.
With modern TV, it's not even TV.
Okay.
It's not television anymore. It's content. It's a show. It's an episodic narrative.
It's a show
that's created for consumption.
Okay.
It's not
Similar, you might call that a TV show.
broadcast anywhere besides the internet. Therefore, there's no more feeling like anything that
Also,
particularly is
the
created
Expanse
or
game
put
is
out
going
there
to have
is
the
big
Allcat
or
launcher.
meaningful or a synonymous cultural
I know
phenomenon.
Telltale made a
Okay?
game.
That is not true. Big shows come out all the time and they become cultural phenomenon. I would say, what are we in right now in terms of TV show that's big? One Piece on Netflix, I would say, is the thing everyone's talking about. You right? K-pop Demon Hunters was that for a while. You saying like, there's a lot more shows that are taking over. But okay, yes, definitely.
There's very rarely a time when a show comes out that absolutely everyone is aware of and watches. Instead, we all have these weird like cultural pockets that we're living in. Like this group over here very well may know about every sci-fi show that's out. This group over here may know about horror shows that's out.
Ooh, Dank Tank says Scrubs came back. Remember this tomorrow for tomorrow's thumbnail. Intent.
Group over here may know about fantasy shows that are out. And then sometimes there's a crossover But it's incredibly rare that one show breaks through to all crowds. I would argue like Stranger
Just sounds
Things
like
many years ago when it was brand new.
It just sounds like one of those typical rants from like a really old person who's like, back in my day, we all watched the same thing. Now that I'm in my 40s, people all want to watch different things. It's like, okay, old man, keep being old, I guess.
It broke through and everyone knew about
In back in my day, we all watched the Transformers. And it's like, you don't think that maybe you just had like a narrower perspective and you really didn't understand what a lot of other people were watching and doing? And because you were just a young, isolated midwit, you just thought that everyone was doing everything that you were doing? And now as you get older and you realize you're kind of out of touch, and there's a lot of shit you have no concept of, like, you know, K-pop Demon Hunters, for example. All of a sudden you're just like, oh, the kids don't know what's good anymore. We're just like all over the place now. Oh, my back.
That it was a Netflix
My
exclusive,
back
it was never on
hurts.
any broadcast TV. That's rare that
Where are we going with
would
this?
culturally know about it.
Back in my day,
I have no idea where we're going with
$2.99
this.
can get you a combo
So in
meal.
regards to the Expanse,
Nowadays, $2.99
some
only gets
groups
you
of
a
people,
soda.
It was a huge, prominent show, but I never heard of it. And the funny part is people are like, well, it's on Amazon. I have literally had Amazon Video forever because I've been an Amazon Prime subscriber since I moved out here 12 years ago. Okay? And I have never heard of the show.
Yeah,
Do you see
so
what I'm saying? Like, yeah.
I don't see what you're saying at all. I have no idea the point of this. They're not advertising enough for your liking?
There you go. Breaking Bad. Breaking Bad was a show that kind of broke through culturally phenomenon. Although
Another
I would
show
even
from
argue that was
15
a
years
little
ago.
earlier because that was before everything went to online streaming services.
Okay.
It's just really hard these days to have a
Exactly.
show that's blowing it up and everyone is talking about and everyone is watching and everyone equally is enjoying, right? Like, even much, well, what about the Fallout show? That did really well. It did, but did everyone know and talk about it? No.
This is like a commentary on like the modern media landscape. How there's more options than ever before, but he's not quite like wrapping it up in a package like that. He's just like talking about how TV show is not like how it used to be.
You know what I mean? So The Expanse very well could have been very popular, but
Okay.
I'm not aware of it. Okay?
Okay.
Now, in regards to that game,
Okay.
what does that game look like?
Mass Effect.
Mass Effect.
Hey!
100%. You saw the gameplay elements. Cover-based, shooting, abilities, teaming up, seeing the enemies through walls and stuff.
Never been done before. All
Dialogue
first.
trees where you could pick different dialogue and it might change the outcome.
Dialogue trees?
PG elements.
My God.
100%. That game looks like a modern take on Mass Effect.
Okay.
But here is the question.
Get ready.
Is it Mass Effect, the original, or is it Mass Effect Andromeda?
Oh.
That's the question that we need the answer to.
Whoa, blowing my mind. Is it good or bad?
It's been
Could it be good or could it be not good? But I bet you guys never thought about that,
It doesn't
huh?
feel like it's been that long since we've had that kind of game. I don't
True that
know.
BioWare is currently working on the next Mass Effect game. Yes, they actually are. But I mean, this thing's been in development for how long? And with the fact that we just had 2 years ago, Dragon Age Veilguard, and it was a piece of dog shit that no one liked, do you really have any confidence that BioWare is going to put out a good Mass Effect game?
No, I don't. Okay. Anyways, I want MASH back on TV. No, I didn't like MASH. MASH was one of those shows that I thought was for older people. That's similar to this is going to be hard for you to believe. It's going to be hard to accept this. I didn't like Scooby-Doo because I thought that was for older people as well. I was like, this is before my time. What am I here for? Just being honest, guys. Master Blaster in the house says, Phil is the guy at work who clocks in, then immediately walks to the bathroom for 20 minutes and thinks no one has ever noticed. I don't know. I think he would be the guy that wants to get the praise of his boss. You know what I mean? I think he would definitely want to get the praise of his boss, but I think he would not want to do the work it takes to get there. You know what I mean? But I don't think he has the effort to kind of even. I don't think he wants to put in the effort to even like do those little tricks that you might do to get out of work. You know, like he's not even smart enough for that. You know what I mean? But okay. Anyways, My Scooby-Doo take is taken over. I'm just saying Scooby-Doo for me, I thought it was an older person thing. I understand the error in my ways. I still don't like it that much, but I just didn't like it. The live action one I did like. That was because some of the actresses have a lot of talent. Remember those? That was a lot of fun. All right, Jordan Fadeaway says, ALT trying hip-hop or hip-hop style music? It's not, I will say this, it's not very current rap. That's a big hint. It's not very current rap, if that helps you, Jordan Fadeaway.
And someone did a $1.50 tip saying, would I do a collab?
So many ALTLs in 1 minute. We can break the record. We can break the record. This isn't even my final form.
And someone did a $1.50 tip saying, would I do a collab with Andy Ditch? I have no idea what that means, but thanks for $1.50.
Okay, would you do it?
So
The guy who shits his pants just like you do.
He means Andy Dick, right? I mean, I don't know. That's my guess.
No.
Samus Soldier did a $2 super chat and says, DreamWorks understanding Mario is better than Project 7 Episode 4, in my opinion. What?
You know Project 7? You know Episode 4? What do you think?
What? You're saying that DreamWorks understands Mario better than the Mario that we had in our Project 7 show.
Okay.
It's because the Mario in Project 7 isn't real Mario. We don't own the rights to the IP. It wasn't really supposed to be Mario. It was supposed to be a joke.
Get out of here.
Thanks for $2.
Are you serious? Oh, this guy.
Okay, then.
Andy Ditch is this guy. I have seen him, but that's one of those things I'm not clicking. Andy
You say I
Ditch,
play
just in case you might have seen
WWE
him.
champions.
There you go. Listen. Though Cream Pie says DSP would be the shitty Dwight from The Office, but Dwight is a good worker, right? So I don't think he would be like that either. He would not be a good worker. He's been fired from almost everywhere he's been. You know what I mean? So he can't, he's not a good worker. We have the proof in the pudding. Anyways.
Excuse me. No one has any right to ask me why I ban someone. If I ban someone, it's my own prerogative. And if you don't like it, that's fine. You can leave, but don't sit here asking me why someone particularly was banned. I'm never going to
I'm
tell
allowed to ask you whatever I want to ask.
There you go.
There you go, fucking
Yesterday,
cunt.
by the way, I wish we were on yesterday because holy fuck, he was on a spree. It was easily 40, I would imagine. I don't know the exact number here, but it was about 40 during the day stream because there's a lot of Turkey Tom stuff going on, as you might expect. My favorite one, very simple, but very funny way to get banned. Is this Raw Phil? Very good. Is this Raw Phil? That's all you got to say. Get out.
There's a new Lummox vid and it's all about me. Cool. I love Lummox vids about everybody, including me. I'll have to watch.
You do watch them.
So that is true, but we will cover that here as well. What time are we doing on time? Oh, beautiful on time. Beautiful on time. So there is a Lummox video. It's mostly about Wings talking about DSP, but I have all the clips ready for you. Don't worry, we'll get there.
$100 super chat out of nowhere.
Out of nowhere, huh?
That is
I think it's the part where you beg. I think that's where it came from.
Oh my God.
I think it came from you begging for money, and that's where
No,
it
we
came
won't.
from.
I'll make sure.
Out of nowhere. It's not like I beg for money all day. Whoa.
It's to be him is correct. The band
Crazy.
website shows only 12 yesterday, but it didn't get the YouTube ones again. As you can see, the last like 8 or so are all kick ones.
Out of nowhere. I didn't even beg.
Well, that's a heck of a way to get the week started. That's for sure.
What about the
So
people
thank-
that donated before that?
Thank you so very, very much.
All I had to do was beg for it.
What about the people that
Thank you
donated
so
before
very,
that?
very much. I appreciate. It's a heck of a way to get the week started. That's for sure.
Wow, $70. That's enough for one video game.
What?
I don't know. I get this weird feeling that I'm on an eternal downfall right now. Things are just going so poorly for me right now.
I got a
just
super
can't-
chat.
I can't
I'm
cope with doing it.
good.
Things are.
So look, he
I'm
was just
winning.
waiting for this, so he can say how successful he is, but without a $100 super chat. Just subtracts all of the things that Turkey Tom said in his documentary. Yes, sir. $100 super chat. You are now set for life. Definitely.
Horrible.
It does seem planned a little bit, but
I just can't. Oh, how could I handle it? I'm just on such a downward slope. My trajectory is so downward right now. I've got nowhere to go but down.
Nowhere to go but down would mean you're at the top of the mountain. That's not the right word there you're looking for, because that would mean you're at the highest point you're ever going to be and you have nowhere else to go but down. That's not what you're trying to say. But it literally, in fact, he is on a downward climb, as you can see. Where's my timeline here? I still haven't updated it, by the way, for the new year. I got to find my original because I can't find it. But as you can see, we are quite literally on a downward climb for many a year now, and it only continues past the end of this graph. But I'll definitely get it done. Okay, trust me. Okay, go.
My God. Anyway. Princess Luna says, what about a new ending playthrough?
Oh,
Chrono
yeah,
Trigger?
do that.
Well, that's the thing with Chrono Trigger. Here's what happens. You play through the game once, and as long as you play it the certain way, you get the New Game Plus. And once you go through New Game Plus, it's much easier to get through the game with New Game Plus. You can turbo to the point in the game where you unlock the secret ending, which essentially is the developer's room, where you can actually talk to the game developers as characters in the game.
There's
It's a
many
little
endings.
secret Easter egg they put in the game.
You know there's many endings, right?
Once you get to that point, now it's incredibly easy to get all the alternate endings of the game.
Yeah.
But it does require a New Game Plus run to get all the endings. So you do have to basically run through the game 1.5 to 2 times. Then within a couple hours, you can actually get to those critical points in the story and get all the endings. Because all it requires is that you beat Lavos at different points of the game when normally you wouldn't be able to beat him. That's really all it is. So I've seen all the endings.
You can do the dev ending at the very start of the story. That is correct, right? But you have to be good. I mean, you know, you got to know what you're fucking doing to do that. But yeah,
It's interesting to see the different endings. Again, I would love to do it. When I played Chrono Trigger for the first time ever years ago, I said I would do it if people wanted. No one wanted it. When I played it again, like 3 years ago, I said I would do it if people wanted it. No one wanted it. So I don't know what to say about it. Like, there's fun things like that I would absolutely love to do. They don't seem to work. Like, people can sometimes stomach just the playthrough of the classic game, but when it goes to, like, let's do extra content, let's do this and that, it's like, let's move on to something else, you know?
Okay. Okay, Lexay is requesting the crying, and I think it's a good idea. So let's do it. Let's do it. I think Pobes Past has that, doesn't he? Oh, yesterday, by the way, in RimWorld, holy shit! Look at this. This is the lowest I've seen. In the middle of gameplay, I've never seen that low. I'll get it. That was from in RimWorld. Okay, so that means there are 2 people talking. 2. Nightbot and himself doesn't count. Okay, amazing. That's the lowest I've ever seen. 2, literally 2. 2 people in there talking. Here we go. Here we go. I found it. Enough vamping.
Gispy cries at the end of Chrono Trigger. Come on, if I just keep nodding my head, I can eventually get the tears to come out. Ah, look at me, I'm an emotional gamer. I love video games. If I hated video games, I wouldn't be crying right now.
You know why I think he gets emotional in these moments? It's not about the story at all. I think it really does. This is a hyperfixation and very deep and too deep. This is taking it too seriously or thinking about it too much. I think it goes back to a mental time where he had fun with games, right? Remember there was a time when you did have fun playing games and he didn't have to beg for money in between every 30-second break of the game. I think it reminds him of those times, and that's what hurts the most. Is that back when I was a kid, he could play just for fun, but those days are so gone now that He's stuck here in this prison of his own creation.
Right now I'm gonna cry again. I don't know why I get so emotional over certain games. This is definitely one of them.
2004 did have a few crying things, as Poems Past says. There was also the Spider-Man crying, remember that?
He's thinking about that time the best
awesome
streak
game for
ending.
its time period too, you
Tears
Yeah,
for
it's not
days.
about the game. Let's be real. It's not about the game. It's not about the game. It's an awesome game.
Well, this is basically just confirming what I said, Raid Animator, is that OpenAI is closing down Sora in order to free up compute in order to compete against Elon Musk and XAI. Like, it's real all it is.
Pork Chop? Was that 2024?
This was definitely the first game I ever played that had time travel in it.
Oh yeah, that brings tears to my eyes every time I think of it. My first time travel game? Why would you bring that up here? Oh God. Oh, for me, it was Back to the Future on the NES.
Yeah.
Oh.
And you know, you're reading comic books and other things where it was kind of a plot device, and then to actually see it implemented in a video game, and don't so
Like,
well.
I'll confess, last time I played Final Fantasy VIII, I cried during the last song, Eyes on You. Because, like, that's a great song, and when it, like, swells up, and, like, the whole video at the end, and you see everyone just, like, living life, and enjoying themselves after the events of the game, I'm just like, oh my God, they're so good.
You know, this
But I didn't sit here with, like, a tissue being like, oh my God. Just the tears came and I wiped them away, and then they're gone.
side quest where you go back in time and you do something and it changes the future. Look
at it!
Look!
Oh my God!
Tim!
I love to see Phil played Mother 3.
Okay, we got to move on. Go.
Let's see. Frosted Shard asked him, what lens do you view the next 5 years for content creation in general, optimistically
Oh,
or
God.
pessimistically, given that the interest of people has shifted from gameplay content massive?
Answer the question.
I think you worded that a little weird. I think what you're asking is, what do I think is going to happen to content in the next 5 years, since it seems like people are moving away from raw gameplay, right? Well, so have I, right?
Oh, you
I've
haven't?
moved more to general commentary.
Have
I've
you?
moved more
Where?
to, hey, play a game for 5 hours and give you my initial impressions. Those videos are doing very well, right? Whenever I play this new game, and it's kind of everyone's on the fence about the game, and I give you my initial impressions, the videos actually do well. They get good views, and they get great engagement for the channel, and they bring more viewers to the channel.
That part is not true. They do get more views than his normal videos because everyone's searching for whatever game he does because he shit. It's basically like a shortened version of how he shit out day one views. Now he just shits out day one impression videos because everyone's searching for the game. And same thing he does with fast food, actually. Day one fast food takes. Same thing.
So instead of me just saying, do a raw playthrough of a game from start to finish, and that's all I put on the channel, instead, it's more of, hey, play a game, test it, do a first impressions, then decide if we're actually going to continue with it or not. Sometimes I do.
Oh,
sometimes
yeah,
I don't. In the case of
Nier.
Crimson Desert, I don't, but then I come back
Yeah.
later. You know? I
Who
think as
doesn't
long
love
as
that?
my attitude adapts and changes with what
Yeah, Nier just like goes crazy. Like the Devila and Popula ending is so emotional. Just like these two robots basically living out the end of humanity. And like they saw the end, and yet they're still just wandering around, just trying to find some kind of purpose.
what people want, I'll be good. If I don't become old Phil, who gets so set in his ways that I refuse to listen to feedback and I refuse to adapt and I refuse to change, I'll be fine. If I go back to old Phil, I won't succeed. Old Phil was so stuck in his ways and so up his own butt about being the best.
And another thing about the Turkey Tom documentary, if you haven't seen it, the finishing line kind of is, DSP will never change. And you just know that hurts the most, right? Because DSP obviously is this, I'm changed so much.
And
I'm
he's
all different.
miserable.
But he really made a point to say at the end that DSP...
Yeah, it made a point to say he's miserable, he's not happy, he's stuck, he's gay. Like all these things that DSP desperately tries to tell you he's not.
He will never change. This is all what he is. He seems genuinely stuck to be here forever or destined to be right where he is for the rest of time. And that was, that's DSP did not want to hear that.
That old Phil didn't want to listen to any criticism about you got to go to Red Capture, you got to go to live streaming, you should do this.
What
with your
about the
content,
constant
this,
feedback to stop begging?
And that was my own fault. That's my own, my own problem that I had to recover from.
Okay, there you go. Big ups to Cardinal Vomit who sent this. See, this is one of those things though where this guy's too cool, and I don't want him to meddle. See, we can't have DSP this guy because this guy's cool. This is a guy you should make Rambo, but this is a good one. Dent Fire Club sounds hype, but he's too cool. I don't want DSP being that guy. That guy's cool. All right, next.
I love it when idiots say stuff like, well, you don't listen to criticism.
Yes.
Well, that's not valid.
Oh.
If you're going to say you don't listen
that is bullshit, actually. I always listen to criticism, just not yours.
to criticism, you should say, well, you see, you don't listen to criticism because here's a couple examples of when you really should have listened and you refused. Instead of just making a blanket statement with absolutely no justification, I don't care about you.
Yeah.
If you're
I don't care about your criticism either.
actually be logical and say something intelligent, then I'll listen. But you didn't say anything intelligent. You just made a blanket negative statement that no one cares about.
What is this? What is this new music? I feel like that's intentional. Oh my god, the other side too. Look at this. He has to do both. All right, we got it. Swaggy Davis Jr. says, Notorious ALT featuring Tupac Shakur. That'd be good. Tupac. Wash Frank says, the ESP doesn't know about it means it's not popular. That is always true. If he has not heard of something, that means it's not popular. So many things around the world he thinks are nothing because
How
he
about
doesn't know
the
about it, like
overwhelming
soccer and shit.
criticism
Like, he
to
thinks
kill the
soccer's nothing
podcast and
because
get straight into
like
the
it,
gameplay?
No one likes it.
Did you listen to that?
Oh God. Okay. So I'll hit this music. It's not. I'll tell you right now. It's not Kevin Bernstein, but I think we still need the music for this because it's just odd. Okay. So here we go. I'll read it to you. The first message from this person. Continuing my Pokemon journey. I have 3 badges already. Time to get them all. What team do you think he will end up with? This is gonna be a good watch. 108 minutes. Almost time. 71 minutes. What's your favorite Pokemon? Mine is Skunk Tank.
Cool.
Aaron says Mudkip is my fave.
Yay! We're
Matthew
adults.
says, do you like Skunk Tank? And I'll show you there was no one else talking during that entire block, okay? And I'll prove it to you right here. There you go. No one else was talking that entire fucking block. I think that is Kevin, by the way. I didn't read it that closely, but now I agree. I think it is. I think it is Kevin. Actually, he's being sneaky. We can see right through you, Kevin. I know that's you. Quit lying. 666 Minion has The Expanse starring Kat Burnell.
Listen, how much for you to watch the Turkey Tom vid? More than you have. That's for sure. Again, if I spent all of my time reacting, responding, giving any kind of time or credence to the things that are said about me, I would never have time to make my own positive content.
Right.
And if I was so hyper-focused on what everyone else said about me, I would never be able to come on stream every day and do what I do.
Yeah. Definitely.
I would be Review Tech USA. I'd be the guy who just comes on stream. I have to react to every single thing. Let me watch every negative thing someone said about me today. Let me do this, that. Do you really think that you want me to be Review Tech? Or do you want me to just do my own thing and actually not care about these morons who just talk about me every day? I don't care what they say. You literally.
I mean, there's a middle ground. Didn't you watch the June the King documentary? Did you become Rich Review Tech by doing that?
You literally
Nothing.
couldn't.
Yeah.
He's reacting to it right now. For free.
You can't get to me anymore with this nonsense because I have been through it. I mean, just the fact that you're like, well, Turkey Tom made another documentary. Yeah, he just did. He just made one like 2 years ago. He made another one. He must really either be bored or have nothing to work with. Like,
no, a lot has happened since his last one.
Another one?
Yeah.
Seriously.
Because there's a lot of shit that's happened in the last 2 years.
You already had that. You already beat the dead horse. You're doing it again. You're going back to the well so soon.
No, there's all the new stuff. That's one thing you could say is he really just went to the new stuff. Didn't even talk about the old stuff that much at all. Except, I would say he brought up W Champions, of course, but, that's an evergreen topic, I think.
You must really have nothing to work with or no creativity. But then again, I mean, all he does is make documentaries about others. He doesn't make original content. So he has.
That is original content. That is original content. Narek says, LT do another lore stream. Definitely. I think the schedule now, we should kind of lock it in. Not lock it in, but every other Saturday I'll do a nice nighttime lore stream. So that means this weekend I'll definitely do it. It'll be more broken shit. All right, we'll finish that series up.
To keep going. Then
This
again,
Saturday.
I mean, all he does is make documentaries about others. He doesn't make original content.
Well,
So
since
he
that
has to
horse
keep going back
stubbornly
to the well.
refuses to die, let's
Like I
keep
said, these
beating it
misery
until it
brokers,
gets
the
the
day when
hint.
someone else has a bad day is a day when they have a good day.
Okay.
That's a miserable
You
way to
skipped
live.
over it.
I
But
can literally
Meerkat
do
mentioned
whatever I
that
want every day,
DSP
play a
complains
game,
that
hang out
people
with you
never
guys,
go through
do
and
this, do
update
that.
the
We're good.
stories.
Don't have to
Turkey
rely
Tom
on
does,
others
and he's mad at
to
him
have
for
any
it.
kind of level of success because I can create my own.
Uh-huh. Definitely.
Why would I give a shit what anyone says about me?
Guys in chat, anything you want to talk about? Anything to talk about? Remember, the show is based on what you say.
I've been through this. I've succeeded in every single case. I have persevered through every single hardship. Nothing anyone says or does about me hurts me.
What are
good.
you?
I'm bulletproof.
Yay! I was waiting for this moment. Come on! He's bulletproof. You're coping. The cheerleaders. Okay.
I don't give a shit.
Yeah. Okay, anything else, or you're definitely not going to talk about it anymore today, then, huh? You having fun?
I could literally sit here and talk all about this, but I don't care.
Oh,
I really,
but you're choosing to go back to this topic, sir.
It's not like Turkey Tom hasn't been in the news in the last year, and there's not a lot to talk about there, but I don't care. I don't. It's not what I bother with. It's not my content. I don't give a shit.
Please tell us what you know. Let's see what you know. Let's clap back, Philip. That would be the dream Monday, right? Is the
Goat
clap? He
laughing
tries
and
to clap
cringe
back.
jokes
It
over
won't
game
happen
trailers
'cause he
is
doesn't
such
know
original
enough, but that would be
content, you
amazing.
guys.
Big ups, Light Coon. Let's go, Light Coon. Give us a good one here for Light Coon.
I'm Italian. I'm a quarter Italian. I'm a quarter Polish.
Were you dropped on your head as a kid?
That was a good one. That was a good one. I like when they talk back and forth.
That's right. I spend
Big
time
ups, Light
talking
Coon.
about how people don't care about what they say about me because you guys bring it up.
Oh,
You notice today I didn't say a word about anything. I wasn't aware of this. I knew nothing about it till you brought it up all day for the last 90 minutes. I know nothing about it. I don't care.
Okay.
I don't. So stop bringing it up because you know I don't. You know
We're
I don't
done-
give a shit. You know
we're
I'm
done
not gonna
talking
watch
about
it.
it
You know
then,
I'm
right?
not going to react to it. You know I don't give a crap about it. Why do I give a fuck?
Oh my God. We're gonna move on now, then, right?
Wings, you
Looks like you had
take
a
the
good
bait
show
so
yesterday.
easily.
121 and
Yorkshire says, why do you count a super chat as $100 when you only get 65 out of that? You're shooting yourself in the foot. Well, first off, I actually don't know if I get 65 or not. I don't sit here doing mathematical computations.
except you do when it's a different currency.
I actually get from a super chat.
Also, it's not that hard to find out
I don't know if
what
I
you get out of
66,
it.
70. I don't know. That's number one. Number two, it's not all that.
So we know how much you get out of a $100 super chat. You don't know how much you get out of a $100 super chat, but somehow we are the ones who are inaccurate and we're giving wrong and false numbers, even though you literally don't know what the numbers are. Sure, Phil.
That's serious. Like all of my streams are successful.
All of them, except for the ones that aren't.
65.
And then I cry about, and I'm like, I can't play a video game now.
If I was literally counting every dollar, if I was living stream to stream, paycheck to paycheck, then it would be a concern. It's not.
You sound like you do.
Last week, or I guess he wasn't there.
It's like years and years ago, it used to be a huge concern if someone dropped a bunch of fake subs on the channel, right? If someone would come by and say, oh, here's 50 subs, and I'd think that I made $150, and in reality,
Years and years ago, you mean 2025?
I made like 52 cents. That would be a big concern. It's not anymore. I'm good. Don't have to worry about it.
You heard him.
Smedgy, I've heard about.
Okay, and I do know that he does get a big bomb here, doesn't he? That makes me believe that that one's probably fake then, isn't it? Because if he's trying to like say people, I don't even care anymore, that would motivate a troll, right? Wouldn't it?
He says, will you check out Marvel Maximum Collection as a one-off? So there is a collection of games that either just came out or is coming out.
Here.
And
That's right up my alley. Let me put it that way.
Okay.
Yorkshire says, why do you count a super chat as a...
moving on.
So Habib, thanks for £2. He says, are you going to play Life is Strange Reunion? We already answered that, but I'll for
Big
the sake
ups.
of reiteration, for those who weren't here for the beginning of the show,
I'm not
going to
play this again. Nope.
So here's the deal. Life is Strange is a series that I've played since the very beginning. I've literally played every iteration of the game that's existed.
Don't care. Don't want to hear that again.
Spoon says, what if your supporters came together and made a very positive documentary about me? They very well could. There's tons of positive things to say.
Yeah, you could, I guess, if you wanted.
Please.
Won't make any money because no one cares. The people on the internet are toxic. All they want to hear about is the downfall, the downfall, the downfall. They don't want to hear about, the upturn. They just want to hear about the downfall. Quite frankly, that's it. That's all they want.
I'd love to see it. I would watch it 100%. I'd live react. I would promote the hell out of it. If anyone wants to make that, any mole in here, if you make it, I promise you I will play it in full and promote it to the ends of the earth. I will pay for the promotion of it if you will make a positive documentary about DSP, okay? I promise you I will. I am signing up now to definitely promote the hell out of it. We'll watch it on that being said. We'll watch it
What
here,
upturn?
everywhere possible, okay?
Because
Please
last
make
I
it happen.
checked, you're still begging for
I would
money.
love it. The world's shortest documentary. I've made a lot of changes here. SOPA and Pippa. DSP was essential in getting the SOPA and Pippa Act taken down from Congress. Despite the fact that there were dozens of other YouTubers that had much more popular videos on the topic, DSP had a very important role in that happening. The end. Thank you. That would
I'm
be
still waiting for the downfall to happen. I'm still,
That would be interesting. Could you make a positive documentary that is insulting, but he won't get it? That's a big challenge, but it would be funny. When he donated, DSP, as you can see on a stream where he made $400, showed a screen where he donated $100 to a Thanksgiving soup kitchen or something. What a legend.
Really, I'm waiting. When is it going to happen? Because everyone keeps saying it. Everyone, the downfall. That's great. Well, let's see. Today I got great attendance, great support. We had a great podcast. We're going to play a fun game. Tonight we're going to play RimWorld. That's going to be a great stream. After, we end the podcast, I'm going to go spend some time with my wife. I'm going to have a good cup of coffee, see my kitty. We're going to come back on stream, chill.
See my
life is
kitty?
Great. So when is the downfall coming exactly? I'm still waiting.
We're waiting for a day to go by when you don't have to remind us that the downfall is not coming. That's what I'm waiting for.
Like, everyone says that word, but I'm still waiting. I'm, looking all around me. It's weird because I still live in a really nice house in the private neighborhood.
I mean, you
The best
don't.
studio setup I've ever had. It's
Like, when you literally have to lie in order to justify why you're doing so well, then you're not doing well. Also, like, the video is more than the title, you shallow bitch. Watch the video, and it will explain to you. But if you're just gonna look at the title and be like, oh, I don't like this title, it's stupid, I'm not gonna watch it now because the title's dumb. Okay, well then you're just willfully ignorant then, fucking moron.
insanely professional, high
Watch the video, it will tell you why you're in a downfall.
and equipment I'm surrounded by. I get to play whatever games I want for a living.
I get to play whatever games I want except for Slay the Spire 2 because you guys don't want to give me money for playing it and that sucks. I'm not mad, I'm just disappointed.
Stuff, but I'm not seeing the viewers.
I have a great audience who support me. I'm waiting. Like, when is this downfall occurring? Because everyone uses the word to basically get people to watch garbage, but there's never happens. I'm still waiting.
I can see my cat. That's something you can't do. It is also a really nice house with the good kind of mold in the closets. Remember, it's not the bad mold like you trolls have in your house. He has the good mold that you don't even have to do anything about it. Okay? Also, he has mold in his shower, but you can't even see it. So now what, trolls? Got him.
I was just outside with my wife when our usual walk to feed the wildlife.
Again, he's feeding vermin. He is increasing the amount of vermin in his gated community, which I'm sure it's only a matter of time before the HOA finds out about this and fucking slaps him across the face for it.
Our daily walk to feed the wildlife.
Yeah, we waddle around and we just like make sure there's a bunch of fucking vermin in the streets.
A lot of animals came today.
Like that
this
one
shit can
dent
get you
that said
kicked
my
out.
video I'm bullying mentally ill people, even though it's Pop pointing out the user, not making fun of them. He got offended of the title and thumbnail and never clicked on it.
Right? Like, the HOA can literally evict him if they have a problem with what he's doing.
Okay. There's a homeless.
But sure, Phil, keep it up.
homeless guy too who came as well, but we got rid of him quickly and we gave the healthy nuts to the animals.
It's like 40 degrees, ice, freezing cold, rain coming down, and I'm wearing this. I put a coat on, jacket on, and I'm freezing now because my legs were exposed wearing shorts.
If you keep feeding every day, I mean, there's got to be some humans coming around there too with those healthy goddamn nuts.
Like, this weather is wild. Like, I'm not kidding. So think about it. It was 60 degrees, sunny, very warm just 2 days ago. Today's like
Remember
40
this is
degrees.
a dude who gets butthurt over Dodie
Freezing out
Screams
there.
video titles.
So I got the air conditioner installed, pumping right now to keep the room 75.
Is it like
I want you to
nuts?
think about that. It's about 40 degrees outside. It's 75 in
Or is
here.
it really like nuts?
Okay.
So I'm glad I got the air conditioner.
Oh, your house is sounding more like a castle every day, huh?
Is it like nuts?
Okay.
Okay, moving on.
It's going to be lower now. I'm not going to be able to hear it as well.
Or is it just
because
nuts?
The AC is on. Okay.
Yeah, you get that, Trolls? That's also part of his
Personally, I
success
really like
story.
nuts.
Yeah.
He spends
It's literally just
99.9%
nuts.
of his time in a room that fluctuates 40 degrees in temperature, depending on where the sun is.
Shockingly, Dab Hands, the electric bills aren't that bad. I mean, yeah, it's expensive, but it's not like when I was growing up. Right?
Oh, he does tell what the animals are, Jatu, in that last clip? Oh, I kind of want to hear. I kind of want
Also,
to hear
stop
the animals.
asking
I'll
your
go
audience
back.
to think
My
about
parents would always
stuff,
complain
Philip.
about the electric bill.
You
saying it
and
was
we
really
both
high.
know they're crayon eaters.
Now I get like electric
Thinking
bills. I'm
is
like,
way
yeah, they're
beyond
not
their
low,
pay
but they're
grade.
not like I'm not paying $1,000 a month for electricity or anything. So I don't know why
$1,000? Come on.
why people have complained about it. It's not that bad in my opinion. Maybe I don't know.
Maybe, I don't know. What do I know?
You thinking anyone's paying $1,000 for this? So probably 400. Yeah. I mean, if he says 1,000, what? They could easily be 400 for him, I guess. 400, 500. That's still insane.
So remember, everyone, when I play Dragon Quest, it's a very chill stream. It's a very interactive stream. Please tag me in the chat if you'd like to talk. Let's have a little bit of interaction and chatting while I play the game, okay? It's not just about me playing the game.
Is feeding the local wildlife Phil's way of saying he's taking cat out to eat?
Ducendo in the house. Big up, sir.
Just
Let's
leading
get
her to the
another good one.
dumpster.
Come on.
What the fuck? How is that my fault? That's not my fault.
Nah, that little turd drowned in the toilet.
Kind of made a little bit of a storyline there.
A little bit.
Not gonna lie. Okay, moving on. Almost done today's stream. Then fuck RimWorld, all right? Fuck RimWorld. We'll go right to the daily wrap and the wins.
How are you today? It's good to see you, man. No, I have never gone mountain biking.
Yeah, so my Marinex is minus 750 per month. My house is nearly 5,000 square feet. Yeah, that makes sense. He's got what? Not a quarter of that. That's size, right?
You have to understand.
Whoa, hold on. He paid $241 for gas and electric and $221. Yeah, see, that's what I would imagine. But if he has more and more shit, who knows now?
What's up, Satan? How are you today? It's good to see you, man. No, I have never gone mountain biking. You have to understand that for a lot of my life, I was pretty, overweight and unhealthy.
You can't ride a bike.
Like today, if I wanted to go mountain biking, I probably could. But I really wasn't able to until recently. You know what I mean?
You can't, you were that fat you can't bike?
I mean, like...
I was too overweight to bike, everybody. Reminder that he doesn't know how to ride a bike, okay? So I want to make that very clear. He doesn't know how to ride a bike.
He does not know how to ride a bike, but everyone else is dumb and incompetent and
He's too
worthless.
fat to ride a bike. Right.
Velocity, I know. He says, man, no one ever talks about the gameplay of this game on YouTube when you play it. I know. To be frank, no one on Kick does either.
Because it's a remake of an old game. No one cares, man.
Vibes. I'm having a great time.
Oh my god, it sucks that nobody talked about the Star Ocean 2 PS4 remake on YouTube. Here I was playing and enjoying it and having fun and having a blast. But when I went on YouTube, no one was talking about the video game I was playing. It really didn't give me a sense of acceptance or validation, and that really sucked. here I was playing a remake of a classic game, and I didn't even have a support structure talking about it with me. Oh, it was so depressing.
The Sajak question?
Like, who fucking cares? Enjoy your shit. Stop caring about how other people think about it.
Ike? Let me check.
Fucking moron. I'm playing Dragon Quest VII Remake, but no one is joining me in this journey on YouTube.
So hard to get an audience that cares about this game. I don't know why.
That's why I can't get anyone to show up and give me money, because there aren't people on YouTube
Or maybe,
talking
Phil,
about
they
it.
were talking about it the week it came out.
Yeah.
You know, a month ago.
Or maybe when it actually came out, and there are a lot of people who didn't just wait for a remake to finally start playing it. They actually cared about it.
I really don't understand
It's not just all a fucking clout chasing game.
it. I love classic JRPGs. They're definitely my jam.
Yeah, but no one else is talking about it.
They just don't seem to
How
do
can
it.
I like it if there aren't people playing talking about it?
Big ups. If I search Pat Sajak questions, second result is Tina's awesome video. Pat Sajak questions was my search. I get the real video and then Tina's video.
Wow.
Where DSP answers all the questions.
Well,
Big
it's
ups,
only
Tina.
like
that is a great video.
1,500 views
searching for the
less
bike
than the
question,
original.
sure. It was a Frakes question. Hold on.
I want people to start asking Captain Alex questions. Maybe I can get that going.
Okay.
Yeah, it's not a mountain bike question.
Oh shit. Here we go.
Oh, we're live.
That is first ban. He is in the house. That means says good morning all. That's it.
I know Kick is talking about dicks and bath salts, apparently. That's what I'm being told.
Uh-huh.
I don't know.
Very important question, actually.
All right, so if you guys are chilling and enjoying Dragon Quest relaxed vibes today, please, if you're on YouTube, like this stream. That helps a ton. Remember, if you're still watching this on demand on DSP Gaming, please leave a comment. Like the video. It helps a lot. And, of course, today, if you're chilling, enjoying, and relaxing, please support the stream in some way. If you're on YouTube, you can do a super chat, become a member, or give some memberships to the community. If you're on the Kick side, you can throw some kicks my way, become a sub, or give some subs to the community. Or no matter where you are or how you're watching, you can leave a tip by using the tips command in chat or by looking at the description of the video or stream. On the Kick side, we have one contribution today.
Okay.
From Lance Catamaran. That's it. It sure would be great to get some subs
Sure
or get some
would be
kicks on the
great.
Kick side today, for particularly how many of you are sitting there talking about nonsense.
Well, they can talk about whatever they want, right?
Relax, man. Relax. Relax.
You don't have to talk about whatever you want them to talk
Thank you,
about.
Soul at 2 a.m. Soul at 2 a.m. sending me a cute bunny rabbit. Oh, vibe. Of course it is. And that's
You're
streams are
gay.
good to zone out to. Out to. I mean, yeah, especially a game like this with the chill vibe. Of course.
Thanks for the cute bunny
And that's
rabbit.
fine. I totally get it. Thank you so much.
Just zone out too.
Yeah, so if you guys on the Kick side are going to talk about toxic detractor stuff, I'm just going to ban you unless you contribute. Since you're just sitting there.
Okay, we'll go ahead and ban them, and then they'll come right back under a sock account.
If you're gonna derail the stream.
You have no control.
Okay? So either you can shut up about it.
Shut
or
up!
you can contribute to the stream. And
Or
say,
give me
"Oh, I wanna
money."
Be here and be a positive part of it.
Or I'll ban you. Shut up, give me money, or I'll ban you.
Everyone's just talking about Turkey Tom.
That's cool. That's positive.
And she runs like Naruto. So what?
You're really turning around public opinion, man.
Why did they do this? Oh, that's awful. How do I change my party?
I thought you didn't care though, Philip.
Oh my
I don't care what they're talking about, but if they talk about things I don't want them to talk about, I'll ban them because I don't
We've
care.
only done it like once. I can't remember.
How long have you played this fucking game? All right, we're calling it there. We're going to the daily wrap. Okay, daily wrap time. Because the slideshow has started, we'll get to the daily wrap now. Fuck all this. Night stream, we'll check it out, but there's only like 3 or 4 mentions there anyway. Okay, so daily wrap, 3 clips when he does bring up the documentary. Here we go.
In the meantime, people kept coming to the streams today to tell me that someone had made a documentary about me, and what are my thoughts? To which I'm like, what do you mean? Like, what thoughts?
What are
would
your
I
thoughts?
Possibly have? Every documentary that's made about me is about, how Phil screwed up and how there's a downfall and how's that. And here's the truth.
Yes, go ahead.
Maybe that would have been the case if you were talking about you know, when I was a big YouTuber and then I made mistakes and I fell off.
NGL that talk about the game and give me money or I'll ban you is suspiciously close to TOS on most platforms.
Well, he doesn't have to obey the TOS, okay? Because if you're reported for anything, you're dumb and lame, right? Do it anyways. Also, Phil, everything that Turkey Tom looked at happened between the last time he made a documentary about you and now. It's not going over the stuff from 10 years ago like you like to cope with and hand wave away and dismiss. Oh, everyone who makes fun of me doesn't even look at stuff I'm doing recently because right now I'm so cool. It's like, no, this shit was very, very, very recent, Phil.
Off and I
But sure, cope. Suck down that copium.
stopped being prominent or whatever.
Yeah.
But if you take a look at the last couple of years,
That's what he did.
arguably last
That's
2
what he
or 3
did. That's
years,
literally what he did. That's literally what he did. He looked at the past 3 years of your behavior, and there's plenty to criticize.
of my time as a creator, things have been majorly on the upswing.
Nope.
Right? Just take a look around. Things have been.
Look, I have a Mario hat here.
Positivity thrown
Just
my way,
look.
the engagement that I get on.
What does
stream,
that
the
fucking
support that I
mean?
get
Just
on
look
stream,
around.
the
And
level of attention.
that's
that
how
I
you
get
know
from all
I'm
over the
good.
internet.
No, level of attention is definitely up, but not exactly the attention you're looking for.
Yes, a lot of it is negative, but
Just
a lot of people
look.
like laughing at me.
Yes.
But it's not malicious anymore like he
God, he's so insufferable. Phil, you're doing miserably. You know how I know? Just look around.
used to be.
Oh,
The fucking just lazy, low effort gaslighting just drives me insane, man. Oh, if you don't know that I'm right, just like open your eyes, okay?
this is the new cope.
You mean
You
the
don't
positivity
think
that you
Turkey
literally
Tom's
have to beg
documentary
for?
was malicious?
Sure, I guess.
I don't think it was malicious
Nice.
really in the way if he would say it, but it's just like any other detractor video, and he calls those malicious. What's the difference? In fact, it's way more detailed than, you know, most other detractor videos, which are just clips of what he says himself.
Things have actually gotten a lot better, and personally, as you can see, things have gotten much better for me.
Look at me, I'm melting.
Healthy.
Check me
Everything
out.
has been a major
I
improvement
look like a deflated
for 2.5
balloon.
years
Check
now.
this out.
And by the way, the trend is going up. Things are getting better and better for me.
Sure.
Could you show us an example?
Sure, man.
Any metric?
In 2056, DSP will be king of the galaxy. That's how the trajectory is going.
you want of where that's the case. You can choose the metric, sir.
Sure,
so
man.
When I hear another person made another documentary, I'm like, I don't care.
You do,
Just a
though.
reminder for those that weren't here.
What the fuck? The Dent Fire Club. So DSP doesn't care. That means he's not going to talk about it on today's pre-stream, right?
Not that one.
Does DSP care or not? If I make a prediction, everyone's just going to vote yes, and you're going to get a bunch of free points, so there's no point. I'll make a poll. There won't be any points attached to it, but you'll at least get to say what you
He
want.
doesn't care.
This was the night
He
stream
made
chat.
a dedicated video
okay?
to how he doesn't care.
So I'm wondering how someone
Is that
with
the Daily
this,
Wrap?
in terms of participants in his chat,
I guess that's what it is.
could say that everything is going up.
It doesn't matter what people say. It doesn't matter what nonsense is pushed around the internet to get a clickbait view because some grifter now wants to make more money on my name.
Okay.
It doesn't matter because none of it's fucking true. You know what I mean?
What do you mean?
Continual
What
downfall,
isn't
eternal
true?
Downfall. Meanwhile, I'm doing better than I have
I'm
done in the last
good.
10 years. So how am I on a downfall? Here's the answer.
That story has officially
You can
changed.
watch
Remember
the
when
video.
He was saying it was the best he's ever done, even when he was the biggest YouTuber he's ever been. Now he's changed that to the last 10 years, so kind of eliminates those
Only 10
pesky
minutes.
Skyrim.
I can't go more than
peaks
10
that he
minutes.
had that he used to include, but now that's changed.
Answer. I'm not.
I
People
don't
can't handle
care.
it. Because if I were on a downfall, right? Oh, well, everything we said about Phil was true. But except it's not anymore.
What
So it's
was
all
it
about
true?
I've done everything to
Pull
improve
up the
myself
video
and my
and point
content,
out the
so I
untrue
don't
parts.
care.
Yeah.
Therefore,
We'll
every
wait.
time someone asked me about it today, I said, I don't care. Not going to give a crap about it. Not going to watch it. Just like everything else about me. Moving
Go
on.
ahead and vote.
Done.
All right, you notice he said done there, right? Okay, so he said done.
Dragon Quest stream. Why was it monstrously supported? It could be luck. It could be that people heard that someone else was talking junk about me on the internet yet again, despite the fact that I'm on an upswing. And they said, that's
Sure.
bullshit. Let's just go to Phil Streams and support them. I don't know. But we had people coming out in droves to support. We had big super chats, big tips.
A bunch of
It
tourists.
was two people,
big
right?
membership.
And it wasn't even that
Everything
much,
was
man.
great. Support was outstanding.
Okay, now you're definitely done with it, though, right?
So overall today, man, for someone who just seems to be on a never-ending, eternal downfall.
Oh, Philip, you said 3 times in this very video you don't care. You can't do this as the closer.
Man, for someone who just seems to be on a never-ending, eternal downfall.
Debunked,
That's
man.
how you know it fucking wounded him deep. Turkey Thomas is wounded, this gentleman, so he has to say it 18 times how much he doesn't care.
Seems like things went pretty well. Seems like once
Not
again,
that
things
well.
are getting better for me, and things are increasing with the quality of my content.
You totally
the fun
convinced
times we
them.
have.
your
Or
wife's
48
weight is
people who saw
increasing.
this video that you're on an
What matters
upswing.
is what happens right here between you and me, and not all the white noise that these jealous
Colt.
morons say on the outside.
Cult leader speak. All that matters is the connection that you and I have.
I'm sure
the
the
outside
400 people
world,
that watch
shut
this
it
video
out.
will agree.
Sorry.
Shut out the outside world. Only listen to me and me alone.
Okay, so that was the
I'm not
daily
a
wrap of
cultist.
him not caring. Big ups to Dave's unsolicited fish pics. Come on.
The man was a liar. Ah, he got me.
For fuck's sake.
Perfect. The breadth of these clips will never not amaze me, huh? They're all over the place. They're from so many different time periods and topics. So good. The guy that made that, the Minecraft guy. Okay, so if you can believe it, we actually do have some substantial Wings commentary to watch today, okay? So let's start with this. Wings did talk about DSP a lot.
What is that
I think
background?
that would make the most sense.
Hey, Pokemon! Thank you for the Pokemon fan. Thank you for the $2. Who is a better looking, DSP or Hey Arby? DSP. For the Pokemon fan, thank you for the $2. Who is a better looking, DSP or Hey Arby? DSP.
Hey,
Arby,
you got a chance.
Looks like it looks like he's due for a fucking promotion at fucking Rent-A-Center.
What? What kind of dig is that? Wings, you look like if you showed up at a playground, the parents would all descend upon you and break every bone in your body. Like, I'm not even joking, man. Like, how dare you comment on anyone else's appearance? You fat gluttony fuck. But sure, whatever, because Hey Harvey is a little bit overweight. Yeah, he looks like he's gonna get promoted at Rent-A-Center. Burn! He looks like he works a real job and doesn't beg for money online. Burn!
All right.
Got him! How is he ever gonna recover? He looks like a guy who's gonna get a promotion at a job.
Sure.
By the way, Pokemon fan 21118 has
got
given
him,
money
bud.
to DSP as well.
You got him, buddy.
$1,000.
Winning. You're not a lolcow anymore. It happened overnight.
Oh, that's RV. We're not learning about RV. Next.
Again, like Call of Duty always did well view. It never does well donation wise. It's because it's so fast paced. I can never talk to chat.
You gotta bet, like, in between games, you just gotta bet, because that's what DSP did, and I saw it work.
Well, DSP makes $100,000 a year. He literally almost triples my income. But I don't want to sit here and e-bag. Like, I hate that.
No,
I hate it.
But do you know why, bro?
Because he e-bags.
Why? Yeah.
You got to break through that, Wings. You got to break through it. You'll become natural over time.
Yeah, I just don't want to do that. I'd much rather make less
Oh,
money
that is.
and keep a little
I
bit
just
of my
want
dignity.
to. I mean, he does beg.
I mean, that's a.
Wings does beg. He doesn't sit there and go, I want money right now, like Phil does. Instead, Wings goes, this sucks. I didn't even make all that much money this stream. Like it's more pitiful and pathetic and obnoxious and annoying. You're being honest about it.
Pretty big notch in.
Come on, this sucks. That's Wings.
Wings' favor, isn't it?
It's like, it's not better or worse, it's just different.
Hey, guys. Not saying Wings is an
I'm
upstanding
not getting
citizen,
money today.
But that's a notch in his favor for sure.
For $10,000, but you won't.
Yeah, sucking a dick's more moral. Can I get a pee? Thank you.
Hold on. This conversation is intriguing me now. So sucking doing oral, let's say, oral favors on another male is more moral? Hold on. Where?
Yeah, sucking a dick's more moral.
Okay, interesting.
Thank you, H-Town. Hey,
I don't know.
Wings is gay, bro. I am not gay.
I'm not gay.
Happy in the situation. Wings and the other guy.
Nah. Why you fucking with me like that, son?
Okay, I think he's done with this. Still more though.
This gameplay is so boring.
Pimp. I can do it.
Pimp. Hey, thanks for giving me money. Can you do this? Say the line. Okay, I'll say the
William says, I
line.
wish Ken
Pimp.
Burns would do some original content someday. Honestly, yes. And National Geographic, they're stealing all that content for those fucking animals. Every fucking day. They're going out there filming those animals' lives, waiting for their downfall. The next time a fucking gazelle breaks their leg is a good content day for them, huh? That's what they are. Misery brokers, the National Geographic. The next time one of those fucking penguins freezes their ass off in the North Pole and gets their legs so frozen they can't even walk, that's a good goddamn day for National Geographic. Piss me the fuck off. It's Arlong. Ooh, shout out to Arlong. I'm surrounded by high-end equipment. Well, yeah, he really thinks he is. I mean, come on. He really thinks he is. And he really thinks he has the highest-end equipment. He's in a studio. He's having a great time, and you're loving it too, Arlong. Okay, shout outs to you. How did you like your ARC's coverage on the One Piece from Netflix? And by the way, that is kind of true. Emo Loves Lemon says, I mean, I was like, I thought about it as I was saying it. It's like, actually, that is kind of true. They probably do prefer when shit happens. And in nature, probably usually bad than good. You know what I'm saying? I mean, sometimes it's good, but you know, they want some drama. So it actually is true. All right, next. Wings, go.
ESP does not make 250K a year.
No, he doesn't.
When he got exposed, didn't he finally exposed that he got paid 100K Twitch a year, bro?
Yeah, he was making. DSP makes fucking bank.
Bro, you just need to do what DSP does to expedite retirement.
If your expenses outpace your income, you're not making bank, retard.
I feel like we never get a UAV.
Oh, he lost the thread. He means expedite, not expedient.
Hope all my enemies win so I can big ass hitbox.
Once again, guys, I'm asking for contributions for the King's Tax. Just to list off a couple bills I have. I have bills. They bill me for billing me. I have to pay for the paper for the bills that come on. I got internet bills. I got water bills. I got breathing bills. I got air bills. I got gate bills.
I like when Wings says half a joke and he does that little smile. Wings is pleased. He's so pleased with himself. Look at that little smile.
I got gate bills.
Look, he's pleased.
Thank you for being here.
There's nothing I can do.
But I love him to death. I love that man so much.
Dude.
I love him. That's what Wing says. I love him to death. But you guys can make fun of him. That's fine. I don't care. I love him to death, though. Keep calling him an e-beggar.
DL5 sent me that shit the other day. It was like,
I love him.
At my computer. DSP's room's 88 degrees. Why do I care what DSP's room is? He just randomly let me know what the temperature of DSP's room.
Yeah, because he tells everyone. Why don't you tell him that? Why do I care?
I have not.
Oh, you got to get the Banana Song, Wings.
Banana Song by DSP. This
operation is under.
Okay. So out of the 3 people who voted, 2 voted yes, he will bring up Turkey Tom. 1 voted no, he will not bring up Turkey Tom. Thank you to the 3 who voted. I love democracy.
He's not done.
I would love to play.
ESP would never get on a game like Red Dead. That's not really his
No,
vibe.
he would. If Wings actually tried to push him to do it, he would, bro.
Yes.
That would be a legendary stream, dude.
Uh-huh.
That'd be sick. Honestly.
I agree, Wings. Wings is focused on the game now.
Can't vote.
Wings has this, like, I don't know, it's like a time limit of talking about other things, and then once it crosses that time limit, he is just disinterested. Look, he's not even here anymore.
I'd want DL5.
I think he legitimately likes to play the game in a you know, and he just really wants to play well.
Bro, that person's obsessed. He does everything.
He's like, I don't give a shit about this banter. Fuck this banter. Conversate limit, yeah.
DSP would never want to play with Wings again.
Wow. He's not even sniffing his fingers. He is locked in.
Fucking detractors.
Oh, bro, it'd be a whole.
Hey, this is just them talking. He's like not even playing.
Not
He's not
paying
even
attention.
listening anymore.
Yeah.
All right, there we go. All right, somehow the poll is 50-50. So can you vote, please, if you haven't
Here's the
voted?
TSP morning
if you have
show.
not voted, please vote, my friends.
What the
Now's the time to
fuck?
vote. What are we gonna do? Beyblade or Marvel Rivals?
What are these
Gotta let it be known here.
combinations of
Vote, vote,
shirt?
vote. Which one it's gonna be is to decide. It cannot be 50-50. It cannot. I don't care about Kick was just
What is
banned.
that even?
We cannot do both. Takes
It's like
too
a
long.
backwards flag, and like
Vote. If you haven't voted, please vote. Vote, 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 vote. I'll open it up as soon as you're done. He's wearing a... Oh, yeah, what is this combo?
what the fuck?
All right, I'll choose then. I'll choose Marvel. I'll choose Marbles. That's the newer one. I'll choose Marbles. Okay. Marbles is now open. Marbles, go!
Amazing.
Get in there for Marbles. It's
He manages
shorter.
to
We did
try
the shorter
too
one.
hard
Get
and
in
not
there.
try at all
Get
at the same
in there
time.
for the Marbles.
Just get a shirt that doesn't have anything on it. That's all you have to do. It can be pretty much any color. Just pick a neutral color, black, white, gray, whatever, and just wear it underneath your overshirt. Instead, he has to like
Marble Rabbles.
It's just like there's no self-awareness.
It was 50-50. I had to make a call. That's my decision. I know I pissed off 50% of the people, but that's how it goes. That's how voting works. No matter which side you vote for, you lose. Get in there.
Yep.
Big ups Casey says, how is his electric bills not high with that bad temperature range? Well, I'm sure that's pretty high because he does have to fight the air conditioning, but he only has that weird unit that who knows how much power that needs. He does keep all the computers on the whole fucking time too. You know how it goes. Big ups, Casey. Alex says the sub bomb might not be fake, but the account is from Turkey. So only 112 versus the expected 250. Also, the 99 Super Chat is less than 50 because Apple... Oh, okay. Big ups, Alex. So from Turkey. Turkey, I don't know the Turkey... conversion there. I have to check that out, but you seems like you know it. I believe you. All right, let me end the fucking poll. Poll is now done, and we are ready to rock. Who will win? Kojima's in there. Hogan's in there. Emiru's in there. Chaos Realm's in there. I'm in there. I did not add Chew yet. I forgot about that. I will add Chew. But we are ready to go. Time to start this bitch. Come on. Go. We're going to figure out what we're battling first. We are going to go for a left side today, my friends. Left side is the one. Here I know, will you see your marble today? It's the real question, petting it in. Here we go. Coming down in. Need to work on the break here. Here we go. And we're off and running here. Purple Pains of Power in the middle there. Who will make his way through there first? Looks like we have, quite a few people getting through there. I see Half-Life there with a C. We're all Purple Pains of Power really trolling everyone here. No one's getting through. Nobody. Left side opens up, and S makes his way through. Purple Pains of Power now moving over, letting people through. Here comes J gets in there. Y gets through there. Let's see what happens here. Y working. Oh, Purple Pains of Power now, trolling everyone that was on the left or right side. Emiru joining the action there, trying to get her way through, and down they go. Emiru is in the screen right now. Purple Pains of Power not being kind to anyone here. G, lowercase g, is in. Here we go, boys. Moving our way down here. The ending is in sight now. Demise! Demise! Could it be Demise? Looks Demise, do they have the roll? They do have the roll! Demise! Oh my god! Demise out of nowhere, coming through with the top spot. Damn, Demise. Here comes another one. Squeezy McLean. Squeebo McLean. Pat Noticer. Emiru! Emiru! No! Felton! Number 2, Grand Theft Nato. And who will be our third? Who will be our third? Everyone's dying. Gout Run out of nowhere almost got in there. We're looking for a third. I can end it if that doesn't happen. Aloha Snack Bar goes. Mr. Extravagant goes. Synthetic Derangement. Pros now making a case. Here, it certainly will be our third now. Mo Pesci is the third. Let's see. Demise is your winner for the day. Big ups to Demise. Grand Theft Auto in second and Mo Pesci in third. Thanks everybody for playing today's edition of Marble Rivals. Okay, we need your prediction, please. Demise for bands today. We are already at, let me tell you. Oh, Raphael, are you there you go, yeah.
March 2026. Good morning, everyone. What is going on?
What are we at for bands? Let me tell you.
What is going on? I mean, you're being made fun of. That's what's going on.
Early on today. For an
Oh yeah, we're here to chill and relax.
We're at 4 bands right now, okay? So Demise, let me know what your guess is for the day. And I will be playing Death Stranding 2 tomorrow morning like I did last week. And I'll probably play Stellar Blade on Friday again. I did have fun with that.
Oh, cool.
On Fire Red stream. I am very excited for Pokemon Fire
I am
Red
a
today.
very excited
So
for
far, we've had 2 streams of the
Pokemon.
game
I am
that's
a
gone
very
well.
excited for
People
Pokemon.
really enjoying the retro
I am not a
throwback
robot.
vibe. The fact that this
Grok,
is
am I a robot?
15, gotcha.
A classic game that was modernized for Game Boy Advance.
Keep
It had,
rubbing the hair, man.
better graphics and sound, but that classic gameplay that is pretty darn challenging. Me too. You know, I love throwback.
Me too
RPGs,
movement.
So this is right up my alley.
Hashtag me too. Wow, what's going on?
Doing? Let's see who we got.
Let's pass on all that, actually. Face forward.
Fans are like really high, circulating air. If it gets too hot in here, I don't know. I might have to turn it on and close the door, but then he's going to be upset because that's what happens. Jasper likes to have free
Wow, I'm
reign
so
in the
jealous
house.
of your setup.
So if he is out there by himself, my wife's now home, he wants the door open. So, I don't know, we got to figure it out. It's all new stuff, right? I've never done it like this before.
Yeah, air conditioning. It's a new thing.
And we have to see
We'll
how
figure it
goes.
out.
Cringe.
I mean, I could let him in.
AI and air conditioning. They're both still getting perfected in the modern day. You know what I'm saying, guys?
But then if I close the door, he freaks out. Like, that's actually what happens is he comes in here, I close the door, he wants out. He doesn't like to be locked in a room. So, we'll see.
Not
We'll
sure
see
what
how
to
it
do
goes. For
about
now,
those things.
It's just fans blasting. You may not be able to actually hear it because I have good filters on and I have background music playing, but I have 3 big fans blasting. I have a ceiling fan on high, oscillating tower fan on medium, and the air conditioner
fucking
is currently on
Taurus,
low
man.
fan, but they're all like loud.
This fucking stupid ass
hopefully you're
Taurus
not
is getting
hearing
grifted.
Low fan, but loud.
Okay, guys, we already got contributions rolling in. Let's
Wow.
get started. We start off today with Aaron Nero.
Almost like you begged
Speaking
for
of the
him.
devil, guess who's here? All over the Suite. It's the best Pokemon game.
We're not
If I
doing the
believe-
cat
if I remember.
shit, man.
And that is now on Nintendo Expansion X.
Should just become a Pokemon streamer,
Will be
honestly.
Pokemon Fire Red.
Of course he has Premium Plus.
Nope.
That's
Just
why
the
we have
mid
Skip Juice.
40s Pokemon
Right there,
streamer.
That's why we have Skip Juice.
If you guys are interested in it, it's right there on the this is Fire Red, but perhaps in the future. Now would you consider playing a ROM
I feel like just skipping ahead 5 seconds every time he goes,
hack like Fire Red Deluxe that's more challenging?
Good joke.
I told you
This is already hard enough. What are you talking about?
guys, I would consider
For him, the main game is the challenge run, dumb shit.
doing that kind of stuff, whether it's a special run, what are they called, the Nuzlocke run or whatever.
No, the
I
Nuzlocke.
would consider doing these.
That's
kinds
what
of
you thought it was
in the future.
pronounced, right,
If
Phil?
You guys, well,
The
just
Nuzlocke?
Like I told you, I would do modded versions of Dark Souls and stuff like that. We have the capability of doing it. It's just a matter of the means. You know, how do I set it up? What? Programs do I use?
thought you
How do I
had the
configure it,
means.
etc. Right?
I thought you already had the means. That's what you were bragging about last night. I have the
In the
means.
future. Thank you for the $10.
Just keep giving money. Yeah, I was thinking that too, like like Vice City, but not like in a cool way. Kind of like this in the background. It looks like it's like activity day at the addiction
The
center.
retirement
They
home.
let you out for the weekend, you know.
Okay.
Everyone put on your best.
Selmia Waffle, how are you? Says good morning, King, and good morning, Jasper Kitty. Thank you, Selmia Waffle. Oh, not him again. Asks, how did you name him?
Hey,
Jasper?
King.
We rescued him from a shelter.
Who says that?
Shelter. He had been there many
Who the
months.
fuck says that?
And no one was
Who
adopting
calls
him
another
because
man
he is
their
front
king?
clawed only.
Without being fucking
That
dumb
is
and gay.
Okay, I've said this 1,000 times. Just one more time. I know there's someone out there who's never heard this. Of course, declawing your cat is not a good thing to do. Okay, you don't want to do that. However, if you're at a shelter and the front claws are already out, that is actually, it flips into being a positive because it can't fuck up your shit anymore. And you're not the one that did the fucked up thing. You're still saving the cat's life. This is such dented explanation. That is not a negative to cats in the shelter.
Rescued him from a shelter, a rescue shelter.
Yes.
He had been there many months, and no one was adopting him because he is front declawed only. And basically, people were of the impression they wanted either a full indoor-outdoor cat or they wanted a full declawed cat. Like, people were upset that he was half declawed.
No one on earth would say that, trying to help. Oh my God, he's not full declawed? Ooh, get this away from me. Get this filth away from me.
So he had been at the shelter for many months. He already had a name, Jasper. He already had, all of his, medical work done. But no one wanted him.
Okay.
So we met him and we fell in love with him and we adopted him. So it's already the name that he had already had. Good to see you, World Weather Authority. Sometimes I try to speak faster than my lips can move.
Yeah, I know. Maybe you should slow down and stop thinking you're so articulate. And maybe even plan your sentences ahead of time. I know that might take you a
I
while.
would also name the cat after I got it from the shelter. Like, new life starts now, new name. But it's a very DSP thing to not do that. But I think, some people will keep the same name.
Does he?
It's not a big deal, but
no, because again, he's a rescue. He did not have.
Oh God, am I hearing this again?
5 or 6. Wait.
I'm a good cat father. You hear that, Turkey Tom?
What? Jacka Cracks asks, "What?
I'm a feline fucking father, man.
Play them on the most difficult.
You attack me, you attack that innocent cat.
For example, if you play a game on the easiest difficulty, if the whole catch of the game was the gameplay loop, like let's say that the game was focused on engaging gameplay, if you play it on the easiest difficulty, it might have no challenge.
Like, there's a very good reason you can tell why DSP is leaning so hard on Jasper
I'm
being
sure
a thing.
Cat was in love with the idea of never getting a honeymoon because of a pet.
Because the part of the Turkey Tom documentary, what it really set out is that DSP is very unaccomplished, and he's kind of like he's just kind of like a teenager, an adult man's body, and he doesn't really have things that adults have, like families and houses and careers and reputations. So DSP, he's really sensitive, and he's like, I got this cat. The cat is like a cat, man. I take care of the cat because he's a cat, and I'm good. I'm a good cat person, man.
And therefore, it's
It's like, yeah, sure, man. Lean on what little you can lean on in order to try and assuage your shattered ego.
not fun.
Bro.
Okay.
So it could be
Bro, like Turkey Tom says, I'm just like this big man baby who doesn't have anything, but you know I have a cat, right?
On the flip side of that,
No one who's successful has a cat.
In general.
Not like literal homeless people have cats or anything.
a game on the hardest difficulty, if it's a game that's meant to be a certain level of experience, and if you've made it so hard to make progress because you purposely played it on the hardest difficulty, you might actually ruin the game for yourself and make it not fun. You see?
No.
I don't.
In reality,
what do you mean by
I don't think I enjoy either. I think my better experiences in gaming has always been to leave it on the default experience. Whatever the game developer intended as this is normal, that's the experience that I want to give myself because that's representative of what the game designer wanted me to experience in a genuine first run. Now, I'm not saying that other runs in the future that are tougher aren't warranted. And I'm also not saying that there aren't cases where it may not be more entertaining for a viewer. But in general, as a gamer, I want to have that default intended developed experience.
I hear you, Sarah. We have no kings here in America. No kings.
We're in trouble.
Glorious Draven says, this is my favorite playthrough of yours so far. The community likes it, so do you. Actually, a great experience. I'm glad to hear that.
My eyes are gonna roll out of my head.
So many different kinds of games. It's refreshing when I play something that's not
Fuck with
maybe
your
the typical
shirt. Fuck with the
experience,
shirt.
like
Fuck with the
it's a throwback
shirt.
game, but people are liking it. You know what I
Fucking
mean?
with the
Like, I like
shirt.
throwback
Fuck
games,
with the
I like
shirt
playing older
more.
games,
Fuck with the
but
shirt
it's hard to get on
more. Fuck with the
these
shirt
days on throwback
more.
games. So to be able to play one is awesome.
Next, he's gonna fuck with his hair or the shirt.
Everyone loves it.
He's gonna fuck with his mustache.
Jade's just stopping by to say hello, saying, I know that he normally likes Pokemon, but this is too old for him. He prefers more modern experience. See what I mean? I get it. There's some people who
There's something endearing about Jade just being like, fuck this game, I'm out of here. I'll come back when you're playing something else. And DSP just has to accept it, and he can't complain about it. Because what is he gonna do? It's like, Jade is such a fucking wheelchair, man. He's like, he has no empathy, he has no manners, he doesn't know how to be polite because his brain practically functions well. And he just shows up and he's like, I don't like this game you're playing today, Phil. Bye. And Phil's like, oh, you know, Jade doesn't like this because, you know, he is what he is, but okay, blah, blah, blah.
don't like the older games and the way that they...
Like, he's such a fucking shithead. But he's a shithead to DSP, so I have no choice but to appreciate it.
They look, they play.
Hey, Phil, I'm here. I don't like this game. Bye.
They prefer
And he just sits there being like, man, if only I played a different game, Jade would be here.
the modern experiences, and that's fine. I will absolutely...
That's fine!
The next modern Pokemon...
I don't care!
...actually does release. So, Jade...
Just hang in there. I'll play a game you like eventually.
So dumb how
Piece
he
of
thinks
shit.
the default is how the developers want it. Then he should have
Right.
played Suikoden 2 Remake on hard.
Yeah.
Cause that is the original difficulty. Valkyrie Profile 1 only give true ending on hard difficulty,
Yeah.
so isn't hard the indented one DSP.
And then he played RE9 on Classic, where you have to use ink ribbons, and guess what? He complained about the difficulty.
The dude says most adoption shelters only do indoor cats only. I know, because there's if you like accept real outdoor cats, they're like, you know, they got some wild in them. You know what I'm saying? My cat's yelling now too. What's up, buddy? Come here, buddy. You're such a nut.
My sister's cats, they're so adorable. They're so peculiar. It's funny how cats can have like such a varying range of personalities. But her cats are like, they're very strange in a lovable way.
I, like a good cat owner, not to flex here.
Like one of them is basically a dog. If you throw a toy across the room, the cat will run and catch the toy and bring it back to you. And if you scratch him like underneath the chin, his mouth will open and will just start going, ah. Such funny cats.
Well, I will flex because it was hard for me. I cut out a cat door for the office so I can shut the door, but the cat can go in and out however he wants. Luckily, there's a cover on the door though, because
Jasper
I
is
cannot
so
cut it very smoothly. I'll tell you that right now. You're supposed to
like Jasper is so boring compared to all the interesting cats that I've known in my life.
like a band.
Like there's nothing, there's no bells and whistles with Jasper. He's like so typical.
But I was like, fuck it, I can do with this, and I could not do it. But no one can see because the door is covering it.
How do I like new Pokemon versus old now that I've played both? Well, here's the thing. I really enjoy in the modern Pokemon...
Not even Chudos. Don't tell her, by the way. The door is a mess behind under the door. Oh, mama, don't look.
On games, seeing these characters that previously were only these like 8 to 16-bit renditions and seeing them in their full graphical glory now in 1080p or in some cases 4K.
Graphics whore.
Beautiful effects, sound effects, and everything. You know what I mean? Like, I like
No,
that.
not
I like
really.
having a modern version of something that was classic
modern version.
20, 30
Yeah,
years ago.
I like chasing Cloud from a remake of a classic game.
To go hand in hand with that, I much prefer turn-based combat. I do not really like the active-based combat that they had.
Yeah, well, who asked?
Yeah, see, exactly. He has no connection to Pokemon. He is an
I was
alien when he
dealing
plays any
game
game.
crashes and
I'm
saved
telling
too
you,
many times for my liking. Finished the game with 14 saves vs DSP's 47.
Crashing? That sucks. You're playing on PC, huh?
First time you play Pokemon, you do get a connection with your fucking Pokemon. I know it sounds stupid, but I'm just
Yeah.
saying that's part of the fucking game. And like, I'm not getting rid of this guy. It's mine. Can you use their subscription to that?
Pokemon games have always been standalone experiences.
Oh,
Okay, like
cute.
Pokemon Fire Red to me is completely separate from Pokemon Moon, which is separate from Ruby, which is separate from Sword.
Like when I was a kid, my cat would just like sit on my shoulders And as I was at the computer, the cat would just chill there on my shoulders and like lick my hair.
Sword of Shield, which is separate from Legends, right? I see them as completely different experiences and universe. I don't see them as connected games, even though obviously they're in a connected world. It's the same lore. I wouldn't want to say take Charizard from Pokemon Fire Red and put him into Pokemon Legends ZA.
That's pretty fucking hype that you could do that.
I'll just get the Pokemon from Pokemon Legends ZA. You know what I'm saying?
That's just an alien take, isn't it? Like, just no connection. Like, it's stupid. I know it sounds very stupid, especially since DSP is 44. But like, that's part of Pokemon, man. It's your bro. You don't just say, see, it's your fucking bro. Like, just get a new one. I would never even think that, you know? I'll just get a new one. Fuck it. Fuck it. I don't care. What? That's what I'm there. I'm there too right there, by the way. I don't think he ever played. I think he turned on Pokemon Blue, got stuck at Misty, and said, fuck it. And that's it. You know what I mean? He got stuck at Misty and put it down, and then all that bullshit about doing everything is just all added on so he can seem like a pro gamer. I really, really think he didn't play shit.
To find Jinx, John Howard says you got to use Jinx. We'll have to find Jinx in the game. Ellipseed says modern Pokemon games need difficulty options. They're pretty much baby difficulty. Yeah, to be honest, most modern Pokemon games have become insanely watered and dumbed down. Just watered down and dumbed down. And they're just not very challenging.
You okay?
I agree with you there. There's some exceptions.
Schedule Master.
The very end of Pokemon Legends ZA, when we were in that final run towards the Central Tower, had some really tough fights because of the gauntlet style of the fights there.
Gauntlet style
but
fights
for the most part, most of that game was very easy with little to no challenge. Or if there is challenge,
Ash famously switched up his whole roster with every new season.
Steamroll, right?
He left Pikachu in Kanto.
The classic Pokemon games relied a lot on strategy, relied a lot on builds and weaknesses and countering and stuff like
that. How'd that DLC go, Philip, for Pokemon ZA? Assuming it's so easy for you.
Yeah.
You definitely beat it, right?
I mean, just take a look what happened when I fought Misty. She kicked my ass. I just ran in, not really ready or prepared, not knowing what she was going to have. And I just got spanked.
Yeah.
Again, not knowing what Misty has. How is it possible not to know what kind of type she has?
I go grind a bit and then come back with the Pokemon.
If you know anything about the game at all.
For that fight,
or the show. He watched the show. He watched the show. If you watch the show, you have even more hints.
Thank you to Princess Luna for our first gifted membership of the day. It's good to see you.
Thanks,
OIC. He watched the fucking show, remember? He said that.
Thank you so much. Thank you guys for the early support. I appreciate it. Now, I'm just going to throw this out there. It sure would be great to get kick support today. Yesterday...
Well, that's begging.
Nearly none. In fact...
This is why he's a lolcow. He got over $300 yesterday, but yet we still need to beg. This is why anyone that puts up with this shit in this chat
is popular with
needs
kids.
to get help.
Why you think it is easier for you now that you are older.
He needs money from a certain
weaknesses
platform.
Now. Yeah. Masot would. How you not know Misty is water?
Like, what can be said, man, other than just letting him speak? And just, that's how you know he's a complete idiot, is just the words that he says. Don't even need commentary.
Because it's a different platform.
Just go ahead, Phil.
There is no meaning.
You're insulting yourself more than ever I could.
On YouTube or Kick, but he's just saying, because I got no support on this platform, I need more from this platform.
Get Kick support today. Yesterday, we had nearly none. Nearly none. In fact, I can outright call it out and say, Stepdad gifted a few subs, and I think Lance...
You mean the name that means he fucks your mother? Call him out.
The entire day from Kick.
How much else did you get?
So, it would be great to get some support over there.
Yeah.
You know? People say, why doesn't Phil respond to Kick all the time?
Tom talked about that too. He said he expects the exact same amount because he has a new platform now. So he needs to make 100 new people to give him money.
Great to get some support over there. You know, people say, why doesn't Phil respond to Kick all the time? Well, number one, because half the time when Kick tries to say something to me, it's nonsensical. It has nothing to do with the topic we're talking about.
You mean it insults you? You don't like how it makes you feel.
Frank, it's a lot of people who kind of hang out over there.
There, fat cat's huge ass reel. There's your money, man.
So what?
There's your stipend. Fat cat's huge ass reel that you present.
So if you
like, how the fuck?
Support.
How the fuck can you claim you care about Cat at all when every time you beg Kick for support, Cat's fat ass reel shows up on your live stream that you then record and upload to YouTube? You don't give a fuck about Cat, man. And she doesn't give a fuck about you, so I guess it makes sense.
Said content.
Okay, what if they don't?
Omega Sauce has gifted.
You don't
us
give a
up. There
shit
you go,
about that
Omega
woman.
Sauce with our first positive support.
You don't
over
give
on
a
Kick this
fucking
morning. Thank you,
goddamn
Omega
shit
Sauce.
about that woman.
We got Pokemon on the. Eddie Chill, you'll be back tonight. All right. Today's a
She
great
doesn't
day,
care
guys.
about you.
We got Pokemon on the first stream, which is awesome. Okay. And then we've got an amazing retro retro rewind stream later tonight. I am pleased that Retro Rewind has done well.
schedule.
I personally am enjoying the game a lot, and we're unlocking more every time we. So it's of an awesome. Yeah. So, and then Retro Rewind should be a great lineup.
It's funnier to leave him talk in the background. I gotta find the right level. Just keep him streaming in the background. After that, it's a great stream of whatever.
Let's see here. If I were a type specialist, which Pokemon type would I choose? If I could only use one type of Pokemon, ooey.
Oh God, not pretend you care. How many types can you name?
Ooey.
Oi.
Fighting
Oi, oi,
type.
oi. Johnny Five.
Ooey. Fighting type. He's on fire! Ooey. Fighting type.
Oh man, look at, oh my
I
God,
do
he has
think it
been
was
working.
funny when Cot pointed at a troll doing their last co-op stream to go stop that Phil, but the fact that he don't try and ban someone that insult his wife every time is fucking weird.
Yeah.
Don't worry, honey. I'll get him. I got him. Hey, Phil, they're trolling us. Okay, I'll get him.
Phil, I would love to see you try. I would love to see you try and hit someone with these punches. These specific punches, these little elbow punches that have no weight behind them. Yeah. I would love to see you fight someone attempting these punches.
Fighting type. He's on fire!
It's like you might as well put your hands behind your back. Like you did when Jaha showed up. It's like the same level of defense. You throw that at someone, you're going to get your arms deflected and your face is going to be completely wide open.
Fighting type.
Oh man, look at, oh my God, he has been working out. Look at those gains.
Look at those guns. The gun show.
Oh my God. Trolls, are you starting to tremble?
He's so fucking gay, man. You ask him like what would be your favorite Pokemon type, and he uses it as a way to try and show that he's big and tough and strong. Like, Phil, you suck dick.
I know I am.
Tom's right. You suck dick.
Look at those gains. He's earned this one. Let's do the new one.
Very nice. I like that one.
Of course.
A fairy type, yeah. He's fairy type.
Look at those gains. Holy shit.
He's pig type.
He can't stop looking at himself. Yeah, I know. I don't know
King
what
of the
that
Void
is.
says Kick has 10% of the legitimate viewership of YouTube and is the troll chat. You should have zero expectations and stop bringing up Kick support.
Bingo.
Well, I don't know what you mean by legitimate viewership. On average, the Kick chat has between anywhere from 80 to 100 viewers every stream.
Yeah.
Now, when you say legitimate, I don't know how you judge legitimacy of viewership on Kick. Right now, it claims we have 94 viewers on Kick.
Yeah,
And again,
it's talking about how many people actively want to see your downfall and how many people are there to be entertained.
it says
from
that
you.
pretty much every day that we have around
Phil
that
is a
much.
fighting type in real life. As we can see, psychic
You're
attacks
saying
are
I
super
shouldn't bring
effective
up,
against him.
That's a good point. Like,
Yes,
that
I
just
should.
means what he's weak to.
Because I'm providing a service to them. I'm providing a service
Wow.
of broadcasting entertaining content. There's a reason why they're there. If they didn't get any level of entertainment out of it, they wouldn't be, right? And if I'm
So what
providing
about
that
the
entertainment,
tractors?
I would hope that they like it enough that then they would reciprocate and support the content. If I bring it up and mention it, sometimes they do.
Oh, that's cool.
So
What the
I will
fuck's-
bring it up. I'm not going to do it all the time, but it is frustrating when we have a week like this week. We've got today and tomorrow, and that's what counts for this week of streaming on Kick. And then it gets cut off, and you get paid later in the week. There's absolutely no reason why this week should be a slow week for Kick. This week I've been playing all new games that are working and doing well and getting viewership. and people are enjoying all the content that I'm doing. It's not like, oh, it's a dead week where half the games you're playing didn't work and everything sucks. There's just no reason besides people think that it's funny to troll, and like you said, they use
we're talking to the trolls now. Hold on.
no reason. But it's not like, oh, it's a dead week where half the games you're playing didn't work and everything sucks.
What?
There's just no reason besides people think that it's funny to troll, and like you said,
They
use
think
it
it's
as kind of a
funny?
toxic
Or
negative
is it
jab.
funny?
It's very simple. If you like the content, you should be supporting it.
Yes,
Okay? It's not to say that everyone can support it at every moment.
If you like the content, you
They
should be
can. And I get it. I have enough of a viewer base that things are going well.
Yeah,
and they are.
you're doing great.
So then why are you freaking out about low kick support?
All the support is great. But yeah, if you watch and you like, you should support. Period. That's how
What if they don't want to?
continues to be made. That's how things continue to get better. You know what I mean? Like, why are things so good right now? Because at any moment, I
'Cause
can
begging.
try any game. I can
No.
afford any.
King of the Void says, Kick viewers are 90% detractors who like it when you ask for support for all the wrong reasons. It's annoying for YouTube viewers, and it's fuel for the Kick trolls. Correct.
Peripheral. We can do whatever we want to do and flexibility with the content because of the support. So if things got better because the support increased, why would you then not want to support? It doesn't make sense.
What?
There is
I
a
don't
pretty
know what
good
you said
reason
there.
why KickChat doesn't support you. They don't have to.
But
I have no idea what you just said.
I don't know what that was either.
Within reason, as I've always said.
If I beg for money, I get your money, and then I beg for money, and then I get your money. I guess that's what he was trying to say there. Again, this guy, he calls himself the schedule master, the master planner, but he doesn't even plan out what he's going to say when he opens his mouth. He just opens his mouth, and some of the words come out, and then the rest come out, and if they make sense, good. If they don't, then fuck you. I'll ban you if you point out how little sense they make.
Poor. All right.
All right.
You remind us every day.
I'm not desperate for contributions.
Okay.
Well, your actions tell a different tale.
That's why we don't have goals. That's why I'm not sitting here demanding things every day.
You demand
You've already
things.
done that twice today.
All right. And
Bro, it wasn't that long ago. It was just a couple days where you're like, I'm going to go on break. When I come back, I better get some shout outs. I better have some tips to shout out when I come back. I better. That's demanding, Phil.
I get it. Not everyone can afford to
Fuck with the shirt again.
support things, even if they like
Fuck
them.
with the shirt.
I
Fuck with the
understand that.
shirt.
I always say, hey, contribute within your means. Contribute if you can.
My favorite way you asked for money was support the fucking stream right now. That was my favorite one, and that was less than a week ago.
You choose to. All right. There's no obligation or anything like that. But yeah, when you have an entire week where it's a really slow week on Kick, it's like something is what's going on in the water over there. And then some weeks it's the opposite. Some weeks we get tons of people coming in and are very, very supportive over there. It's like, huh?
It's been months since that happened, and it's always a single person doing member bombs.
It's weird.
And also, this is the third week in a row of distinctly saying this is the lowest week he's ever had. He hasn't said that yet. Let's see if he does. But if he does say this is the lowest week I've had yet on Kick, it will be the third week consecutively of him saying this is the lowest week I've ever had on Kick. Can we get there? We'll find out this week.
No, I do not have any stories about my childhood about Pokemon. Like I said, when I was playing
Because you're a
Pokemon,
fake
I
fan.
was 16,
That's why.
And most of my friends didn't play it. Most of my friends on the gaming side were into Street Fighter, and my other friends at school weren't into like games and stuff like I was. So no, I didn't really do much Pokemon at all. I played Pokemon Blue, and that was about the extent of my Pokemon experience. I didn't have Pokemon trading cards. I didn't play the games with other people. I didn't ever trade Pokemon. No, none of that.
Okay. Well, you're a fake fan then.
You know, the things you need friends for. None of my friends are into that. I don't think he's lying in that statement. None of his friends are into Pokemon, but he could have also said he didn't have any friends. It would have the same effect. 666 Million says, guys get told, hey, you could transfer Pokemon between games. And DSP's response was, they're supposed to be separate experiences. Could you imagine having that thought? I remember hearing about, like, they really made it so you could, like, really take your Pokemon all the way up and stuff. Like, I don't know, you know, what's the percentage of people that are going to do that? 1, 2? But the fact that they do that is the reason that people still love Pokemon to this day. People that do that, you know, the reason that that being possible is one of the reasons why Pokemon is so fucking loved, because shit like that. Oil Grim Timmy says, in 1998, I know you watched it, Unsung Like Me. 1998, what Pokemon movie? Oh, I definitely watched it. Absolutely, sir. I wouldn't say otherwise, Fulgrim Timmy. I wasn't a big fan of it, but you watch it if it's on. Theme song is nice. Let's be real. Theme song. That's one, and by the way, real quick, last thing. That's a anime where the American version of the song is way better than the Japanese one. It crushes it. Listen to both on YouTube, you'll see. It's very rare that happens. In this case, it does. We got the much better song.
Why do I talk like more than just Legends ZA has an active time battle system? What are you talking about? Legends ZA has the active time battle system. And I would argue that Legends Arceus was the first one that made you go open world and made it feel like an MMO. Okay? But other Pokemon games are turn-based.
By the way,
do I like more the modern Pokemon or the classic? And the answer was I like classic because I like turn-based more than the modern, which is now action-based. Now, maybe the next Pokemon game will go back to turn-based. I don't know. But the most recent one was action-based.
Someone said on Kick, I think they're going to get banned. At 16, me and my friends would have teased anyone who was playing Pokemon in high school mercilessly. Does that get banned? Looks like maybe not. Safe.
What is this music? Give me a tip.
Oh,
I'm begging for money.
So Moses asks, let me show you.
Give me the tip. Give me a tip.
Moses here asks, if you're doing so well, why are you always asking for contributions? Moses 420 asks, okay? And then King of the Void says, because people contribute when he asks. It's really that simple. The upside is obvious. The ask for support, get support. The downside is invisible, i.e. annoying people. Brother Macabre says, yeah, I saw clips of you having no challenge.
Okay, so we're going to hang out for about another at least 20 minutes.
Oh,
All right, we're
great.
going to see what you guys want to talk about before we boot up Pokemon. Any topics going on? Anyone, if you tag me in chat, I'll respond. Shout outs for contributions. Now is the time to talk about that stuff so that when we get into Pokemon, we can focus more on the game rather than the discussion. Not to say that we won't chat while I'm playing Pokemon. That's very much not the case. But, now is the time to get the nice chill discussion going and flowing.
Going and flowing.
Sure. I don't think you want...
The tallest man I've ever seen.
Hey! Now that is one he has answered before. That's a Jonathan Frakes question, if I've ever heard one, guys. You know the classic. Nice.
At WrestleMania, I saw Big Show. The Big Show, Paul White, wrestle, and he's insanely tall, so probably him would be my guess.
Uh-huh. Who's the tallest man you've seen?
Mama. That's the second time he answered it. He did not
walked out of a mall into a huge parking area and realized you'd forgotten where you parked your car.
Ever gone mountain biking? What do you want to be when you grow up? What's the right tip? Have you called a plumber to your home lately? How superstitious are you? How much money would it take to make you spend a night in a cemetery? Would you display this as a trophy in a cemetery? Would you display this as a trophy? Do you have a pet? Do you have a sweet tooth? Do you believe in the power of a curse? Have you had your hearing tested lately? Planning a trip soon? Can you remember the tallest man you've ever seen?
There you go.
Do you remember the tallest man you've ever seen?
Capture the legendary birds and Mewtwo. If it's viable, if it's possible, and if there's a way to do it. If it's natural in the game, yes. If it's not, if you guys help me to figure out how, sure.
It's natural in the game.
I'm not doing anything in the game. I don't know the viability of it.
Let's see how he answered that the first time.
Was I made fun of for playing Pokemon in high school? No, I told you, there was no crossover between video games in high school for me. No one in high school talked about video games or cared about video games. They were more...
Oh,
that means you have no friends.
There has never been more proof of not having friends than right there. Right there. Oh, my God. I can't think of what else I was talking about back then. What else was I talking about?
Yeah.
Girls and video games was pretty much all we talked about. I'll tell you that right the fuck now.
Like, thankfully, my dad was friends with another dad, so me and his son were friends. Kind of just like, it just happened because our dads were friends. And we played video games all the time. It's like, without that, I probably wouldn't have had very many friends in school. It's the way it is.
High school for me.
Whereas DSP wasn't that lucky. He didn't have that to hang out with. So he's like, yeah, nobody talked about video games. I just sat alone. And my parents told me that if I made good grades, I would be guaranteed a future. And so I got good grades, and then it didn't happen. And so now I hate them.
Like, no one in high school talked about video games or cared about video games. They were more into, like, wrestling and sports and shit like that. So I didn't tell, like, people in high school knew that I played Street Fighter, but didn't really care. You know what I'm saying? Like, I wouldn't go to school and talk about Street Fighter with my friends. There was no real
There were no real friends, right? That's sad.
That is.
Phil, you and me went to high school
so
around the same time, and even the jocks were talking about Final Fantasy VII.
Yeah.
So straight up, nobody talked to you in school.
Like, there was one summer break where I literally I played FF8 again. I went through the entire fucking game. Just 100%ed it. That was like my entire spring break. It was great. I loved it.
The video games, you might be really into sports. You don't give a shit about video games.
But like, it does tell you a lot about him and his life. He went through all of school not feeling like he could fit in with anyone or anything. And then he graduated and then like attached himself to this sort of underground fighting game fight club. And he would just go like max out credit cards trying to drive around and be accepted by them to try and make up for the fact that no one in school accepted him. What a miserable life. No, wait, I'm jealous.
They're all for nerds, right?
I'm jealous, actually, of course.
But if your whole life is about video games and you have friends, you would absolutely involve them in your hobbies, right? He had every single fucking system on Earth. Wouldn't you be having friends over and doing that kind of stuff together, even if it's not really their thing?
Friends. There was no real crossover.
At a sleepover. Yeah, think about that. I didn't think about that.
Yeah.
What do you do at a sleepover? Yeah, you can watch a movie or two, call someone you like every once in a while, the three-way call, try
or
to
even family.
Ask them shit about if they like you or not, and you hear that.
Like, the ways I discovered Metal Gear Solid and Mega Man 3 were because my cousin had them, and I didn't. And that's how I discovered those games.
They don't like you, and you want to kill yourself, that kind of stuff. But then you play video games the whole night.
Yes, I like SNK.
Like, that just means he didn't have family members he could go over to their house and play video games with. Like, what a sheltered life.
SNK fighting games, or at least I used to. The modern SNK ain't so great. Classic SNK was great.
Compare penis size.
Yeah, that's what they did.
Cock-offs are very popular.
Like, I was playing Mega Man 2, and then I went to my cousin's house, and he had Mega Man 3, and I'm like, oh my god, it's so different.
What's wrong with my shirt collar?
Snake Man.
See what it keeps doing. So the shirt collar should look just like this, but it keeps popping open. So I keep trying to put it back in position. Who cares? So I guess I give up. I don't care.
You don't give up, though. You're gonna fuck with it forever.
To look nice, and it doesn't.
I give up. I guess I'm just gonna fuck with it, non-stop.
Another thing he doesn't care about.
He doesn't care.
Cool. Imagine not having friends over for late night sessions of Tekken 3
oh my
and
god,
WWF
I know.
SmackDown. Sucks to suck, Phil.
Bro, those N64 wrestle games were so fucking fun. They don't make them like that anymore. Like, those wrestle games were just like non-stop, just like an inexhaustible well of just like unlimited fun. It's crazy.
Big ups Infamous KS for the. Oh, hold on. I'm hitting it. First up, mandatory reciprocation for your services. It's not mandatory, but thank you. Here we go. I'm pushing it. See you, John Doe.
I agree with me. He wants to fight.
Here we go.
Lots of dead air.
Tecmo
Aw.
says people back in the 90s and early 2000s had real lives. It wasn't only about video games. They just don't get it. Laughing my ass off.
Yeah.
Well, here's the thing. When I
Big up Squikers. Yeah, man. Just like, oh my god. Final Fantasy VIII is such a huge game. There's so many just like under the surface
Speaking
mechanics.
of modern wrestling games, I watched a video last night that said it would take over 100 days of constant playing to unlock everything in WWE 26, or over $1,600 in microtransactions.
This is too much, man. Like, there's a limit. Like, at a certain point, it just becomes too much. It stops being like Final Fantasy VIII and just becomes something just absolutely ridiculous. And I also played 10 like really heavily, and I got all the secret unlock weapons, which is like a huge endeavor to unlock everyone's secret weapon. It includes things like, I think Kamari's secret weapon, you have to dodge lightning in that place where like lightning strikes every couple of minutes, and you have to like dodge at the lightning by pressing the button just before the lightning strikes. You have to do it like 100 times in a row. And if you fuck up one time, you have to start over. Like, that shit is nuts. But I did it. I did it though.
His life was all about video games, Bonos Tecmo. He just said that to you.
I was a teenager. The internet was just
Or just like, you have to get like super duper good in the chocobo races to get, I think that one's Tidus's ultimate weapon.
becoming prominent. Like, I remember.
I don't know, man. There's like so many just insane side quests. It's nuts.
Remember when AO
Like to unlock Anima, you have to fight your way all the way down through the fucking every level, every floor of the Ultimate Trials.
well launched and you had AOL Instant Messenger and you would talk with your classmates and friends over Instant Messenger, right? There was no texting on phones yet. You couldn't do that.
God. Okay, Grandpa, let's get you to
There
bed.
really was no internet sharing of anything. There was no video on the internet or anything. You know what I'm saying? So stuff that
Yes, there was. When it became publicly available, there was video on the internet. Trust me. It takes all night to download, but if you wake up in the morning, you're ready.
Lulu. Okay, yeah,
really
thank you,
was
Mello.
a niche hobby. It wasn't until the era of the internet actually exploding, the 2000s, right?
He was not a teenager. Well, he stopped being a teenager in what? The year 2000? Please. The year 2000? Oh my God, come on.
That's when video games.
There's no videos back then?
Games became way more popular, mainstream,
More made into
adoptable, and
this.
very profitable. So, yeah, it was very different in the 90s. It really was. Thank you to Albatross for support. Bono says, that's right, you couldn't be online all day unless you ran up your parents' phone bill.
Yep.
That's right. Internet was over the phone. If you were on the internet, no one could use the phone in your house. And it would knock you off the internet if someone called. That's right.
Unless they had a different phone line.
Perfect song
What
for
game
this,
is
by the way.
tonight? It is
I remember printing out like guides and shit on the school computers.
Yeah.
Rewind.
When I was 9 years old, I printed out a huge list of instructions of how to build a computer. And I went online and I bought all the pieces, I had them shipped, and I built a computer when I was 9 years old. Like, not bragging, but just be like, that's how you do it.
It's actually the reason why I have
It was like Legos, honestly.
the cool neon blue and pink today, and I'm wearing
And then after I had built the computer, my parents had won a similar computer from like a raffle. So then I had two of them. And I was like, ah.
the kind of 1980s
I'm a
throwback
nerd!
Vice City shirt. Because
Indeed.
we're going to have a nice retro night with Retro Rewind tonight. So I said, let's make it a retro theme today.
But the thing is, like, the reason it happened is because one Christmas I got Resident Evil for PC. And I look at it, I look down, I look up, I look down, I look up, and I'm like, Mom, our computer can't run this. You got me a game we can't play. And she's like, oh. And I'm like, yeah. And she's like, and I'm like, yeah. So I built a computer literally just to play it.
This music, too. Yes, I remember Web TV. Absolutely. You remember Net Zero?
Yeah, I appreciate her. She knows now. She's still alive, thankfully, and
She knows I appreciate her.
Net Zero was ridiculous.
Oh,
I
here
don't
we
even
go.
know, like, Net Zero, okay? It tried to be like AOL, where it was an online ISP. It would give you internet, but it was free. The catch was whenever you used Net Zero, you would be absolutely bombarded with pop-up ads. So you try to use the internet and it'd be like pop-up, 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 close them. Use it for another 5 minutes, pop-up, 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 pop-up. What the hell?
What?
Like, what
I
is going
told
on?
you.
Like, I can't
By
use
the
this.
computer.
It's supposed to be
Zero
free, but
support.
it's not even usable.
No.
That's because my dad.
That's why
I didn't get mad because how could I? Like, she didn't know. There's no way for her to know. So I just have to be like, okay, I guess this is a problem I have to fix. And then I did.
How do you think it was free, dumb shit?
Used it for a long time. He really did.
You tip me right,
Oh, here comes a fake story here.
You tip me right round, baby.
Eye doctor said you had to pay per minute for internet access using dial-up. I
Yeah.
had a jar to add money to.
Well, and she loves this story too. Like, she loves how like technologically savvy she is. So she loves hearing that she's instrumental in me learning how to build a computer. Like, it's a fun story to even tell with family members.
When using the internet, it depended. That's right. It depended on your service, because sometimes it depended on the phone service you used, and it depended on the internet service you used. Because basically, some phone plans billed by the minute. So you're using the phone when you're on the internet, so you're paying for your phone plan, right? But then some internet also was like use-based. So
Dressing
the
like a
longer you
gay
used it, the
woman
more you had to
vacationing
pay.
in Florida. You
But
give them
that's how they
$2
started doing the unlimited
to
plans
say
with
that.
AOL and stuff, where it was a flat amount a month, and you could use it as much as you wanted.
Oh boy, I got a super chat I'm not even going to read because it's toxic.
His history is very fuzzy on this, but
And keep in mind, the speeds back then, people today would lose their mind. You know, I want to download a picture, just a picture from the internet. Sometimes it would take 5 to 10 minutes to download a picture from the internet, not lying.
No. Wrong.
Just let him
But
go.
sure.
Just
I'm
let him go.
old. I'm old, you guys.
Let him
I'm so old. Cool, huh? I've been around for a long time. Give me money. I'm a dinosaur. I'm a fossil.
He was busy with the chess club. No,
Support me
He
existing.
was in the chess club. He said he was.
We all had that moment.
But then
when
Yeah.
we realized our computer weren't good enough anymore.
Right.
For me, it was Deus Ex.
I probably had like at least 4 of those moments growing up as a PC gamer.
remember we did that lore stream on the chess thing where it wasn't quite sure how long he was in there. Did we ever come up with that conclusion? I think it wasn't like very long.
Like, ever since Half-Life 1, I was just like, PC is the best. Like, nothing on console can compare to Half-Life 1. And then Halo finally came out, and they're like, oh, we can play online on consoles. And it's like, wow, good for you. Welcome to gaming. Like, 2 to 4 years late.
Or did he play people in the chess club and the teacher? Yeah, he had to play the teacher. That's it. He had to play the teacher. That's the only person that could beat him was the teacher.
I remember playing Halo PC
Yes, I
with the
saw the Pokemon
GE Force
anime
2
series.
running
It
at
was
20 frames per second, but I didn't care. I was so happy.
When me and Alfred were playing Warcraft together, like, I had a proper PC and he didn't. He just had some like janky jerry rig setup where like he literally had to look down at the ground in order to maintain decent FPS. But in an MMO, it's all about data and the numbers. It's not really about the visuals. So he was able to pull it off somehow. But it's a fun story.
Crazy. Pokemon was all the rage in the 90s. It was blowing up. It was all over TV in syndication. Like, the show was on TV, but then it was on like in the morning, but then it was on in the afternoon. It was on multiple different channels. It was everywhere. And then it started becoming marketable. So you started seeing Pokemon merchandise and things in stores. It was blowing up.
I'm old.
Guaranteed comedy coming up here.
2 a.m. did a $5 super chat and says, if the universe...
Okay, if I'm gonna see if the universe is expanding, then what is it expanding into? I think he's gonna say.
What do you mean?
I'm trying to guess the stupid joke he's going to say.
If the universe is expanding, what is it expanding into? It's expanding into space. Like, what a weird question. Like, it's expanding into the nothingness of the void. Like, is that even like hard to comprehend? Even on a cosmic scale, that's like the most easy thing to comprehend.
I think he.
Like the Big Bang is an explosion. Like what happens with explosions when there's no gravity? It continues to expand outward.
He's going to say it's expanding into itself. Did you know that? That's my guess. Okay, it's
Something
expanding into
pseudo-intellectual.
itself. That's my guess. I know it's not funny, but I'm trying to put myself
That
in his
sounds like
shoes
a
here.
He's so funny we referenced another questions video.
I wonder.
What is it expanding into?
Outwards. It's expanding out like any zero gravity
the answer to that is very
explosion
simple.
would.
Yep, I thought so. Expanding into itself.
It's expanding into a subscription-based service that will nickel and dime us for access every month. Yes, I remember when you.
Of course, it was corny and lame and gay and somehow self-victimizing for some reason because he's a beggar.
YouTube had upload limits. I remember.
He's like spiritually, fundamentally on the DNA level a beggar. So everything is going to expand outward from begging. Kind of like how the Big Bang expands outward into
Had
nothingness.
size limits on files, length limits on files, because I was part of that time when I started uploading on YouTube. You were not allowed a video longer than say 10 minutes. If you uploaded one longer, you could sneak in like 11, but then it would cut off. Like hard cut. No, you can't have a video longer than 11 minutes. That's why my original playthroughs of any game were like hundreds of parts. Because if the game, let's say, was 10, 20 hours long, every part's 10 minutes. So you're talking for an hour,
He
6
can't
parts.
stop.
You know,
Won't
you're talking
stop.
20 parts
Has
for a
to bet.
20-hour game. It's insane.
You know, that's a YouTube limit, not an internet limit at the time you were uploading those videos, sir.
And it was like that all the time. I had to do it.
What the fuck are you talking about? That is not true, sir. In 2000 and whatever year that was. 2009, you're saying that's what it was like?
Do it that way.
You had to do that because of YouTube's rules, sir. Wow. Flame Broiled Char was banned. Sometimes you remind me of Peggy Hill. You state extreme basic takes as cryptic knowledge.
That's really good, though. I should go back and like rewatch King of the Hill, the whole season, the whole series, because DSP is Peggy. He really is the self-ascribed genius. You know,
Yeah, people
like there's a lot to talk about there.
says the South Park episode famously spoofing the Pokemon craze is a classic. Funny how those
Instead of
Pokemon.
doing 100 parts a day, he should have done a recording, edit it down to the best part for 10 minutes.
Yeah, like that would actually be work ethic. Work ethic is not just recording your day and just
Guys, he
uploading
had
the
to
unedited
upload
video.
those 2-minute Street Fighter matches one at a time.
Oh, dude.
almost like an investment commodity.
Yeah, just like the there's a lot to talk about there. He's like an amalgamation of Peggy and Bobby. He really is. I got gout.
Like gold. That's right.
Let go of my purse. I don't know you.
Here's the funniest part about all
Oh,
of it.
get
okay?
ready to laugh,
So in
boys.
the nine-
Strap in. Your sides are going to split. This is the funny part. Go ahead.
Here's the funniest part about
You know what's so funny? You know
Sorry,
what's
some DSP Peggy Hill quotes KEKW.
Holy, that's such a great idea. Thank you, Zara. That's content for days.
all of that.
What was I gonna say? You blew my mind.
Go ahead.
Here's the funniest part about all of that.
Here we go,
okay?
here we go.
So in the
you just blitzed me. I didn't even know what I was gonna say.
90s, there was a collection craze.
Yeah.
Things such as
Beanie Babies.
trolls.
Keep going.
I don't know anyone who collected troll dolls, by the way, but sure, go ahead.
Uh-huh.
They just had them. It wasn't a collectible. Yeah, the Beanie Babies were a thing. The Beanie Babies were collectible because they were unique. I had a skunk. I like skunks.
Baby.
I was the kid who had rats and had a skunk Beanie Baby.
Yeah.
Comic books.
It's weird when you're a kid. You don't really know like how different you are than other kids because you don't really have a perspective. Like a lot of kids, they feel disadvantaged, but when they look back and as an adult, they're like, wow, my family was actually super rich. I had everything. But when I look back, I'm just like, man, I was just like, I was like the kid that, I don't know, like I was the proto emo. Like I was emo before emo was a thing.
Not to talk myself up, but
collectible sports cards were
I was just me for me, and it just kind of like it became
You
a
know who
subculture.
collected troll dolls? Bobby Hill. The connections are everywhere.
all the rage.
Oh my god, so many parallels. I need to look up like famous Peggy Hill quotes if I'm gonna make more Sora vids.
Everyone thought that every comic and every little figurine and everything they bought was going to be worth a fortune.
Actually, you know what? I'm gonna go to YouTube and look for like best Peggy Hill quotes.
In the future, it created
What?
millions and millions of dollars in this industry of people buying junk just for all of that junk to be worth absolutely nothing today. Like any comic book from the 1990s, today's worth like nothing because they were all mass produced. So they had no value whatsoever.
Almost like when we bought comics as a kid, we weren't buying them in the hopes that in the future we'd be able to retire off them.
Damn it, Bobby.
Damn it, Bobby. Let's hear some more. The worst moments of Peggy Hill. Let's see if we can get some choice quotes here.
Man, I wish I collected my video games as a kid.
Someone just said pop.
Buying them back now is a bitch and a half.
I know, right? Like, so I've shown you my like classic video game collection,
I
and a
hope
lot
you
of those.
brought your appetites because I made spot ESP and meatballs.
I've shown you my classic video game collection, but yeah, a lot of that is literally just buying back what I had as a kid. Okay, are you muted? No? Okay. One of the dumbest things I did as a kid was throw away the boxes. Like, that was so dumb. Should have kept them.
This class, but I am a substitute teacher. That means I have to be prepared to go wherever they need teachers most, at any hour of the day or night, and teach anything from gym to home ec. I took an oath, darn it. Excuse me. And if I start to pick and choose, the whole system just breaks down.
I'm going to invite our new neighbors to dinner. We can't expect them to break the ice.
These people are by nature shy and reserved. I read somewhere that the Chinese language has 70 words for rice, but no word for friend.
This is my wife, Min, and daughter.
Oh, man. I thought about learning Chinese one time, and then I found out like the word ma can mean like 15 different things depending on inflection. Like ma can mean 15 different things depending upon how you say ma or like what context you use the word ma. And it's like, I give up. I give up. I can't do it.
Khan Jr.
And this is Peggy Hill. On behalf of Arlen, Texas, I would like to welcome you to our country. Now, please make yourselves at home and take off your shoes.
Wait, you just shampoo carpet?
You know, I read somewhere that in certain parts of China, meat is as scarce as toilet paper.
Well, where you read that?
Oh, who can remember? You know, as a substitute teacher, I have to review all sorts of learning materials.
I've heard there's 76 ways to say rice, but not one for Chicky Chang.
He was on a
Not one word for friend.
policeman. And I know, I was once the new girl in town myself.
Me, Khan Jr. have a barbecue tomorrow. It means so much if you come.
Well, thank you, Min. We would be honored to come. And if you need any help with the barbecue, or if you just want to know what a barbecue is, give me a call.
How are you holding up, Mrs. Hill?
Well, I'm okay. I'm just a little uncomfortable from sitting here for so long.
If you want to know what a barbecue is, I'll tell you.
Okay, let's take a 5-minute break.
You cannot make authentic guacamole out of lima beans and Ritz crackers. All these people. Gringos. Oh, he's the devil. Anyway, Hank, would you please tell Boomhauer Swiss cheese is not Mexican. It is American. I want him to bring some Monterey hack.
Oh man, when people like overdo the accent talking about foreign words, it kills me, man. I can't.
I want him to bring some Monterey hack.
It's like when journalists are talking about like foreign countries and they're like Puerto Rico
and then they go back to their normal accent. And it's like, whoa, what happened there? How did you like completely change dialect in order to explain one word?
Bobby, honey, you've been sleeping in that vest for 2 weeks. What's wrong?
I think I messed up. I made Dad not like guns anymore.
Oh, son, that can't be true. Your father's love for guns is unconditional.
Then why doesn't he want to shoot with me in the tournament? Is he afraid
My love for guns is unconditional as well.
I'm going to embarrass him?
Well, it must be, because he loves guns. Well, they asked me to substitute.
Oh, man. This whole thing is worth a rewatch, man. Especially since moving back to Texas. It's such a Texas show, dude.
For a German class, and I said 9, which I thought meant yes, but apparently 9 means no, so I blew a big opportunity.
Me? Oh, no. I'm an archaeologist. Professor John Lerner, PhD.
That's Jeff Goldblum, by the way.
Oh, Peggy Hill. You know I'm a teacher too. Substitute Spanish,
Your husband came to see me the other day with a Kato arrowhead.
Well, I am the one who first determined
It's amazing
it was
how
not
Bobby
Maybe
grew up
not.
to be a
I could be wrong.
well-adjusted adult. You know, given his parents.
many such cases. I think that's Jeff Goldblum. Is this the Mensa episode?
See me the other day with a Kato arrowhead.
Well, I am the one who first
That's not okay. I got to mix it up with some other character. Thank you, Doc Explained.
determined it was not a rock.
Well, you are a friend to archaeology.
Oh, right. It was the archaeologist. Like, they found artifacts in their backyard, and, like, the guy ended up being so annoying that they just, like, all turned against him.
What do you think it is?
I love, there's one scene where, like, he's trying to climb out of the pit that he dug, and Hank is just, like, kicking him back into the pit.
Yes.
I'm not sure yet.
I think it's a
Yeah, I know. I'm sorry. I spoke too soon.
clay pot.
More likely a ceramic bowl.
You may be right.
Would you excuse me?
Right. If the Kato could play chunky with a stone disc, why
I'm
couldn't
gonna
they
kick
invent
your
the wheel?
ass.
Peggy.
No, you cannot just blow my mind and leave.
Sorry, big day tomorrow. We're digging up your rose bushes.
Oh, how exciting.
Maybe you and Bobby would like to assist me.
I don't believe it. Our first dig.
Mr. Hill, it's Lita Anderson. All 3 kids got the croup, and I'm clear out of propane. It's cold. It's real cold.
All finished, Hank. Okay, here it is. 1 resignation letter, signed and self-notarized.
The only hoe I'm pimping is Sweet Lady Propane, and I'm running her up and down the state.
I'm looking for, like, some great quotes to turn into DSP videos, but I'm just having too much fun.
We stay in beautiful Meet Todd duplex condo with Khan's brother and family.
Oh, yes, lovely.
What Meet Todd mean exactly in English? First class?
We taught it?
Deluxe?
Meet Todd. You know, that's one of those words that doesn't translate easily.
Extra special luxury?
It conveys the idea of simple but relatively clean living.
Well, sure, there are some pros. It's a good deal, and I guess there's nothing tying us to the house now that we've got automatic sprinklers, but there's also the cons. The biggest one being, well, cons.
Hey, I saw the brochure. The condo is 2 stories and very mitad. You would barely have to see him. Oh, come on, Hank. I can finally replace that papier-mâché pear I got when I was an exchange student in Oaxaca.
It's the real-life home of TV's Monsignor Martinez.
Well, okay. If you all want to go, I guess it's Buenos Dias, Mexico.
Oh, Hank.
Buenos
You
Dias.
just said, good God's Mexico.
Hello, I'm Hank Hill, and I'd like you to sign my petition.
Hank Hill, I want you to get in the car right now before the whole town sees you.
No, I am not a quitter, and I don't rent pornography.
I'm begging you, Hank. Pay the $40. We will buy a new dryer, and you can finally change your underwear. Honey, it's the right thing to do.
Not until I prove my innocence once and for all. That's why I'm taking Arlen Video to small claims court, Peggy. I'm putting the whole system on trial.
Oh, you have not heard a word I've said. What do I have to do to get through to you? Do I have to take off my shirt and dance like the women in your movies?
I don't rent those movies.
I
If
don't
you wanna
rent
keep up
those
your silly little
movies.
battle, then you go it alone. I am sorry.
Peggy, there's something
Can't
I've got to
even
tell
compare
you.
Phil to
I
Peggy.
interviewed a woman.
She actually
Yeah.
got first place in her tournament. She's the #1 US ranked Boggle player.
Yeah, and she's like, actually has a real family.
Woman today, and apparently she's very handsome. She's also extremely well qualified and sharp as a tack, but don't worry, I'm not going to hire her.
Why would I worry? I feel for her. If people had been afraid to hire me because I'm pretty and smart, I would have never gotten where I am today. What if this is all my fault? A mother should be there for her baby when he's in trouble, not halfway across town. Oh, sure, I'm a hotshot substitute teacher, but sometimes I don't even have time to make my own son breakfast. Oh, come to think of it, yesterday, the oddest little tune popped into my head. Sort of silly, but, well, you'll tell me if you think there's something to it. There once was a turtle that lived in her shell. The shell was her home and her prison as well.
Whoa, there's definitely something to that.
Really? But thank you. You know, I had a feeling it was very, very good. Here.
What's this?
It's my scrapbook. This is the way that rational people deal with death, Hank, by clipping articles out about grisly accidents from the local newspapers. It is also my hobby.
Good Lord. What, Peggy? What?
You would think that, but I am such...
Good Lord, Peggy. This is how you deal with grief. Make a scrapbook of horrific accidents that happen in the news. It's also my hobby.
a good kisser, Mom. Marie says so. You should have seen it. She bent my head back. She tucked her
Bobby, you are only 12. You should be afraid of girls.
You're just jealous because you aren't as in love as me and Marie.
Bobby, I really don't think you can compare a 2-day infatuation to a 20-year marriage.
I bet Marie and me have kissed more in 2 days than you have in your whole marriage.
Oh!
You know, I don't think I've ever seen you guys kiss.
Your father has kissed me.
Peggy!
I'm not afraid to show my love. You
Peggy!
Your father and I have done things you can't even imagine.
Do that one with
Peggy,
Tom,
please!
where he showed the book to her.
Somebody push you off your bike, son?
Marie broke up with me.
Peggy is such an asshole. She's so mean.
Oh, it doesn't feel so good, does it, son? I guess your love wasn't as strong as your father's love now, was it?
No.
Is that her? Ah, now it all makes sense. She looks exactly like me.
I didn't say... I just don't think you're the pageant type.
Really? Well, let's see. All you have to be is married and over 23. Well, I've got that covered. So, how would we rate me? I would say face, A-, body, B+,
Jasper, your mom
personality,
kissed me, Phil.
A+, and brains, A+.
Peggy!
So, with my smarts and looks and muchos talentos, well, I have a huge edge over these bimbos, huh, Hank? I'm
This
gonna
is what
enter.
Linda said to Phil when Leanna left.
Were.
I guess your love wasn't as strong.
Okay.
Bobby, don't you see, when you look at me now, you can't see somebody who's beautiful. You just see a mother.
I don't know. I think Connie's mom is beautiful. And Mrs. Grandma.
All right.
Hey, there's me standing next to the world's largest roadrunner.
Are you still having those nightmares where he pecks out your eyes?
I forgot about those.
Good.
So passive aggressive.
I thought he stopped having those nightmares.
It says here in your application that you speak Spanish.
Mm-hmm. Sí, absolutamente. En la escuela intermedia de Tom Landry, soy maestra substituta de español.
Peggy Hill, la revolución digital definitivamente ha cambiado nuestras vidas. Como esposa y una madre,
Make
¿cómo
DSP
planea viajar al
Bobby and have
expreso de
Linda tell him
información
this
entre
stuff.
el próximo milenio?
Sí. Sí, amigo?
I have never gotten up that early in my life unless fish were involved.
Hank, the day after Thanksgiving is, in my opinion, the biggest shopping day of the year. And I will not spend another year giving Dallas Mavericks crap because the cowboy stuff was all sold out. So I want us in bed by 7:30. Hank, wake up. I just want to tell you that I'm learning more about how you destroyed Bobby's life. I searched through my old social studies files and look what I found. In a tribe in Papua New Guinea, a boy who misses out on a rite of passage, in their case, killing a missionary, remains a boy forever.
Killing a missionary.
He will never become a man.
This is a report by a 7th grader, and it only got a C.
He's not being an ingrate on purpose. The only way that Bill could get Lenore back was to become her. I wouldn't be surprised if there was some psychological basis to it.
What if a very
Again, you
large man was trapped in
Damn
a
it,
burning building?
I keep pausing the wrong video. Like, you cannot have this episode today where Bill, like, dresses like his ex-wife, Lenore, in order to try and, like,
she had
just deal with the pain of divorce. Like, that is so on the nose. You cannot allow it today. It's crazy.
He's not being an ingrate on purpose. The only way that Bill could get Lenore back was to become her. I wouldn't be surprised if there was some psychological basis to it.
You don't
What
say.
if a very large man was trapped in a burning building and she had to carry him out?
Then she would do a fire person's carry, formerly known as a fireman's carry.
Formerly known.
It allows a woman to lift a man's weight through
King
a
of the Phil
scientific
starring Dave
principle
and Linda
that
as Hank and Peggy.
Dave and Linda. I gotta find, like, a Dave. I don't know.
I like to call leverage. Now, come over here. I'll
Yeah, if you have leverage, it doesn't matter how heavy the weight you lift is.
show you.
Oh, yeah! Oh, no!
Peggy, let me help you.
Oh, I'm fine. I've got it.
Did you hurt your leg? Because you seem to be limping.
Well, I have not noticed a limp. Maybe it's because I'm carrying a heavy bag.
Well, maybe it has something to do with when you pulled your groin picking me up.
Well, honey, I don't think that could be true, since ladies do not have groin. Needs improvement? I have never needed to improve on anything in my whole life.
Stop, Peggy! Would you look at yourself?
Mikey! Joseph Gribble, did you put this here?
No.
Joseph, you are talking to Paddlin' Peggy here.
All right, what's going on? Yeah.
Oh man, I miss Boomhauer. The poor voice actor died not too long ago.
Your son.
He's so good. You know, like, you can't have a Boomhauer. You can have a King of the Hill reboot without the original Boomhauer. He's so instrumental.
Stole my Paddlin' Peggy paddle. This is the only thing that's...
The PPP! The Paddlin' Peggy paddle! Oh my god, I have to use that somehow. This is my Paddlin' Phil paddle, the PPP.
stands between the Arlen school system and complete chaos.
Yeah.
Apologize, you.
I didn't do anything.
All right, I am not all talk, you know. You didn't apologize, so you chose your fate.
Somebody stop her!
John Redcorn's VA died too.
I didn't do anything.
Yeah, like, oh man, like, I hate it.
He's telling the truth, Mom. He was with me all day.
Well, somebody took it.
It was Bill.
No, it wasn't.
All right, it was me. I took it. Somebody had to stop you. You're crazy.
Oh my.
It's okay, son. Daddy's here. You big bully.
I win.
You don't win. You
You big bully.
You can't.
I can't just what?
You don't just.
What? Where's your imagination now? Where are those precious ideas when you need them, huh?
Hey, you are. Oh!
Ow!
Ow!
Anyway, your script is brilliant. I wouldn't change a word.
Well, now that you mention it, you did change one teeny little word.
Really? Did I?
Yes. You said Arlenites instead of Arlenians.
Oh, that's the Channel 84 preferred term for residents of Arlen.
Well, technically, residents of Arlen are called Arlenians. As a substitute educator, I would know that.
Well, you're the writer, Shug. I'm just the professional television personality.
It's just a wand.
Yeah, that's right, Dale. Show Moose Ball.
Well, hello, Reverend. I am Peggy Hill, and this is Peggy Hill's Frito Pie. It is a traditional Texas recipe.
I love how she names every recipe after herself. Everything is Peggy Hill's this, Peggy Hill's that.
That I found on a bag of Fritos. Oh, poor Reverend Stroop, huh?
It's a recipe that I found on a bag of Fritos.
Just seeing how much people enjoyed my Frito pie must have been salt in her wounds. And I read in the paper.
Oh my God, I love Hank's dad, Cotton Hill. He's so much like Alfred's dad. It's not even funny.
Were so hot they literally burned the very wood the church was made of.
I got sick in the bathroom. I lit the matches.
I'm a veteran of 4 foreign wars. Just such a crotchety old man.
I burned down the church. I let everyone blame Grandpa.
I told you I didn't do it. Your boy is the man with the terrible smell.
Oh.
I knew it. I knew this was too good to be true. Hank, please. Death row is perfectly safe. There's a code of conduct that all prisoners are obligated to obey.
How do you say Peggy Hill is the smartest, most talented
I
woman
killed 50
on
men.
Earth? In Spanish.
Well,
He's Lay Ocean.
that would be Peggy Hill es bueno.
Oh, rock me, Amadeus.
Now, Wes, you shake the letters, not the timer. Let me paint you a happy picture, Hank. A broken down, illiterate man with nothing but death staring him in the face.
Oh my God, this is so long. I didn't realize how long it was. For already 15 minutes, it's a 15-minute video. Okay, I'll watch more of this later.
90s, today's worth like nothing because they were all mass produced. So they had no value whatsoever.
Back, fun over.
Pogs, Furbies, right. Everything was the collectible craze, and none of it's worth jack diddly shit anymore. But the thing...
But I got Pogs to play them. Again, Phil, he seems to be projecting this idea that whenever somebody gets something that's popular, that they do it with the idea that whatever they get is going to skyrocket in value in the future. And, like, I didn't buy Pogs under the impression that they would become valuable in the future. I bought them because they were fun to play at the time. But not DSP. DSP is like, oh man, these Pogs are going to skyrocket in value, and then I won't have to work in my 40s.
That no one's
I could just sell them and retire off it and just coast.
expected, right? Like Pokemon cards. That you never thought would have had any value, and that's what actually has the value today.
Okay, but by the way, he's wrong about that. There is things that are collected from that time period that are still worth a fuck ton, right? I mean, there still is.
But they're only worth things to you, you know? They're not really worth things to the open market. Like what I was saying about old video games and how I'm sad that I threw away the boxes that they came in, and then I should have kept the boxes because they're a lot better as a collector's item later on. Like, I don't do that. I don't say that because I'm like, oh, then they would have been so valuable and I could have sold them for so much money. And it's like, no, it would have been more valuable to me as an individual.
Things from that time are worth something, but anyways, go ahead. It was hilarious stuff. Whew, God.
Like, I have a big comic book collection in a big long box underneath my bed. I never think about how much they're worth because they're worth more to me than anything.
The things that you don't expect to be collectible.
But when you're someone like Phil, you're like, oh yeah, all these things, like, oh, it's all a money-making operation. And it's like, no, it's about, like, preserving good things. I don't know.
Become collectibles because they weren't mass-produced, so they're scarce. So now they're
Stop
valuable.
right there, criminal scum. Nobody breaks the law on my watch.
I'll pay my fine.
Anything I actively collect, I intend to keep.
Collectibles never are worth anything because they're mass-produced. You see?
Sure.
That's 10, by the way.
Did I splice my own videos at 10 minutes each, or did YouTube do it? I had a camera, a digital camera, that I pointed at my television on a tripod, and I would hit record for 10 to 11 minutes, watching the timer on the camera, and when it reached 10 to 11 minutes, I would stop the camera.
Yes.
And then I would
What I really missed for the longest time was my copy of Comic Zone in the cardboard box. And the thing about, Genesis games is that when they're in the plastic shell, they're a lot easier to get. But when they're in the cardboard box, those things are very fragile and they break down over time. And then I was finally able to get a copy of Comic Zone in the cardboard box. And it's not in perfect condition, but it's in decent condition. And I'm glad I have it because, I don't know, man. It means a lot to me.
start the camera again. And I would do that every 10 minutes. It was massive micromanagement.
Because YouTube had a rule that 10 minutes was the maximum length of a video.
No, YouTube did nothing automatically.
Mm-hmm.
If you uploaded a clip that was too long to YouTube, it would just reject the clip, say, clip too long. Use a shorter clip.
That's cool.
That's
good hobby.
Common knowledge. Big up, Steezy Master.
Looks like first tip of the day has arrived.
Okay.
Someone tipped me $5 and asked, was I a fan of Thomas the Tank Engine as a kid? It started in the 80s. No, I was not. For me, I'll tell you in a sec. Let me play with
That seems like something for British kids, not American kids. Sorry.
your animation before.
He liked He-Man.
What I watch now is Landon's YouTube edits of Thomas the Tank Engine.
I forget. I'll tell you.
He's more of a He-Man kid. Don't you get it?
So for me, the first stuff that I remember liking was He-Man and the Masters of the Universe and
course.
Thundercats.
No, this is the Thomas the Tank Engine I watched today.
Pull the brake! I can't stop! Look out!
So unhinged.
Now I'm braking! Wait, what's this up ahead? Hold on! Where are we?
As a toddler I used to think the Red Train James was named after me and I was famous KEKW I was silly.
Yeah.
Well, if it isn't Thomas himself. Boy, we've been waiting for a moment like this.
What a coincidence. Phil's favorite cartoons started half-naked muscular men.
So sorry. Just forget the whole thing. Carry on. Have a lovely day.
Is there a problem here?
Whoa, who are you?
They call me Big B.
Well, Big B, how do you suppose I make it past all these troublesome trucks?
Don't
Halfway
worry
through.
about it.
No need to get crazy. Hey, am I late for the meeting? Big B! Big B, what are you doing here? Go back! No, he just saved me! We need him! Well, I guess it's been long enough. You can stay.
Nice!
Thanks, Mr. H.
Cliff!
Conveyance, Inspector!
Whatever. Listen, now that Big B is back, I need you to keep an eye on him. Can you do that?
Of course I can. You see, there's good people and there's also bad people. Now, I don't know what trouble's to come, but I'll be there to nip it.
This is Landon's Animation Wheelhouse, a very unhinged channel, 139,000 subscribers.
This is a great derail.
Get it? It's a derail. We're so derailed. But yeah, a bunch of just like fucking unhinged videos. I think my favorite one is the Back to the Future one. They're so good. I think we watch a couple of their videos on stream. But this is a fantastic 3D animator. There's a lot of unhinged skits like that, usually featuring Thomas the Tank Engine. But that's the channel I think about whenever I hear about Thomas.
Then after that, I got into Transformers and G.I. Joe.
Of course.
And then after that, I got into Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. Those were the things that I was into when I was younger. I didn't really... Of course, when I was very young, it was Sesame Street. Everyone watched Sesame Street back then. Stuff like that. I'm trying to remember what else when I was very young. There's a few other things.
I'm trying to remember.
So young, it's hard to remember what they were.
Yeah, just make shit up like you always do.
Fraggle Rock, yeah, I used to watch Fraggle Rock.
Yeah, you reminded me of my childhood.
But that's the stuff I was into in the 80s.
There's the 12th band. We have to stop right here for Demise to get his victory.
Yeah, I wasn't into Thomas the Tank Engine. I know there's a lot of stuff in the 80s. There's so much stuff, but I wasn't into a lot of it.
Sure. I know there was stuff, but I didn't pay attention.
Until the early 90s. It was when X-Men launched their second comic line.
Oh, 15. Excuse me. We're fine. You're right, Demise. I got that right? Yeah, I wrote it right. 15. You're still go. Oh, you're looking real good now, actually. Real good.
Originally were Uncanny X-Men, but then they launched just regular X-Men. That was the Chris Claremont, Jim Lee X-Men comic. When
the Okamai Kingdom Thomas people should see that. That's not the Thomas the First No and Love We Have Pizza on the Weekends.
I'm surprised he was able to recall an editor, a writer.
I watched Moose and Squirrel.
A writer-artist team, like the Claremont run of X-Men. Seems like it's just like a clout chasing and just fucking self-aggrandizement. Oh, I know the Claremont run.
Buying comics avidly at
The
that
Jim Lee Claremont run of X-Men. Yes, that was me. I was so authentic.
time, and that was, I believe, the very early 90s.
Sure, man. You're so authentic. It didn't sound like you read that off a tweet at all. What was your favorite moment? Like, that's how you verify it, right? Like, you can say you like anything.
It might be his autism. After all, it's his interest and he gets to choose the special.
You know what I really like is Aristotle philosophy, like when he was teaching Socrates. And I have no examples to back up what I'm saying, just believe me. It's like, you're gonna have to do more than that, man. What was your favorite scene in the Jim Lee Claremont run of X-Men? Then I'll know for sure that you read it. If you just say that you liked it without providing any details, I have no reason to believe you. Like, for example, let's say, for example, I was big into the Maximum Carnage Spider-Man series. You know what was one of my favorite scenes? When Spider-Man is, like, completely fed up with how Shriek has been corrupting the city and turning them all against him with her shrieking powers. And he's like, no more Mr. Nice Spider-Man. And he was so angry and he was mad and he was dark. And it was a really big deal because for the longest time, you're like, oh, he's the friendly neighborhood Spider-Man. But in Maximum Carnage, he's like, fuck all that!
When he said he read books growing up, he meant books like X-Men Days of Future Past and Batman Dark Knight Returns.
Yeah.
Which oddly enough also got movie adaptations.
And if he talks about it, he's only going to be talking about what he saw in the movies. He's not going to remember what he saw in the comic books because he doesn't remember any of it. Whereas I can oh yeah, there was a scene in Maximum Carnage where Spider-Man is he's completely fed up. And he's like, no more Mr. Nice Guy. Like, you can't do that, Phil. You can't recall a scene from the comics that you say that you love. And so, you didn't love them at all. Also, we had a really big problem with, bruised ribs. That was one of the things, one of the running themes in Maximum Carnage, is that Peter was injured because he took, a huge hit. So he's just, injured for the entire time. So he's kind of depowered. That's why he needs Venom's help.
Saying the most basic shit, but he's trying to be he's sharing this wealth of knowledge of oh god, 14, and now we are in trouble, Device. I love when he says the most normal shit about kids' life, that he acts like it's some revelation that no one else knows. He's sharing the knowledge with the world. Get this, guys. Back in the early 90s, the internet was slow.
My favorite Spider-Man is Superior, and my favorite scene is early on when Otto tries to do Spider-Man like Peter, but is failing at it and instead changes and do Spider-Man his way when he goes, I'm finally on the winning side. Yeah, one of my favorite ones with Superior Spider-Man is the fact that he changed the webbing, because Peter's, his web shooters, they're able to keep people bound for maybe an hour or two, and after that the web material starts to deteriorate. But what Otto did, he's like, I'm going to devise a new form of web fluid. It's not going to deteriorate. Also, it's bound to a radioactive isotope. So it'll just slowly give them cancer while they're webbed up. But at least the webs don't break down. And it's like, it tells you a little bit about Otto's character, is that he's willing to be a lot more efficient as long as it means not caring about what the damage is caused for the people that he fights, you know?
Oh my God, you can't believe how slow it was. Now, if we could see the internet of today, we'd be like, whoa. And here's the funny part. There's no funny part.
Like, I hope I'm getting across my main point, which is that if you like something, you can talk about it. You don't just say, oh, I liked it, it was good, and then you move on. You actually talk about things about it that you liked, which proves that not only do you like it, you remember details that justify your appreciation. If all it is just vague feelings, then you didn't really absorb it as a medium.
See X-Men 97. No, I didn't.
Okay. He cares.
Gotta stop now, though. Get a job fail is trying to ruin our poll.
Right there.
He's getting to the funny
Three Stooges, of course, because Three Stooges was in
Why?
syndication and was
Three Stooges is like before my time, man. Three Stooges is like in literally black and white. So no, man. I guess you're older than I am, which he is. So he was a big fan of the Three Stooges. It's like even as a kid watching like Scooby-Doo, I'm like, this feels way too old for me. This feels like I'm looking into the past. Scooby-Doo is fucking archaic as shit. Like, it's so formulaic. You meet, like, the gang meets up with someone, and that someone always ends up being the villain in the end. Like, it's so predictable.
always on like random channels at any time of the day. So I saw Three Stooges when I was a kid and I loved it.
Why?
DSP lives in an 80s movie.
Moment I had as a kid.
He so do.
Yeah.
He thinks every holiday must be like a Hallmark movie.
Like he sets aside entire months to honor the holiday that's inside of that month. You know? Like that's so shallow.
The Three Stooges are from the 1950s, I believe, in 40s, and I believe Scooby-Doo is in the 60s and 70s.
Yeah, why is he watching stuff that's so old? Also, Phil, like, what's your favorite Three Stooges scene? Can you recall? I doubt it. But sure, big fan.
I remember the very first time I was ever exposed to video games. I went over to my uncle's house, and my uncle was into computers. He was into video games. He was into...
Phil, this just sounds like you were groomed.
Model trains. He was into a whole bunch of stuff, like techie stuff and nerdy stuff. He actually worked for Xerox.
My favorite scene is when Curly gets bunked on the head 5 times with a crowbar.
Like, I don't know. I don't really have any huge memories of Three Stooges. Like, they just poke each other in the eyes and shit.
Wow. Cool.
And so I remember going over his house for a holiday, and
and the weird, the whole, like, my uncle got me into video games. Like, it's kind of a weird way to, like, describe your life. I don't know. It reminds me of Spider-Man when Peter's uncle did...
I do enjoy some old shows. Original Star Trek, original Twilight Zone, and Man from U.N.C.L.E. But I learned of them when I got older. As a kid I would not been able to appreciate that I liked cartoons.
Yeah, like a lot of things didn't really age very well. Like Emmett Otter's Jug Band Christmas. Like you like it as a kid, you watch it back now and you're like, this has nothing to do with Christmas.
There's this one scene when they were carrying ice and they use a horse wagon and one of them gets kicked by the horse.
I'm sure there's some good scenes. I've gone back and watched like old Charlie Chaplin movies and they really do hold up. There are legitimately good movies from like the 50s.
He showed me his computer and he turned it on. He wanted to show me a game and it was like wireframe. I remember one of it was a tank game that was all wireframe tanks shooting each other, and another was like a flight sim game where it was like a biplane flying, and I'd never seen anything like that before. What the hell is this? He's like, this is a video game. So he gave me my original video game console, which was Pong, which was just a thing you plug into your TV, and it was just Pong, and that's it. And then I liked it, and then he ended up giving me...
Why did you like it? Because you didn't have anyone to play it with.
His Atari 7800.
I liked it because the other player didn't move, and all I had to do was beat the other player using against a paddle that didn't move. That makes a lot of sense, actually. He liked video games because of how easy they were to win, because he didn't have anyone else to play them against, you know?
With both Atari 20.
Oh boy, I can just like win and it doesn't take any effort. I love this.
Was it 2600?
Oh yeah, the expert.
I'm trying to remember. I think it was 2600 because it was 265278, right? So that he gave me a whole
Are you
bunch of
sure?
Atari 2600 and Atari 7800 games with the Atari. And so I had this library of games to expose myself to in the 80s.
Oh yeah, oh my god.
And I played those for a very, very long time.
Ooh.
I actually got Nintendo late. I got Nintendo much later than most people because I played Atari a ton. And then I got introduced to arcades. So I would go to like the video arcade and play Ninja Turtles arcade game and stuff like that. But I didn't know or
When
really
did that
play home video games.
Hold on a minute. Let me see when that came out. I don't think that's possible. Now, I might be wrong on my timeline here. I don't think that is possible at all. Hold on. Teenage NC arcade game. When did that come out? I don't think that is possible. What? Now look, I might be felted here. Oh, 1989. That's fine. Yeah, it's fine. I thought it would be like more like 93-ish, but I'm wrong. I'll take the L on that. No problem.
I remember correctly.
No problem.
It was around the not the 2000s, excuse me, the 90s. I think it was like the very early
Problem.
90s. I went over my godfather's house, and during a holiday there, he had bought a Nintendo Entertainment System for his daughters. He had 3 daughters, my second cousins. And I saw them playing like Mario, and I was blown away. Like, what the hell is this? I'd never seen anything like that before. I mean, here I am at home playing Atari, and they're playing NES, and the graphics are like so good. Right.
But then I cried to mommy until she bought one.
So
is that it?
Then I told my mom, well, I want an NES, and I eventually got one. But then Super NES was right around the corner, and Super NES was like the big console for me, the one that I got.
So I got one of those as well.
Got it at launch, and I played it like crazy all those years that it was prominent. I had a big library of games for it. That was my golden years as a gamer, was the SNES era.
Huh? I told you how I got my SNES money. I won it bingo. Went with my grandma and I won $200 and I bought myself a SNES.
What's going on, John?
Hell yeah!
How you doing, man?
Come on! I was so hyped. I thought I was the richest guy on earth. $200. I could buy the world if I want to. Fuck it, I'll just buy a Nintendo system.
Yeah, Battlezone. That's what the tank game was called, Battlezone. Yep, you're right.
Mm-hmm.
That was the wireframe tank game, Battlezone.
Yep, you're right. Now I remember because you told me it. Because I forgot. Did you play the Battlezone
I don't know if
remake?
they should let you. Did they let kids play anymore? Because it is kind of gambling, right? But I definitely was allowed.
And the funny part about everything I just talked about.
Here we go. Here's the punchline. Here's the punchline.
Is that for the longest time, like through the 90s, I kept all that stuff. In the late 90s, I wanted to basically get more stuff for myself. I wanted to get a PlayStation and games for it. I wanted to buy a joystick so I could play competitive fighting games on consoles and stuff that. So I needed money, and I had a job, but I took all that retro gaming stuff to Funko Land to trade it all in, and I traded in all my Atari shit, and I traded in all my original NES stuff to Funko Land.
There's a $23, sir. Thanks for all those systems.
For almost nothing. Like, no exaggeration. They'd be like, oh, 25 cents for this NES game.
Yeah, cool.
Oh, you want to trade in your Atari? We'll give you $2 a game.
I remember when they would literally list Mario and Duck Hunt for a penny
DSP.
on those things. You could trade
You
in
have
those
no
for a
idea
literal
how spoiled
penny.
you sound.
Right.
Wow.
I want, and then he talk about how he got it and played on it over and over.
It's like, yeah, Phil, like the trade-in system was very predatory and they would not value your games. So you know how you deal with that, Phil? You don't go there. You just don't. It's that easy.
So you got nearly nothing, but at least you got
Unless
something, 'cause
you
weren't playing the
didn't.
games anymore, right? So I did. I traded in all that shit back in the day, and that's why I don't have any of my original collection anymore. Then years later, okay, when I started as a YouTuber early on, so we're talking probably like 2010 to 2012-ish, when John Rambo used to come over.
Who is he?
Co-op gameplay together. All right.
When's the last time you talked to him?
Sounds like you never had any of that
When's the
stuff
last time you talked to him?
Sounds like you never had any of that stuff to be good with.
And doing shopping trips to see what they had and try to build up our collections and stuff.
So, like, dude, Phil, why do you bring him up? And not only do you bring him up, you bring him up an example as someone like you went and did things with that you don't
John
do
Rambo
now.
Is that your new gay lover film? That's what a new fan will say.
It's so weird because, like, for the longest time, he would point a camera at the TV and everyone would tell him, stop it, like, get with the times. And he didn't get a capture device until he could turn it into a shopping trip with John Rambo. Before that, he was completely uninterested. He was only interested when he could turn it into like this pivotal tentpole moment between him and this dude that he pretended to be friends with, but didn't even like him.
And the funny part about it was, those places were absolutely jam-packed full of retro games. And they were mostly cheap. Yeah, there were rare ones, like if you wanted to get one of the classic Mega Mans, those always were pricey. If you wanted to get a classic Zelda or one of the original PS1 era, games.
What?
That was like one of the big ones.
Stop saying you know.
Okay. For the most part, most of that content was cheap. You could just go buy those old games and shit, and they were not expensive. So we would go and buy things for our collections for a few bucks each, Well, God, I spent $20 and end up with like 10 games. And the funny part about that is...
we're stacking the funny parts. Funny part on funny part. So the first funny part was that there was a lot of games there. I think that was the punchline. So now we're stacking. This is the funny part of that funny part. Go ahead.
You know what was really cool? A thing that I got from my Genesis was the power converter, which you just plug it into the top of the Genesis, and then you plug Mega Drive games into the top of that, and you can play Mega Drive games on your Genesis. It's a pretty cool addition for someone who wants to play like international games like that.
Then, all of a sudden, sometime in the last 10 to 15 years, the entire industry changed. And now, all of those games apparently are very valuable.
I do think DSP saw John as a friend, but in the way DSP thinks friendship are, how much can this person do for me? But that is not friendship, and eventually all of DSP's friends finds out and leave.
Yeah, you're spot on. He saw it as like, didn't really see it as like quality time. He saw it as time that he could monetize. And that's one of the things that John complained about later is like, every time we would hang out, he would try and turn it into content. When it's like,
well,
man.
There they acted like they were a gay couple.
Yeah, he. You know what I'm thinking about now is Ethan Ralph with his new girl Scarlett, the prostitute, and it's like every time they're together, Ralph feels compelled to like turn it into a thing where he's like, "Yeah, we're great, we're good, you all suck," and that feels like how he handled John Rambo. It was just like this shield, this trophy that he could dangle around and be like, "Look, I am likable," and then they ended up not liking him, which he never recovered from.
Collection in my closet right now of games that I picked up when I was going to conventions when I was an early YouTuber.
Yeah.
Okay. And that was when conventions were starting to boom games, and you go to the marketplace, you buy old games. And from what I'm to understand, a lot of games in my collection are now worth hundreds of dollars.
No.
Like, I didn't buy them for hundreds. I bought them for like 10.
Wow.
So this summer, during the...
Also, that's not true. Not a single game he owns in his collection is worth more than $100. I'll tell you right now. But he sure does think so, though.
Into Vestance Day closet clean out event, which will take place.
Okay, yeah, sure, Phil. Go ahead and prove me right. Go ahead and go through your closet and pick out all the retro games. And at best, they appreciated maybe $5 each. Like, these things are not skyrocketing in value. You're not sitting on a secret gold mine of stocks that are just appreciating better than the stock market, man. But sure, keep telling yourself that. You're so successful. Look at the fucking Nightbot combo here, by the way. Nightbot. All of these is massive walls of text. So you can't even see like two chatters. Cool, dude. Very successful.
On July 4th.
Awesome.
All right, that's
I
the
bet
one
you
day
those
a year.
cartridges are in bad condition because they're in mold.
And hot and melting.
And also, I think the corroded.
I think the most valuable one he has is Lion King for the SNES. I could be wrong though, but I will see.
Here, that once again I will put on vests and hats and silly gunner glasses
I thought those were retired. I guess retirement means about as much as it means in pro wrestling.
and things. Okay, just like I used to. It's kind of a throwback day, a nostalgic day.
Yeah.
Also during that day,
Nightbot is loving this, by the way.
I will
That's right.
clean out this closet again, and I need to basically work
More
on the left-hand side of
Nightbot!
the closet, which I haven't touched, and it's got all my retro game collection in there. And I want to go in there and see what I've got, show you in HD, because last time I did this was like so many years ago, and I had like terrible quality visuals and everything.
Yeah, it was
so
horrible.
now we can actually go into it and look at everything in detail. I could show you what it is, the condition it's in, and we can see if the games are worth anything. Maybe you guys will look up live what the value is of those games and decide what I should do with them.
That's so fucking lame and corny, dude. Maybe you guys can tell me what I should do with them. Maybe I should go through my closet and show you what I have, and maybe you guys can look up how much it's worth, and then tell me what I should do with them. Bro, you are a man-child. Behave. Act in ways you want to behave. Do not ask everyone else to tell you how to behave, man.
Anything. Maybe you guys
Who
will look
will?
up live what could show you what it is, the condition it's in, and we can see if the games are worth anything. Maybe you guys will look up live what the value
Maybe you guys will.
is of those games.
Maybe you guys will tell me that something I have is valuable so I can sell it and not have to beg so much, I guess.
Ever go back and watch my older content? No.
He's not
Yes.
going to do anything with them. He just wants to flex on his dents because he was never going to sell those.
Yeah, I mean that is what it is. You're absolutely right. He's just gonna rub it in everyone's faces and be like, "Look, I have a classic retro
He's
game."
basically selling his junk towards his pay pigs.
Yeah, he's not gonna sell a single thing. I doubt it. I highly doubt he's gonna sell
They
anything.
already told you what to do during the last closet marathon.
Yeah.
Sell them on eBay.
Yeah.
But no something trolls.
Right. He says I can't sell anything because the trolls are gonna fuck me over or something. So even if they are like, Phil, that SNES copy of Lion King is worth $1,000. You should sell it right now. He'd just be like, no, I can't really, because like trolls and stuff. If I put it on eBay, there's gonna be so many fake bids. Oh my god.
What game you got DSP? Heavy Rain for the PS3.
Right.
Cause tell me that is worth jack shit KEKW.
Put out so much content.
Hey, check it out. I am now verified on YouTube. I have a blue check mark, and all it cost me was $2 a month.
Over the years.
Now I can ask Grok. Now I can ask Grok for things. They took Ask Grok away from non-paid members recently, so I'm like, oh man.
There's no way I can.
Also, I need to use Imagine to create some visuals for my next music video.
Ever go back and watch it all? I'd be dead.
Oh, did I say YouTube? I meant Twitter.
He didn't say you had to watch it all. He did admit, though, to watching his old content with John Rambo.
You know, I don't have enough free time in a day to go back and watch my old content.
What about DSP Throwback?
He did admit to watching his old content with Rambo when after they stopped talking. He did admit that himself.
Yeah.
Let me take a look here.
Anyways, regardless, if he has something of value, like I said before, the conditioning of that product is the pivotal of its value.
And his ability to sell it and display it and make it look like something worth buying.
I just googled the Lion King NDS game. It is worth whole $15 on eBay KEKW.
It's not Nintendo DS, it's SNES. Lion King SNES. Let's just say eBay. There it is. I'm guessing like 30, 40 bucks. 16, 25, 17, 10, 36. Yeah. Bro, you're sitting on a gold mine, dude.
Anyways, a lot of collectors won't even look at it if it's not in its original wrapping or box, so that right there is basically 80 if not 90% of the market off of it.
Yeah. You're only going to get like 11 bucks.
Yes, he even admitted that every time he felt depressed
Yeah.
and said he was watching the Mario and Sonic playthrough.
And I talked about that at the time. It's like it's like getting divorced to a woman and just like it's a messy breakup and she doesn't like you. And so in your free
Game went
time
down in value after it was re-released as part of a collection
Yep.
with the Genesis version of Aladdin.
that happens. If something is exclusive to a console and it gets re-released, the value of the original goes down. But yeah, he would watch old videos of him and John Rambo as if John Rambo didn't say like, fuck this guy, I hate him, he's a piece of shit, he's dumb and doesn't know how to apologize. It's like breaking up with a woman after a bad, messy marriage, and you go back and you watch the wedding video of the wedding, and you're like, oh boy.
So the most valuable one is the first edition. Oh man.
Yeah, he can't. It's weird. He's like, I'm gonna go through my closet, and you guys are gonna tell me how much value I have, and you're gonna tell me to sell it and get the cost of it. I'm gonna tell you no, because trolls. That's what it all is. Also, we've had this screen on. We've had this pause on screen for so long. Does this look like a guy who's muscular to you? Does this convey muscles? Aside from the women in chat,
I bet not a single one is first edition, and they were mass reproductions.
Yeah. Well, he bought them from fucking conventions, and he paid way too much for them, and it's probably never going to rise to the valuation that he paid for them. But I think every man in the audience looks
kicking in Nice King.
Yeah. You look at this build and you're like, you know what? I can take it. I can take him. Put him in the ring.
Yep. It's already in the 80s in here, so I'm turning on the air conditioner.
Uh-oh. Oh, yeah. He also commented on that Watch Dogs playthrough. Yes. Thank you, Jatu. Remember those? The ones that he would write when he thought he was getting this resurgence from Keto Casino at the beginning, he would do first on his own videos from 5 years ago. Remember those? Oh, then we
I
should
also
ask.
saw his potbelly
I
as
wonder if
well.
that
I thought
was.
you were slimming down,
invented
Philly
that?
boy.
No, you didn't. You didn't see any pot belly. What you saw was rock hard abs, because that's what he says he has. His torso is like cement. That's what he says, man. It's like, okay, Phil, let me test it out by doing a fucking flurry of rabbit punches right into your midsection. That'll show you how tough your abs are.
He might be sad if he wants to come back in here later.
Oh, yeah.
I will hit you so hard you will piss blood for a month. That's how rock hard your abs are.
He's going to be sad. What is this song?
Wang, 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 wang.
Do I have a favorite
Wang, wang, wang.
playthrough? I did. Based
I'll
off
trade you my
playthrough
first
and
edition
commentary,
PSA 8
not the
Charizard from
game.
the 90s for your most valuable cartridge, Ludwig.
I'll have to think about it. I think my most valuable one is either Popful Mail for the Sega CD or I think Lunar.
Not that hard to understand,
I have to say it's the Sega CD ones that I think are the most valuable.
sir.
That's why it's my favorite part of the collection.
It's hard to understand what you mean by that.
No, it's not.
But one playthrough
Yep,
that
I
comes
do.
to mind that stands out.
Have I not shown you?
Okay, I would say
Don't say it. Don't say it.
two. There's two games that stand out. One would be my original run of Heavy Rain.
I think the next one is going to be Skyrim. I'll say Skyrim. That's his longest.
And the other would be my original run of Until Dawn.
No.
The reason being,
no one got it.
They were unique games.
A horror game? A movie game that's a horror game?
One was a murder mystery, and one was a horror B movie style.
You're talking about Night Trap?
And the thing I really liked about them
Night
was
Trap,
that as
I
you
think.
played through them, it felt like you were part of the story. Like you were guiding the characters, you were controlling the narrative through your choices. And I didn't know the plots. So when I played those games, it was a genuine first experience, first exposure to what was going on. And I felt like it was cool to be a part of that experience with an audience. Like, those games are enjoyable to play them for yourself for the first time if you're not spoiled. But to have that with an audience, to interact
You have some dandruff on your head. You have some dandruff on your head, King. Just a heads up.
be talking with everyone every day about, hey, so who do you think's the killer today? And here's what I tried to figure out, and blah blah blah, right? Or with Until Dawn.
Okay, here it is.
It's funny because again, it was like enjoying a horror movie with a live audience, as if we were in the theater together watching it, and being able to comment and razz the characters and.
I occasionally show this, but this is an image of my retro game collection. As you can see, those are all the 3DO games, all the Jaguar games, NES, Genesis. Over here are the PS3, Xbox games, but over on the top is my favorite. It's kind of blurry. It's hard to tell. Yeah, there's Sonic CD. There's Popful Mail right here. There's Vi, or
I just remembered a funny movie game you might know this too, Ludwig. Plumbers don't wear ties.
Of course, absolutely. But yeah, I love the Sega CD. It's my favorite console because it's such a hybrid of just like classic Genesis graphics, but also CD quality cutscenes and music. Such a great, like, perfect, like, zone. Just, I don't know. It's hard to describe. But yeah, there it is. As you can see, I have still these games and more, including the consoles to play them on. Yeah, Sonic CD was my favorite until Sonic Mania came out.
Say over the top silly stuff to lighten the mood. I thought that was great. Is there anything super special about Heavy Rain? It's a narrative-based game.
It's kind of special. It's definitely a special game.
A murder mystery, so it's kind of a.
Could you explain the silly elements?
Monster kill.
20th band.
Could you explain the silly elements?
Hanger-style game.
I just played it myself. I didn't find anything silly.
Trying to figure out who's going to live and die, like Saw-like elements to it, right? But is it really that special? Not really. At the time, there was other companies that were also making narrative-based games, so they weren't the only company doing it. But I felt like at that point in time, for me to do one that was a mystery,
Jason,
and to be through the mystery,
Jason,
what was the killer and stuff like that, every day was actually kind of unique.
He really doesn't get what makes Heavy Rain so enjoyable. Heavy Rain is a fucking janky-ass game made by a French-Canadian who doesn't know how Americans speak, and he hired a bunch of child actors who could barely speak English, and so they all sounded super fucking weird and goofy, and all the dialogue is super stilted and cringe and corny, and if you don't make fun of Heavy Rain, then you don't get what Heavy Rain is. Playing Heavy Rain like it's a normal game is like watching The Room like it's a normal movie. Come on, Phil. Of course it goes right over his head. He's autistic.
With Until Dawn,
Heavy Rain, if you take Heavy Rain seriously, you're going to have a bad time. But DSP takes Heavy Rain seriously because he's a literal fucking retard.
love the fact that it was like, again, experiencing.
It's such a stupid fucking game, man. Like, Heavy Rain is enjoyable because of how dumb it is. If you try and take it seriously, you're probably very, very low IQ.
Horror movie with a friend.
But sure, let's move on.
Or a group of friends.
And Neil Breen's Fateful Findings.
It is. It really is like the Neil Breen movie of video games, Heavy Rain. But DSP plays it up like it's fucking Citizen Kane when it isn't. It's The Room, man. It's The Room.
Movie while you were experiencing it live together. It wasn't that the game was super outstanding or anything. Maybe the one thing you could say about Until Dawn is the graphics were really good at the
graphics.
Photorealistic capture of the characters. But outside of that, there's nothing special about it. You know what I mean?
You know what I mean? Do you? Do you know what you mean?
So there you go.
There you go.
Beautifully handled, King.
Sounds good, man.
Again. Let's see here. Looking back, do you think your no off-camera grinding rule helped or hurt your playthrough quality overall?
What?
Back then, there was no off-camera grinding rule.
Except for Bloodborne.
Yeah, because he would absolutely do it in the past. He would do it.
That rule began basically when I became a live streamer. Okay? So when I started just doing on-demand videos, I would be playing games pretty much all day. Okay?
Yeah, he would do off-camera grinding to make his playthrough smoother. He would make sure it's over leveled so there's no problem. He would do that though back in the day.
And when I was off camera, not filming, I was relaxing. And a lot of the times I'd watch pro wrestling or movies and stuff.
Oh, yeah.
And as I had that on one screen, on my main TV, I would have games running. Like, particularly, I remember the original run of Demon's Souls. That game was incredibly difficult, right? Especially because I only had experience with Dark Souls before then. I didn't have experience with other FromSoft games or other difficult games like that. And so I particularly remember, as I played Demon's Souls, during the day, I would record the footage to upload to YouTube, and at night, I would be grinding to level up. I also did the same thing with Bloodborne during my first run.
I know.
So you might say,
I know.
Well, when did that change and why? Why did you stop grinding?
Because people made fun of you.
Reason number one, because gamers who are watching me
BRB.
expressed that they were disappointed that sometimes they would watch, let's say, part 20.
Yeah, people made fun of you. That's why.
Level 27. And then when they watched part 21 of the playthrough, I was level 40.
Exactly.
And they were like, where is the progression? Okay. Where is the progression with that? Because we didn't get to see it. So it's kind of like a cheat code. You know, we didn't get to see your hard-earned work to get you from level 27 to 40.
Hard-earned work? Yeah, the hard-earned work you did while watching WWE.
Kind of like you artificially just boosted your character's levels, and it's not representative of the game at that point, so it kind of makes it too easy, right? Other people were like, well, you should just be filming every moment of the content that you put out. We don't want to see things or miss out on things. I'm like, yeah, but you don't understand. I was just sitting there grinding, doing something else when I did it. It wasn't like I was commentating. It wasn't like it was fun. It was just busy work, right? So the reason I did it was very simple, because I wanted the playthroughs to go smoothly. Yeah, I felt like if the playthrough ended up being way too long because I got stuck on a part, that people wouldn't enjoy it, that people would...
It would be this, you don't play fodder.
Much rather see me keep making progress every time I played, rather than, say, hitting the wall and not being able to make progress in a game. Like, imagine if I was playing Bloodborne my first run, and I was legit stuck on a boss for like 7 hours, and I couldn't kill the boss, but that boss was necessary to kill to progress with the game. Who's going to sit there and watch 7 hours of videos of me fighting one boss? Nobody, right? No one.
This is how you don't play.
Wants to see that shit.
Well,
But hey,
how about
if I
2 hours?
Artificially grinded overnight and got boosted levels, then I could beat that boss the next day, no problem, and we could continue on with the playthrough, and I could keep giving you the new content that you were craving to see. I stopped doing it because people were upset that it was kind of cheating, but also because when I became a live streamer, basically I had a set schedule of the gameplay that I was doing. And so it was going to be a day stream and a night stream. That's how I've done it the entire time, right? And they're usually different games, and they're set times, like watching live TV pretty much, or a sports event. You know when it's going to take place, where it's taking place, what's taking place at that event. You want to be there for it live, right?
This could have been a very quick
grinding
answer.
In games doesn't fit into that formula. You know what I mean? Like now, it used to be so simple. Okay, I'm ready to record. All I got to do is have my camera charged or plugged in and an empty memory card, and I just pop it on the tripod, hit record, we're ready to go. I could literally record at 5 in the morning, 10 in the morning, 2 in the afternoon, 4 in the afternoon, in the evening, overnight. I could record at any moment because no one's watching live, right? I could record for 2 hours. Oh my God, I got to take a shit. Go take a shit and come right back and start recording again, and no one cares because no one's like, oh, you left us hanging on the stream. You know, it's very different recording offline versus streaming online. And when I started streaming online, there's all these new factors involved. There's the setup of the stream. There's scheduling what you're doing during the stream. There's interacting with the audience and doing shout outs and talking and interact like we're doing right now, hanging out. These are all things that take up time that you never, ever would be doing that. You never would be doing that with an offline video.
Linda Purnell. I think that's a Linda Burnell reference.
So it's just more time consuming because of the level of interactivity and social interaction and stuff you have on a live stream than when you're just recording offline. So
seems like a downgrade
to grind and do things offline. When I'm live streaming, it actually takes up most of my day. And again, let's factor in another factor here as well. I'm now happily married and I have a personal life outside of the streams, right? When I used to grind offline for playthroughs, it's because I had nothing else going on. I was single. I didn't have anything else to do but sit around on my ass.
What about Panda?
Done that yourself.
Did not mean to do that. This is what I meant.
Again, like when he talks about his past, he pretends like Panda Lee never existed. It's very creepy. I'm married now. Before then I was single. It's like, no, you weren't. You weren't single before, Kat. In fact, you were single for like a day. Which is weird. You want to explain that? No, never.
Drinking alcohol, watching wrestling, and grinding in a video game. Today,
Hold on,
because I know what was going on. I was single. I didn't have anything else to do. But
Yeah, he was single. Panda Lee was never a thing that was a part of your life. Sure.
on my ass, drinking alcohol.
You were single until you met Kat. Let's go with that narrative for some reason.
Watching wrestling and grinding in a video game.
Yes.
Today I'm happily married. And
Remember,
when I'm
she the
done
one who
and
messaged me first.
I'm not playing games. I'm not thinking about games. I'm not doing anything gaming related. Instead, I'm spending time with my wife. We're doing things that are completely unrelated because I don't want my whole life to be games, because then games would be boring. Okay? So it's very different. Now I have a very busy, full life, and I don't have time to sit around grinding in video games anymore. So that's kind of how the policy started was, hey, I got nothing to do. I'm a
Sure, dude.
bachelor. I'm sitting around with more time on my hands than I can handle. So I'll grind in
Yeah, on the other hand, we can observe your activity in WWE Champions, so, you know.
games offline to make the playthroughs more smooth when I start recording tomorrow. But then eventually I became a live streamer. I met my wife. I got a life. I'm like, well, no point in doing that anymore, right? I'm not doing it anymore.
Right?
So that's why.
Right? Right?
You're not escaping.
Right?
Throws out the
15
allegations
minutes?
that you tried to
God
get
damn.
involved with her when she was in her mid-teens.
Right? And she didn't even have her high school diploma when you moved her across the country. You didn't even let her finish high school. What does that say about...
Excuse me, DSP. I am gonna call you out on this. You say you need time to be with Kat, yet when you lost power and could spend time with her you said,
Yeah.
I don't know what to do cause I have no power. So what is it?
Exactly. Like, I wish I had more time to spend with her. Oh no, power's out. I can't continue the stream. And people are like, why don't you go spend time with Kat? And it's like, what are we going to do? There's no power. I'm just going to sit here and talk to you. Okay, really sounds like you have a life outside of the stream, man.
This is Jasper.
Exactly.
This is Jasper outside the door waiting to come in. Could you let me in, please? Yeah, just open the door up. This is must miss, by the way.
Yeah.
Are the early Wild West years from YouTube my favorite era from YouTube and streaming?
Favorite?
No. No.
No.
They're not. Listen, it was fun.
Well, remember she
Okay,
is in
it
her
was
safe
fun
app where the flood happened.
do it.
Yeah, right.
It was. As a hobby, I never intended it to be a job, but once I started taking it seriously and I started doing it full time, it was more of a grind than anything else. I had
That
to
is funny,
rush
you
out
know?
and buy whatever the new game was. I had
Like, if you suggested that to Phil, DSP would be like, what, huh? You're telling me Kat has, like, 2 homes? My home and a different one? What, huh? That sounds stupid. And it's like, Phil, you literally did that same thing when you moved to Washington. You had one home in Connecticut that you didn't stop paying for, and then you had another home in Washington. And so why are we supposed to rule out the possibility that Kat is doing the same thing in Washington, having 2 different homes? She takes after you, right? You two are a lot alike. So if she's a lot like you, that means she pays for 2 homes. Because that's something that you did, literally.
to play it from start to finish. I had to rush the playthrough as fast as I could. Be the first to get the videos out, to get the data.
You
on
were
view,
never
to get
the
review out
first.
as quickly as possible, to do the
Yes,
unboxing.
you still do that now, by the way.
To do the hateful truth, and then finish it up, bring it back to GameStop, trade it in, on to the next. And it was like that for many years. 3 or 4
Gaming the
years. That was
system,
my
by the way.
My work ethic was just play, upload, play. It was a humongous grind.
Just screwing over everybody in order
And
to
be honest,
benefit yourself.
The times that I enjoyed more, the more laid back times. The times when there wasn't much pressure. Like, for example, when John came over and we did our playthroughs, or when I had a chance to go over
I love it.
playing Street Fighter. Those were way more enjoyable.
Hell yeah.
Than me grinding away, creating offline gameplay videos and pumping them onto the internet.
Right.
Okay.
So both of your his favorite times was hanging out with his friends that obviously weren't friends enough to
What if Phil
try to keep
suggested
a
that
relationship
idea
going
to
when you
get
move
an
cross
APT?
country. Very strange. And also, I thought Howard wasn't your friend. I was getting confused.
Okay. Once I became an interactive streamer, once I started doing this kind of stuff,
Remember earlier when he called himself dumb for trading in his
time,
games to
and
Funko Land as
changed
a
the
kid?
whole format of my content.
Only to keep doing it as an
This
adult
now,
with
what we're doing
GameStop?
Right.
now is way more fun, way more enjoyable.
I guess those games
than
weren't
anything that I
grinding
did when I
and
was an
pumping
offline
with
content
John.
creator. Just being honest, I love chilling with you guys, interacting, hanging out, talking. feeling like it's a social experience back and forth, that we're collectively enjoying the content together.
Yikes.
Back then, it was just like, make content, upload, views. Now it's like, no big deal. Let's just play. Let's just enjoy. Let's hang out, right?
No?
Except if it doesn't hit the goal of single stream, you'll bitch about it for hours. And also, every single time he does a DSP Reacts, we get a viewership audit the next day. Do those things not happen?
Play at your own pace. You notice I'm in no hurry to start. We're going to get around to starting today.
Well, that's a bad thing, Phil.
But what's the rush? Let's just chill.
Let's just sit here and just waste time.
Have it be a fun, chill time when I play the games. If you told me back then chill gaming, I'd be like, what are you talking about? All the rage, got to fill each moment with commentary, got to talk, blah, blah, blah.
Yeah.
Fail, entertain. And it's not like that anymore. It's really much better now. Okay.
Yeah.
Sure. I'm happy. I'm so happy.
Cream Pie says, I don't have enough Crayola for this. None of us do. Big ups, Cream Pie. Iwamoto says he could install a cat door, but then he can't complain. He couldn't complain if he did that. He can't install it. He wouldn't be able to. He needs to pay someone to
How would I feel if I didn't eat breakfast today? Probably starving and lightheaded. Because I don't eat that much. Like, after I eat my dinner, and my dinner is at early dinner, I usually eat dinner around 4:30 p.m., okay?
Wow.
All I have after that is a coffee. Usually before bed, I'll have a light snack of, like, protein chips or a protein
Holy fuck,
bar
I
or
just
something
saw
like
the
that.
time.
Or,
How have any
for
not
example,
started
maybe
gaming yet?
Macaroni, Supreme,
Is it DQ7 day
extra
today?
cheese, you know.
And it's not even like a DS, a level 1 podcast. This is the DSP morning show. What is he playing today? Hold on, I'll look it up. Come on. Pokemon. So he's in no hurry. Pokemon interrupted by Burger King eating a Whopper, which is like literally the most bare bones, like #1 meal you can get at Burger King is a Whopper meal. But sure, man. Very unique.
That's it. Then I don't eat again until the morning. That breakfast sandwich that I have. So that's a long time to go without food. You're talking like a 12-hour fast. If I eat in the morning, I likely would feel very, very
He is
lightheaded
currently
here because I
grinding
have
to beat
nothing in
Misty.
My body would be
You
starving.
heard correctly. Misty.
3 meat,
Thank you for the update.
deep dish, New York style, Chicago style, mozzarella,
Someone tipped $1 says I'm being insane.
white pizza. What other options?
Someone tipped $1 says I'm being insanely loud. Well, I'm so sorry about that, everybody. Thanks for the buck.
Margarita.
Okay. Remember when your wife yelled at you, Phil?
Oh, how would you feel if you didn't eat breakfast today as a fish tank reference? Big ups, Fun Young. See?
Well, no, it's
Thanks for the context. We would never have got that. I thought it was just a
it's not a fish tank reference. It's an IQ check.
dented question.
If you're unable to understand the hypothetical and like step into the shoes of someone who did not have breakfast that morning, then you are probably very, very low IQ. But I'm pretty sure he's been aware of that, so now he gives you a fake answer, which does not debunk the idea that he is very low IQ, actually.
Detroit style. There you go. No, I don't think I have.
Is the shirt inside out? Why is the American flag backwards? Because that's how.
Is Detroit style the kind where the sauce is on the top? I think that's in my mind. Is that true, or am I making that up?
Is the shirt inside out? Why is the American flag backwards? Because that's how they designed the shirt. Look, the shirt's not inside out.
And
That's how
you
the
bought
shirt's
it.
designed. That's the actual print on the shirt.
You bought it anyways.
It's meant to be stylistic, I suppose.
Stylistic.
I
Stylistic
suppose.
style shirt.
Sure. You didn't buy it based off
Hawaiian
how it
style
looked.
button-up shirts do I own? I don't know. I never counted because I have some that are more Hawaiian. Like I would argue this is a more Hawaiian style. This is like the Vice City shirt, right? But I have others that are button shirts like this that aren't Hawaiian designs. They're more like I have plain, and I have other things that definitely are not Hawaiian. But I never counted. I don't know.
Doesn't
Let's
his camera
see how
mirror the shirt?
stupid of questions we get him to answer.
No,
How many clouds did you see today?
I don't think so.
He just wants to get above
No.
50 so he can say, wow, such support. We didn't even turn the game on yet. That's what he's waiting for.
Yeah, he's just stalling until 50 as usual.
Let's see.
It's just. Let's see.
No, I was gonna say I need some Litos in me. Adrian.
Let's see what.
Litos. It's been many months since I had Litos. That's my favorite pizza. It's too far away though from me. So.
Let's see what. Let's see.
Okay, very soon.
Uh-oh.
We'll be ending this DSP morning show and getting started with Pokemon. So last chance, if you guys have something you want to talk about, now would be the time before we get started with our playthrough again.
Or donate. That's fine too. Yeah, we're on 40 minutes. He said 20 minutes. Now we're on minute 40. Okay, we have at least 20 more minutes of talk time now.
I should be wearing the Hawaiian shirt without an undershirt because I'm jacked now. I very well could, but I don't really care to. I think it's more comfortable to have a t-shirt and a shirt like this if I feel like I could take this off and just wear the t-shirt.
Let's see it,
look how
Philip.
nice to see.
Oh my god.
See? Now I can relax and just be in a t-shirt if I choose. I like having that flexibility.
Wow. Cool.
It depends on the mood. If it gets really hot in here one day, I could take the shirt off and just have the t-shirt. Or then I could have, I could just wear this shirt.
I have never. This is one of the most alien segments ever. Check this out, guys. If you ever want to, you can take off my overshirt, and that's the flexibility I'm after here. You know what I'm saying? It's all about flexibility. What suits the situation, right?
The t-shirt. Or then I could have, I could just wear this shirt as well with no undershirt.
What the
but
fuck?
I like the style of having the shirt over another shirt. It's double the style instead of just one.
This is not a human conversation. What's the funny part about that?
Cool.
There you go. Can I put the Hawaiian shirt back on? Yes, I can.
Wow. Cool.
Are you wearing swimming? Is he wearing swimming trunks?
You can put the shirt back on.
Swimming trunks for the full look. He's got the trunks. He's got the trunks.
Cool.
He's got the trunks. Look at the wire. Look at the. He's got the trunks. He's going for a dip. Pretty sweet, dude. He's on the beach.
Yeah,
Yeah, cool.
He's got the trunks. Oh, board shorts. Excuse me. Look, it definitely is. Look at the tie.
Look at that gunt.
That is definitely a trunk.
Look at him. Look at him. Look at this.
Look, it definitely is.
You can see the gut hanging out from the bottom of the shirt, and he notices too. So he reaches down and he pulls the bottom of the shirt down. Phil, people with rock hard abs don't have to worry themselves about this, man.
Look at the top.
Like, with people with abs don't have to worry about their gut hanging out over their waistline. Okay, it's flat, as you claim to be, but not, I guess. Since you're showing everyone your gunt and how embarrassed you are by it. That's cool. Very, very self-affirming.
Hi.
Hold on, I gotta pull it down. Make sure you don't see the bottom of my fucking hanging bulbous fucking pot belly.
Exposed. It's definitely
He's
a
gunted.
trunk style tie.
He
there.
has a gun.
He has a gunt! Remember when he said, I don't sit down anymore and go, ugh. I just sit down and stand up normally.
Yes.
Now he sits down and goes, ugh.
That Mouse PI for Hire is coming out in April, and I am going to check it out. Indeed,
I am Jonah, check it out. Yeah, sure.
Looks interesting.
What?
Interesting to me.
Sure. I'm Jonah, check it out. I'm Jonah, check it out too, Phil. Can't wait.
Are you wearing a swimsuit, Your Grace? Someone asked on Kick. Are you wearing a swimsuit, Your Grace? Sire,
I
why are
rest
you
my
in
case.
swim
I
trunks?
hereby say he's gunted by
Yes, I'm wearing
Yes.
Bitch!
Yes. Thank you for
No, I'm
answering.
wearing nice shorts.
Did you show it again?
No, I'm broadcasting at 60 frames. Is that sometimes the camera doesn't do 60 frames. I don't know why.
What is he doing?
It kind of cuts in and out. It is doing 60 for me right now. Like my hand is 60 frames. But sometimes then when it cuts back, it's not.
Who cares?
I don't understand it.
Who cares?
It's supposed to be 60 frames right now, but sometimes it's...
I stream at 30 frames to try and keep down the kbps. No one cares.
does 30. It's weird. It fluctuates.
Literally no one in chat has been like, oh, this is a 30 frames per second stream. I'm out of here. I only watch 60 frame per second streams.
Wearing nice
But it
shorts.
definitely says I'm doing 60.
Okay, Phil. I mean, it's just some fucking fat, doughy, fake ass wannabe Timu Burt Reynolds. We don't need high fidelity, man.
Let me double check.
I thought you said you're definitely doing it. Oh.
Yep, it's set to 1080p 60.
It's
Wow.
Shiny Teeth. Scary thought from Shiny Teeth. Is he wearing a swimsuit so he could go commando? I hope not. Oh, the mesh. He's just counting on that mesh. That mesh is in bad shape. You know that. Holy shit.
It's set to 1080.
It's Setsu.
Yep, it's set to 1080p
Setsu,
60.
Yep. Setsu.
Zanpatsu.
Wow, I'm looking at a ghoul in 60 FPS.
Yeah, it's like makes no difference. Oh my god, his points are so valid and
That
pursuant
mesh is screaming down there.
at 60 frames in a way that it wouldn't be at
Ooh,
30.
a snack bar with the Rebel. I cut out the mesh.
I'm trying to check it here. Let's
Look
see.
at you, Rebel. You need that much bounce? I need less bounce.
Here we go. This is considered the webcam scene.
I tighten up my mesh. No, that's not true. I keep it normal.
Yep, and
Factory standard mesh.
yeah, match output FPS, so it should be matching the 60.
What are we doing?
I just told it to do 60 manually.
Board shorts are just one of the many improvements I've
Okay.
implemented this year. Yeah, remember earlier we talked about the documentary a DSP fan could make? That is a massive upgrade they could put in. Please add this to the documentary. He's upgraded his shorts. They are now nice shorts, okay? Thank you.
Okay.
He has nice shorts now.
Looks the same. Didn't change anything.
It's weird how he has to do the finger thing in order to assure himself.
60 frames. Sometimes right now it looks 60. Yeah, see now it looks 60 again. Sometimes it's lighting too. Sometimes the lighting affects it.
No one cares. No one cares, man.
Someone tipped $3. Is why are videos of people getting jump scared popular on YouTube today? I don't know. I was not aware of that trend. Is that true that there's a new trend that
New
people are getting
trend?
jump scared and it's funny on YouTube or something? I wasn't aware of that.
Is that a new trend, sir, honestly? New trend? Okay, whatever.
What?
New trend.
Sure.
Beaver Bother, thanks for the $1.50 tip. I don't know why LTG says the things he says, nor do I understand his lingo because it's all made up. He made it up himself. Most of it.
It's
very
urban,
weird
yeah.
stuff.
It's more
very
urban.
bizarre. He invented his own dialect.
Uh-huh.
It's very odd.
Yeah. You know what the part of LTG's self-made dialect that really annoys me the most? Instead of saying the word want, he goes wah. Isn't that weird, Phil? Instead of saying the word want, which is a very easy word to say, right? Want. He can't do it. Instead, what he does is he goes wah, 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 wah. Really dumb and annoying, right? Wouldn't you agree? Wah.
Yeah, someone else brought it up, Bean Sauce. I normally don't play it for those situations. It has to be choose to bring it up himself.
Accessories.
Where do I get most of my clothes? The store. I get most of my clothes at the clothing store. I purchase it with money.
Wow, you're a cunt. Why do you sit there and beg for questions? And when people are like, where do you go to buy your clothes? You're like, I'm not going to tell you, idiot.
Just like I call subs on Kick, and I call memberships on YouTube, not candies.
Mm.
Like I'm some kind of a weird child that wants people to feed him candy all day.
Well, you can call it whatever the fuck you want, man. That's part of the good thing about being a streamer. Like, I don't call my channel points. I call my channel points bones as I ban someone for spamming. Like, you get to call them what you want. I can call bits rats for all they care. It's my stream. And so you can call subs candies, you can call them sparklies, you can call them fucking Godzillas if you want to. It's your stream, right?
Very bizarre.
There you go. He earned it, that one.
I don't think he's explicitly
He
mentioned.
used to call his channel points penis.
Yeah, the penne points. They're not penne points, Phil. They're channel points. Why'd you call them penne points? Is it because you're weird? I don't think we got a direct reference to Turkey Tom yet.
He's not talking. We got all the way. Okay. Damn. We could have done dead air, I think. That went all the way.
You came into my
Oh my god, we could
Do
have
the
done it, I
Peggy
think.
DSP penis quote maybe.
I've never played it all the way through.
Venus.
Do I like Banana Republic or J. Crew? Just the shirt I was wearing Friday was J. Crew, actually.
Oh,
The
J.
green shirt,
Crew.
that was J. Crew. I don't know if I own any Banana Republic. I'd have to check. I don't think
Banana Song Republic. Does it come in denim? Do you have a denim Banana Republic shirt?
No, you have to be natural, guys. We can't go back and cherry pick.
We all know the best
that.
singer
Yeah, we
is
get a free television
SSG
going.
singing the
For Danny
Persona
Irving.
5
I don't
theme.
have a watch or a luxury watch or anything like that.
Yeah, I saw that. Right?
My whole
Someone
life
just
has
attempted to
changed.
tip you $2 and it has been
Since
held
she moved
by
in.
PayPal.
Okay, well, let's
She
stop the
once
stream.
was thin.
We had the same thing happen
Very
yesterday. Actually,
good.
someone was tipping me. I believe it was $2, and it was held by PayPal. So this might be the same person.
Okay.
It might be. Yeah.
Well, let's stop the stream. $2. What are we gonna do? DSP. Oh my God, I missed it. DSP swim trunks was banned by DSP. The speed is out of control. DSP swim trunks.
It just shows you how easy it is to get unbanned. You just make a sock account and you come right back. So this whole banning thing is just such a waste of time.
Isn't it?
You have no control over your chat, Phil. Whenever you ban people, they can just come right back on a whim. So why bother? I guess it's the feeling of control and the feeling of empowerment. He pretends he's actually kicking these people out of the room and then they just walk back in, which really should just like make you feel embarrassed. Yeah, he even himself has said it. Oh yeah, instead of begging me to get unbanned, just make a new account. That's quicker.
No, D-Corp says, do you still have the wide-angle view with your setup? The wide-angle view used to be over there on top of the television, which I don't use anymore. I do have the camera, but I turned it off because I kept having issues with USB. If I had all three cameras plugged in, one or more of them would malfunction.
All right. How much money is that wasted on a camera that you're not even using now?
Yeah, isn't that great? Hey guys, I'm gonna have a special stream where I go through my closet and you guys have to tell me how much how much money I could get from all these things I pulled out of my closet if I sell them. Oh, by the way, there's a television over there that I don't even use. And a camera over there I don't even use. And a bunch of stuff I don't even use. And people aren't supposed to be like, why don't you sell that first before going through your closet and telling us to find things for you to sell? How about you sell the shit you're already not using?
If it was the USB bandwidth on my PC or whatever. So I stopped doing it. And so now these two cameras that I alternate between work fine. And don't give me that. Ooh, we're on a podcast now. And don't give me that issue. But the 3 was giving me the problem. So yeah, that issue. Work fine. And don't give me that. Ooh, we're on a podcast now. And don't give me that issue.
Again. My God. It blows my mind how he is never, ever able to press the correct button.
It's the same cam when he did the hump ups.
He presses the wrong button literally every single time. The odds of that are astronomical. You'd think you would eventually accidentally press the right button, but no. 100% of the time, he presses the wrong button.
Work fine. And don't give me that. Ooh, we're on a podcast.
Whoops, wrong button.
Now. And don't give me that issue. But the 3 was giving me the problem. So yeah, I stopped using it. And I don't have it hooked up anymore. It's actually sitting right over there as an extra camera. If I ever need one, I have one.
Yep. It's similar
Okay,
to the
you can sell it
versatile
though.
Streaming stick and also the lav mics he has. Just wasted money. He uses them for nothing. Hope you enjoy it. Master Blaster says, DSP says, the internet was so slow. The chat, how slow was it? That's what he wants. That's the funny part.
So slow, my wife couldn't even catch up.
All camera phones in Japan make the shutter sound when taking a picture, or is that fake news?
It's true.
Mr. Extravagant, I can tell you definitively that is not fake news. That is true. They do it. It is by law. It has to make a shutter sound when taking a picture.
Did he ever set
you
up
don't
his
wanna know why.
stream deck? Or is that still stuck in the closet abyss?
The Stream Deck? No, he's using the Stream Deck now. He's actually using it to for minor sound effects. Like dun dun dun. And yes, in Japan they do require by law that whenever you take a picture with your camera, it makes a sound so that people know that you're taking pictures of them, particularly women on subways who are wearing skirts. You know why. It's okay to take a picture of them, but they have to be aware that they're taking pictures underneath your skirt.
Okay.
Okay.
Okay, are we good? Shall we get set up for Pokemon?
Shall we get started?
Over an hour on the morning show. It's been a good show. I want to say thank you to those who supported early. That is awesome of you. And now we'll have over 3 hours of Pokemon Fire Red. Okay? Cool. Now, reminder, there will be a morning show tomorrow as well. And on that show, it'll prepare us for our return to Crimson Desert and Street Fighter 6. It'll be a very different kind of day tomorrow. Okay? That's what I love about my content. Is that every day it's something
Every day is different.
All right?
That's what I love about my content,
Show. I hope
too.
you enjoyed the chill vibes. See you tomorrow.
Yes, it would override even the
Okay,
mute, Aaron
let's
Timor.
get set up for Pokemon. I have to go hook up my Switch 2, so give me a second to do that. Let me grab my handy dandy Pokemon controller, which I play on Switch 2. Let me swap everything around. Give me a sec.
Wow. Congrats.
Here's the swim trunks. Look at the trunks. Look at his trunks.
Believe it or not, Phil isn't on stream. Please leave a message in the chat. I went for a walk, or I'm using my phone. Where could I be?
Believe it or not, I'm not on
All right,
stream.
looks like it's working right off the bat. Let's see.
We got
Nope,
timing.
we gotta refresh it. Let's refresh it.
They also have all women trains for that reason in big cities.
Wow.
Unplug and replug it, which happens sometimes. Oh, Jesus, that scared me.
What
That
the
fucking
fuck?
scared me. I guess I didn't add the springtime yet. Hold on, let me add the
Oh
springtime.
my god, what?
Jesus.
Again, another example of him pressing the wrong button literally every single time.
He's pissed Misty wiped her ass with him again.
Oh boy. We're going to go tune in live to Tevin.
You think he's coming for me, man?
So he still has the Resident Evil shit on his layout. And he just keeps pressing the wrong button and going to the wrong layout over and over and over again.
Yikes.
Oh, that's because it's a tips animation. He has the full thing.
What do I?
He
what did I
just
call
started
it?
round
Spring
3.
flowers or something? What the hell did I call it?
I think it's an alien.
Spring flower loop. Here it is.
Spring
Let's
flower.
get this up. Jeez.
Oh, that makes it easier for us to find that exact same one, doesn't it? Unless it's original name. Spring flower loop. Let's see if that's somewhere.
THX for stream Ludwig.
Yeah.
Take it easy,
Man,
buddy.
Enough of that.
I don't even think he does the... What the fuck? What in the world? What is going on here? It's like a Max Headroom. Ooh ah ooh ah ooh ah ooh. Okay.
That was a new alarm. Rewind and record that. Put that on your phone.
Okay. Well, that gives you an idea of how he's doing lately. Let's go rate him. Let's go rate Tevin. May the good blood guide your way. I don't stream on Tuesdays or Thursdays. I'll be back on Wednesday, the last day.
SPDXC.
The last day for
Oh
our...
my god, it still won't die. Come on. Oh.
I'll have to go back and look at that later. I gotta look at that later.
I'll see y'all Wednesday. Have a good Monday. It was fun. It was a lot of fun. Thank you. Much appreciated.
Yes.
Excuse me. Have a good one. Thank you, Dogs Plains, Suburban High, Zarzabuza, Moyad, is Anthony, Deathful Lover. Mallow.
Cameraman.
All right.
Let's go raid. Thank you. Thank you.
Keemstar hired the cameraman.
Yeah.
Oh, it's so tedious to get through these fights. Okay.
Big ups LWO.
All right, fine.
As you can see, Darkside feels having fun.
Are you guys
Grinding
gonna tag
Pokemon,
talk to me?
begging. Oh
Like, no one's
god.
talking to me.
Oh god. Oh god. This segment
Are
happened.
you guys gonna talk to me? Like no one's talking to me. Are you guys
Kit?
gonna tag?
Are you
talk to
there,
me?
Kit?
Like no one's talking to me.
Hello?
I don't want
Hello?
to pay attention. Who's next?
Oh man. Okay. Okay. You know what? I'm gonna play that one part that I don't really play as much.